Welcome to the Ice Guys, and this is the first ever Ice Guys Stanley Cup Playoff Betcast presented by the Hockey Podcast Network. We're live. I don't know how long for. We're going to try to go as deep into the night, as long into the night as possible. Ian Cameron, Alex B. Smith, Jimmy Murphy will be along momentarily, and in about 10 or 15 minutes from now, we will be unloading and opening up the stream to all of our viewers and listeners and guests throughout the night joining us here on the Betcast. It's about to get fun. It's about to get probably a little wild and crazy. We know everyone's cheering for their own teams, cheering for their own bets. I know there'll be times when we're on opposite sides, probably with some of the people joining the stream. So that's always going to be funny and entertaining to see one person disappointed when one team scores and the other person reacting like, going crazy when the other and their team scores. So it's going to be a lot of fun tonight. We're looking forward to it. Alex, before we get too far into this, we've got a game obviously starting in 10 minutes. I think the face-off is going to be around 7:40. It's Islanders-Penguins, Game 2. It's Varlamov, now confirmed the starter for the Islanders, Jari for the Penguins. And I would just want to throw this out there. You already know I'm on Pittsburgh. Money line full game, Pittsburgh -0.5, plus 175 in the first period. Also a small dabble on the over as well, 5. And for my goal scoring props, here is what we have looked at here for this game. I've basically targeted Brian Rust, Jake Gensel, and Jeff Carter of the Pittsburgh Penguins. They all had 4 shots on goal in game 1. It really wasn't for lack of trying for them to be able to find the back of the net. You can find all 3 of those guys at north of plus 200 to score a goal in this game tonight. I was able to get more than plus 200 on all 3 of those goal scoring props. I also have a couple Islanders. I have Eberle for the Islanders plus 275 and Alex Beauvillier plus 250 for the Islanders. Because look, I'm still not sold on Jari, so I do think there's at least a chance that the Islanders can find the back of the net. And I wouldn't argue someone betting Palmieri. We know he found his offense again in game 1. I just think maybe there's a little more attention paid to him by Pittsburgh tonight. There ought to be, after he scorched them for 2 goals, including the game winner the other night. Alex, final thoughts and bets, anything you're looking at here? Islanders, Penguins, just about to drop the puck.
I mentioned it on the show earlier today. I like this first period over, but I wasn't going to lay 140. So what I'll be doing is I'll be betting this in game. I'm going to wait for the game to start, obviously, and we're going to wait for that. So that's the 5-minute, 15-minute mark is when they call the first time TV timeout, and that'll be when I look to jump in. Hopefully, we're hoping for a scoreless first 5 minutes, and then jump in on the first period over, get a better adjusted price. But especially with Varlamov coming back in net. 2 questionable goalies for different regions. Jari, like I said, got beat 4 times on the glove side in game 1. Varlamov being injured and out. You wonder if there's a little bit of rust to him. If it is, it should be early. So that's the only thing I like here. Of course, I have the Penguins minus $1.35 to win this series. The adjusted price now, Pittsburgh's about a plus 120, plus 125 underdog to win this series. So if you like Pittsburgh and you think they can come back and win the series, now's the best time to jump on them, because if they win this game and eat it up 1-1, they're going to go right back to being $1.50, $1.55 favorites.
Yeah, no question. By the way, Jeff Carter, the points prop, I was also interested in that as well on Jeff Carter tonight over to score a point, I should say. Jeff Carter 0.5 over 0.5 points. Jeff Carter was minus. You had to lay a little price, minus 140. Jeff Carter to get a point, but still, I think it was worth it to do that. Lay a little juice just to score a point. This is a guy that has, I think, 11 points in his last 15 or 16 games as a member of the Pittsburgh Penguins. So I think this is a Jeff Carter night. I just think that. I mean, it's not like he was totally invisible in game 1. He had 8 shot attempts. He had 4 shots on goal. There were offensive chances for him in that game. So I think this is a Carter night, a Gensel night, a Rust night. Crosby did score in game 1. You could potentially go and look. Am I ever going to tell someone, Alex? Yeah, don't bet Sidney Crosby to get points. Don't bet Sidney Crosby to score a goal. I don't think I'd ever say that in a million years. But I just like to, usually when these playoff games and these series evolve, Alex, you usually see ebb and flow. One guy that scores one game doesn't necessarily score the next game. That's why I'm not high on the Palmieri props tonight. Because I think if you're Pittsburgh and you're Mike Sullivan, you're saying, keep that guy in check. Maybe we change our matchup and maybe you have our best checking line or best D pair with against the Palmieri group tonight to make sure that you try to keep them in check. So that is definitely something to keep an eye on as well. So that's why, to me, I would not be overly doing cartwheels to bet any props tonight involving Kyle Palmieri of the New York Islanders. So that's what we're looking at with this game. It's just about to start. Alex, you can talk about Tampa, Florida. We talked about it earlier in the show, and not just I know you're involved in the draw in that game. Yeah. You like Tampa, Florida draw. It is very hard. It's hard to argue with that. I mean, it's probably going to be a very close, competitive game. It was a 1-goal game that was a minute away from overtime the other night in game 1. So I could see the draw very much being live in that Florida Tampa Bay game. Is there anything in terms of props that you're looking at, or are you just going to wait for in-game opportunities?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for in-game. With a lot of the scoring props, I know, Ian, you follow these all year long with certain players. I like to key in on guys who actually do get on hot streaks. Like you said, there is ebb and flow amongst series, but when you get guys that really start racking up, let's say Palmieri does end up getting a couple of points. Now he's the guy that's going to be on the radar. You won't get a ton of value, but I like to ride some streaks with certain players in the playoffs as far as goal scoring and point props. So I'm probably going to hold off on that with this series, with this game rather. And if something materializes moving forward as the series shifts from from the venues, then that's when I'll be jumping in. But I like the draw, like you mentioned. I got it plus 315. I've seen it as high as plus 325. I lean with Florida. I think they have what it takes to bounce back and win this game. Of course, me and you both like this series to go 7 games, so we definitely will need some Florida wins, and it seems like it would start here. The way that they played in game 1, undisciplined, giving up a lot of penalties, power play chances to this great Lightning power play. They can't afford to do that tonight. I think Coach Q is going to really have the guys motivated and ready to play a more disciplined game. And like I said, with Coach Q, his track record of losing game 1s, that throughout the time he was with the Hawks, more often than not, he ended up losing game 1 and then coming back to win game 2, and oftentimes end up finishing and winning the series. So I wouldn't be too worried if I'm a Panthers backer or a Panthers fan. I think they should be able to bounce back tonight.
Yeah, there we go. Liking the draw, and we'll wait for some in-game stuff. I am still, locking things in terms of the goal props for the Tampa, Florida game. Again, we still have about half an hour before that game starts, so I'm still perusing it. I will recap the props for me for the Islanders Penguins game. It is just about to begin in a minute or so from now. We've got Chris Letang over to get a point, essentially. Chris Letang to get a point, minus 140. Jeff Carter to get a point, minus 140. We have Beauvillier to score a goal for the Islanders, plus 280. Eberle to score a goal for the Islanders, plus 275 for the Penguins. Brian Rust, plus 220 to score a goal. Jake Gensel, plus 200 to score a goal. And Brian Rust, plus 200. Jake Gensel, plus 220, I should say. Jake Gensel, plus 200. And Jeff Carter, plus 250 to score a goal. So we got Carter to score a goal, and we have Carter to get a point. So this is Jeff Carter night, hopefully tonight for the Pittsburgh Penguins. All right, the anthems are over. The goalies are in the net. Jari for Pittsburgh. Varlamov for the New York Islanders. We are just ready for puck drop here for Game 2, Islanders Penguins. If you're Pittsburgh and you're Mike Sullivan, Alex, going into this game, you're basically saying whatever start we had Sunday, duplicate it, because their start was fine. They came out of the gates blitzing the Islanders. They were all over the offensive zone there, and they did all the right things. We'll see if they can duplicate that kind of start as the game is now underway. We got hockey, baby. We're off and running, as John Forsland would say.
Yeah, and that's part of the reason why I said like this first period over. If they can keep that momentum, get going from game 1, like I said, that early start, we should be able to see that too. And that's the other big thing too. That game was early. We talk about it all the time. Pittsburgh's one of those teams that get a lot of those Saturday, Sunday early games. So we'll see if maybe the Islanders feel a little more comfortable early with a regular start time.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely something to keep an eye on. As far as the Penguins go, you look at what their lineup is like tonight. Certainly not a whole lot of change overall for this Pittsburgh team. But the big news, of course, coming into this game is obviously that they were able to get Brian Dumoulin on the ice for this hockey game and in the lineup, which is huge. I mean, we were wondering about that all day long with Brian Dumoulin suit up on that blue line for Pittsburgh. Just a really good, sound, smart player, skates well, moves the puck well, dissects the play extremely well, is very solid in his own zone. And to see that he is indeed playing and on the ice for the Penguins, much a big boost for them. They wouldn't have wanted to play a game 2, looking to avoid going down 2-0 at home. They wouldn't have wanted to play in this kind of situation without him.
Okay, so now the buy sign is on officially. I just grabbed over 1.5 live plus 120. So we already got a 60-cent move just in 2.5 minutes. So definitely rolling with that. So that's my first official play in game. That's Penguins Islanders first period over live plus 120.
And you know what? Oftentimes that's all it takes. And that's why Alex always says, on our shows, just sometimes if you don't get the price you like pre-game, you'll get it 3-4 minutes into the game. Hell, in this case, not even 2 minutes into the game. And look at the shift you saw in the price. It was big. It was obviously 1.5 with juice prior to the game. Now all of a sudden you can get it at a plus price, and we've just barely played 2 minutes here in this game. Penguins buzzing again. Oh, and a backhand shot in front of the net, stopped by Varlamov, cleared out of the zone. I love a little play-by-play there. Testing my play-by-play ability right now here in this one.
Nice.
Look out, Doc Emmerich. Doc Emmerich can't come for his job anymore. He's retired.
Right.
I gotta find a new target. Pew! Yeah. I'm coming after Kenny Albert or Johnny Forsland or one of those guys. Yeah.
TNT might need a guy next year. You never know.
Yeah. I'm here. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the call. Come on there, President Turner. Let's go. I'm waiting for that call. All right. Looks like we've got a hand pass in the neutral zone, stopping play. So a couple of chances for the Penguins on that last shift. They're just showing Brandon Tanev on the broadcast and a replay of him just running over Brock Nelson with a great, clean, open ice hit. Keyword clean. Thankfully, nobody rushes in there and wants to fight him or, get in a scrum with him over a clean hit. That's what bothers me, Alex. So many times we see clean hits and people trying to run to the aid of their teammate over a clean hit. Like it used to be only a really vicious, dirty knee on knee or an elbow to the head got a reaction. Now even these clean hits, and you're seeing people just lose their mind saying, "How dare you? Calm down."
Yeah, well, But I mean, in the days of where fighting actually shifted a game, just like a big hit would, it made sense. If you knew a guy was getting hit to, prop his team up, then all right, now you can come in and fight a guy. And that's the thing. Now we got all these scrums. Everything looks like like in the college game. And it's Pittsburgh scores.
We got a goal.
Yep.
There we go. Penguins on the board. 3:22 into the game, and they take the 1-0 lead.
That's Brian Rust.
Brian Rust, baby. Yeah. We got a goal score prop in the win column. Not even 5 minutes into the game. Not even fucking 15 minutes into the Betcast. There you go. Brian Rust.
Yeah, you've been all over these.
Has Tristan Jarry taken over Semyon Varlamov's body? Bad glove hand? Beating him over the shoulder? Looked like Tristan Jarry from Sunday in game 1, did it not?
Yeah. And like I said, if Varlamov is going to show some rust, pun intended, it would be early in the game. And like I said, that's a puck more than likely he would normally stop. All
right, excellent stuff. 1-0 Penguins. Brian Rust plus what the hell was that? I think it was plus 220. Yes, it was plus 220. Cha-ching, winner.
Nice.
And we had 5+ price goal scorer props last night on the on Twitter. I posted them. I didn't post any goal scorer props on Twitter. I was a man of my word. I said, you know what? I'm not posting any goal scorer props. I want people to tune into the live stream. And if you've tuned into the live stream, you've cashed a goal scorer prop courtesy of moi already with Brian Rust on the board. There he is, Jimmy Murphy. He's got his shades on. He's got his famous hat on. You got to love it. He's ready. He's got his booze with him. Jimmy, welcome in. Let's go.
What's going on, boys? How are you?
Good.
Right,
so far, so good.
I'm sitting outside the arena, and I can hear the fans now. It's rocking.
They didn't let you in. I thought you got your vaccination shot.
No, I like it better out here. The weather's beautiful, and What's cooking, exactly, guys?
Yeah. Good to have you.
Well,
Jimmy.
Ian already cashed a goal scorer bar up.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah,
beautiful.
And I'm halfway home on the first period. I played the first period over live. Got it. It was down from minus 140 to plus 120. That's when I jumped in on it. So already got that halfway home as well.
Beautiful. Yeah, I like that as well. I like the Islanders in this game, but that's not looking good at this moment. But there's plenty of time.
Oh, there's plenty of time. I'm just hoping we get this first period home. I'm still worried about that. They got to be up after the first 20 minutes to cash that plus 175
That's
Penguins
right.
puck line.
Yeah.
That's what I took in the first period. So we're hoping. Good start
for
though.
another Penguin goal.
He just spit out another rebound. Like it was just an easy shot. No one was in front of him, and he spits it right out into the middle of the ice there. It's lucky there was no one around. Penguins are flying right now.
They are. I might.
Yeah, well, you knew they were going to come up flying. We'll see what happens with the goaltending, though. I'm still nervous about Jerry for them.
Penguins to score next goal at minus 120. I'm about to jump on that right now. So Penguins to score next goal minus $1.20.
Yeah, if you believe in momentum and who's carrying the play and who's spending time in the offensive zone, that's a check mark Pittsburgh so far in these first 6 minutes. Islanders just trying to settle it down. The modus operandi, Jimmy, here for the Islanders is just keep this to a 1-goal game if you can after the first period. Don't let it snowball from here. Don't let 1-0 become 3 or 4-0. Which it could with the way the Penguins are coming in waves. It's up to Varlamov to settle in here in a hurry.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see what we got
here. We might have a penalty here, Islanders. There was a trip in the corner there. I don't think it was seen or called. Definitely, it doesn't look like it. No arm up in the air. Pittsburgh still got the puck, though, in the zone. Good forecheck here. The Zucker line is out on the ice now. Zucker after it for the Penguins. He's got it behind the net. Looking to make a pass to the backhand, but covered well in front of the net by Cizikas. Back to the point, Letang. I'm telling you, here's a play-by-play. Letang drive, block, and now cleared out of the zone by the Islanders. They're sucking dirty pond water right now. They need a line change at this point.
They're waiting for that TV timeout.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, if you like the Islanders right now, I mean, you could still get them at some really good money. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. You can see these lines going up. You got the live odds screen. I've got the live betting screen. Good save, Varlamov. Rebound cleared away from traffic. Letang back at the point. Back around now from McCann. He fires a shot right through traffic. Varlamov got a pad on it. Right behind the net, the Islanders trying to settle it down, and they'll clear it out of the zone to relieve trouble.
Yeah.
There you go.
Like the play-by-play skills there, Ian. Didn't know you had that.
Give me my contract here. Let's go.
Yeah, man. That's great.
Lead pass in front. There's a shot. That one went over top. No, it was stopped by Varlamov. He got a piece of it. He'll hang on for the face-off. And there was no rebound on the play. And now some pushing and shoving after the whistle. There we go. 1-0 TV time. We need to take a break now after that.
I was surprised, guys. Did you guys see? I was surprised the value could get on Pajot to score today. I saw him at plus 225 earlier. I mean, this guy's been a beast already.
Well, you know what? I think too. What the thing with the playoffs is, you're going to probably get a lot of like decent prices with goal scoring props simply because the totals are lower. So that's got to have reflect on. Am I right, Ian? That would reflect so much. Where in the regular season you got a total of 6.5, then the best scorers are going to be minus $1.10 to score. Where if they're only expecting 5.5 or even 5 goals, you're going to probably get plus 220 bare minimum with anybody on the top line for either team.
Yeah, that's a valid point.
Yeah, and you're right. That's an excellent thought there. And you're right about Pajot. He's not had this best regular season, Jimmy, but he's a playoff performer. He just is. And we absolutely saw that, in the playoffs last year for the Islanders. He was excellent. He gets the tying goal in the third period of game 1 on Sunday. So don't fall asleep on Jean-Gabriel Pajot. In fact, I'm kind of miffed that I forgot to bet his goal scorer prop tonight, and I didn't, but hopefully it doesn't come back. I can always bet it live, though.
Yep, that's why we're here.
It's exactly why we're here. Absolutely. All right. So let's okay. So those of you that are waiting patiently to join us, we're going to start sending the links right now to everybody that's requested the opportunity. So we wanted to at least give ourselves like a little intro here to tee up the Betcast and get things going. So now I will start sending out these links for the Ice Guys Betcast. Off we go. All right, so here we go. I'll send the Betcast links off to everybody that's requested their appearance. While I do that, Jimmy, Alex, the floor is yours. Take over.
All right, well, we're getting back to the action after the TV timeout. There's still 13:37 left in the first period.
Yeah, what are you liking on the other games, Alex? I didn't get to talk to you guys today, so well, we have a few to talk
so I'm
about
on the for Florida Tampa Bay, I'm on the draw. I got a plus 315. I mean, that's been cashing like crazy already, and that game could have easily gone to OT in the first one. And then for the Wild and Vegas game, I already played that first period over, and I leaned with the full game over. I might hop on that too because that number hasn't moved much. That 5.5. We're gonna see some offense where we didn't see it in the game one.
And have we heard anything yet on Pacioretty? I haven't seen any update. Have you?
I haven't seen any update in the last minute or so. I'll check Twitter again and see.
He was supposed to be a game time decision. And
Yeah.
they're going to see what he does at the skate.
I'll
right
tell you,
before the game.
I like the way it's lining up and I know Terry's going to love this. I like the way it's lining up for Minnesota right now.
Yeah.
I think that game mentally really, left its imprint on Vegas, considering, they put everything at the kitchen sink at him, man. And then their own goalie was great and they still couldn't win. So when you come out of that and you're like, geez, what the hell did we do wrong? I don't know. I'm liking Minnesota tonight. I put something on them already in regulation. I like the Wild. And like I said, I like the Islanders here. I'm going and then Florida, I saw is pretty much even money. So I feel like I'm going pretty much underdog here with the exception of Florida, but I like Florida as well.
All right. I think we have our first special guest joining us. He was quick. I just sent it to the first batch of people like 30 seconds ago. Here he is. He's in the chat. This would
What's
be
that jersey there?
Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice.
We got to get Melissa in right now for this.
All right, good stuff.
Yeah,
my God. Flooding in already. Here we go. I got to get my beer poured. I haven't even poured the damn thing yet.
Yeah, what are you guys all drinking tonight?
I got a bottle of Proper 12 with me, and I'm drinking these little bottles of Cook champagne. So.
Oh, Jesus, man. Mixing, huh?
Those are the two steady ones,
Uh-oh. You're going to have the blue flu, brother. There's nothing like the blue flu. I've had that many times up in Montreal.
Yeah, I went to the store like an hour ago, and I was like, okay, we're watching hockey tonight. Need Canadian beer. So
nice.
There you go.
Absolutely. All right, so we're still sending links here. Here we go. More and more and more. Keep going, you guys. I'm listening. It's great. I know I should be able to multitask and send things and talk, but I don't know. I'm just trying to get honestly, there's lots of people that said, hey, come on, we want to be on the show. So we're trying to get everybody rocking here. Okay.
Yes, I kept seeing like the mentions, like it was blowing up on my phone. Everybody, tagging themselves in the Ice Guys, like the posts and whatnot, just saying like, tag me in. So
yes. All right. Good stuff. All right, we've got here we go. Got another one joining us. There we go. It'll get smaller and smaller, the windows here. We've got a 6th here. Holy shit, man. We're going to hit 10 pretty quickly.
Look at this, huh?
I know. We're going to hit 10 very quickly.
Hey.
Holy shit. Hey. Colin, welcome in. Ackles 44. What's your first name?
The Sky Vodka.
nice.
I'll be right back, guys. I got to just do something. Right back.
Okay.
All right, no problem. All right.
So wait, all right, Ackles, you got the Sky Vodka, and then what was the other bottle you had over there?
I didn't see what he had.
Yeah, I missed it too. Was that Jameson? Wait, all right, Ackles, you got the Sky Vodka, and then what was the other bottle you had over there? Colin, yeah.
All right, we have Turnsy in the house. Turnsy, Dylan Turner in the house.
Hello,
And we have
Jim over here.
Melissa Cunningham joining us as well. Look at this. Holy shit. House is filling up. There's no room to get in pretty soon if this
What's up, friends?
All right, so hey guys, just one thing for everybody: make sure to mute your YouTube volume, so that way we won't have the feedback going on right now.
Or headphones.
Hey, how we doing?
Good. How's it going? Oh, that's
All right,
that's
mute
an
the YouTube
is
volume.
that what I think it is in the background of there? Is that a Red Wing jersey, isn't it?
Oh wow.
Uh,
Well, yeah. Turnsy's got the Red Wings logo as his avatar.
Let's go.
That's
He's from
gross.
Windsor, Dylan. Dylan's from the Windsor area. So
I know. I had to rep with the usual, So.
Yeah.
Sacramento River Cats opened their season in Las Vegas.
Honestly, I'm wearing this jersey because it's the lightest one I have. It's so damn warm here that like all my other jerseys, I'd be sweating from them. So.
Their starting right fielder. that much more special.
All right, here we go. We got still 1-0, no change in the score. 8 minutes left, first period, 8:40 to go. 14-5 shots in favor of the Penguins.
Yeah,
17
the
to 6
Islanders
shots.
looked this bad during the beginning last game. Though.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Like I said, Pittsburgh, same momentum in the first period in game one as they have right now. So, Islanders shouldn't be too discouraged.
Nope.
No NBA talk. No, not if I have anything to say.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me? I can't hear nothing.
Yeah, we can hear you.
hear
Yeah,
you,
we hear you.
Dylan.
Just need everybody to mute their YouTube audio. Like keep your StreamYard audio up, but your YouTube
or headphones eliminates the feedback as well.
Yeah, because what we're hearing in the background is us.
Background noise.
That's going on in my head today because I was pretty understanding that I just got pitched really well the whole game today, and that would not.
All right, so here's my prediction for this game. It's going to end up 4-1 Penguins. Book it.
You can bet correct score live, Melissa. Some books, including
Yeah,
the one I use.
3-2
My
Isles.
prediction.
Trying to do more.
Let me see what it is right now. But that's what I'm thinking. I think that I like what Russ did because I think him and Gensel are the key to this game. They need to get that first line going again. I think Sid kind of led them last time. So from what I've seen so far, again, typical of what happened last game, though. Pens came out flying. But yeah, 4-1. Let's do it. Let me see what it is.
All right, I'm going to bet that, Melissa, because I'm believing in good luck and good fortune. I'm going to bet that live right now. 4-1 Penguins, correct score prop. Let's go.
3-2
Next up
Isles
you
in
can bet live in a
overtime.
lot of places.
That was Nick, right? Nick had to have said that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
3-2 Isles in overtime.
Hey, you never know. Islanders get out of this period 1-0 down only. They're still very much alive and in good shape.
Oh,
Yeah.
for sure.
I also have the under 5.5 for this game as well. And Palmieri over 2 shots.
I just bet the 5.5 under live.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, good stuff. Under 5.5 live. For one of our
What did you get that one at? The under 5.5 live. Mine's a minus 170 on my book.
I got it earlier when they first scored.
Smart.
Supposed to help people get through something.
And I think a few minutes into my game, it dropped to a 4.5
Yeah.
before the goal.
Under.
4-1,
Yeah, it's
you're
under
getting
5.5.
1,000.
Gotta lay a point. Minus 170 right now with the under.
I got it 125.
All right, good stuff. Game settled down. Give the Islanders credit. They've settled this thing down now. They're not getting run over in the offensive zone like they did before. Big save, Jari, on a mini 2-on-1 by the Islanders, and it's cleared out of the zone. That's a big stop for Jari. He needed an early big stop for a confidence boost. He got one.
Ian, are you watching this on Sportsnet?
Yeah, I'm watching it on my box. Not
Yeah,
Sportsnet.
you're ahead of us, Ian.
You're way ahead
yeah.
of me.
The U.S. is behind. Canada probably gets everything.
I'm watching on cable, and me and Ian seem to be kind of in time. So
The 19 WNBA champion
Yeah, I still hear someone with the music. I don't know who that is. Got to eliminate all feedback as much as possible.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, I think we found the culprit there. There you go. Now we can hear. Yeah, that's it. Awesome. Yeah, I should have alerted everybody before we started.
I was like, I'm like, did my internet go out or like?
Yeah. It was the background noise. That's all. You got to make sure you got a headset on or earbuds on, or a Yeti mic like me that eliminates all the background noise. Yeah, good stuff. 7 minutes to go. Still 1-0 Pens. That was an enormous save by Jari. It's really the first time he's been in front. Penguins with it. Score!
Yes! Fuck yes! Let's go! Let's go!
What? The Pens scored.
2-0 Pens. First period over, Cashes.
Period over. 2-0 Pens. Melissa's happy.
Carter, yes.
Score.
We needed that. That is huge. And I am 15 seconds behind.
Yeah, the goal.
I'm way behind.
Yeah, we got to learn maybe not to spoil it for people that are
Even
behind.
I know. That's
excited.
I watch other streams, and that's always an issue where people are just like behind because either people are streaming it, or they're watching on cable, or they're watching on a different network, or so that's just how it goes. But
Well, that's
Jeff
just
Carter,
shitty Canadian TV for you.
American TV ain't that much better.
And if you look at Alex's Twitter on a daily basis, you'll know that.
Oh yeah. Oh, I bet you.
Yeah,
I'm
Alex,
like the last person on
the
earth.
scoreboard.
Huh?
Alex, you love the score bug.
Oh yeah, right. Well, they
This
fixed
thing
it
is
a little
so
bit.
obnoxious.
It's a little bit bigger than it was from like when they did it for that Capitals Rangers game a while back. It was awful. And then the first game, the Bruins game 1, it was still bad. But now they made it a little bit bigger and a little bit more visible. It's still ridiculous overall. But.
Even on the power play, it gets confusing. I think the Bruins game yesterday, because the power play button is like yellow, and the Bruins colors are yellow, so it looks so confusing. It looks like the other team's on the power play. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
But
So
guys,
what's
I'm
the
really
story?
excited right now. This is awesome.
Yeah, I mean, of course you should be
Yeah,
excited.
Can
Melissa.
we
The
cheers?
Pens, let's go. The
Can we
Pens.
cheers?
Yeah, let's cheers.
Like-
Oh yeah, cheers. Yeah, I got a shot. So yeah.
I feel like we have
everybody.
to. Alex had his first period over. Like,
Cheers,
come on.
ladies.
Cheers. Yeah, and cheers to better maybe times ahead in this game for our boy Nicholas there. It's not over yet, man.
I know.
Long way to
Still
go.
time.
Hey, I gave you 1 goal. It's going to be 4-1. So
I'm
some
just
point
saying,
they're going to score.
if you guys still like the Islanders at all, you can get them at plus 675 live line.
Yep.
Dang.
100% true.
Okay.
That's some coffee money right there.
Yeah.
That's for all the Islanders fans. I'm not touching that.
That 4-1 exact score. 4-1 exact score, by the way, for Pittsburgh. That's 10-1 at one shop. So
Yeah. Absolutely.
I'm not sure what
Yeah,
it is
that's,
now. After
by the way,
the goal.
Yeah. So goal scorers, Rust and Carter, and I was on both of them. I'm feeling good right now. Wow, what a way to start the damn night.
Yeah.
All
All I
right.
gotta say is I'm glad my baseball is going well tonight because this hockey's not off to a great start.
Yeah, that's always the thing when you have a secondary sport going at the same time. Usually, like for me, I mean, I had a shit basketball night, but hockey's going well. Or
Exactly.
football struggling, but hockey's keeping me afloat. So.
Like in the beginning of the baseball season when I was terrible in baseball, but my 4-0 nights in hockey kept saving me. So.
All right, let's go around the horn with everybody that's with us. We got, of course, Alex, Jimmy, me, Melissa. We've got Ackles 44. We got Nicholas Earl. We got Dylan Turner. We've got Colin Abbott, I believe, there with us in the corner. He's got his earbuds now. He's ready to rock. We've got everybody here in the chat. Let's go around the horn. Tampa, Florida, guys, is like 5 minutes away from starting. Alex, Jimmy, and I have already said what we like. Melissa, are you on anything with the Lightning and the Panthers?
Yeah, I'm on Florida first period money line. I stayed away from the total. I did like the over because over 6 was at a plus price, but for some reason, part of me thinks, the first game we got lots of goals. We might possibly see an under here. So I would rather wait to bet that live. Just didn't feel confident enough to do the over there, but I am on first period money line Florida.
All right, there you go. And I'm on that as well. Florida first period and full game money line, both for me in that. Plus, you're right. I'm waiting for the over live in game for more. I got a small little over 6, but nothing significant. I'm looking for a better number in game with that. Let's go to our man Ackles here. What are you on, if anything, here? Panthers and Lightning. What do you got?
Can you guys hear me okay?
We hear you great.
Awesome. I'm on Florida first period as well, and I like the draw. So I think Florida jumps out, but I think it ends up real tight at the end.
Huge
See
saves,
value.
Jari.
See value on
Now.
both.
Yeah, huge saves, Jari, just a second ago on the best flurry and offensive thrust that the Islanders have had. A little wobbler from the blue line, a point shot that just wobbled its way toward the goal, and Jari ends up pouncing it there. A little off speeder. It skittered its way to the net, and a nice save there by Jari on a little bit of a tricky hop. So still 2-0 Pens. Nicholas Earl, what do you like here in this? The next game, I should say. What do you like? We know you like the Islanders. What do you like for Tampa, Florida?
I got the over for the game over 6. I got the Florida money line, and you guys have talked me into taking this first period Florida money line as well.
Now we'll have to see if it becomes a pattern, guys, or a trend, right? Team down 1-0 in the series, and they come out firing in the first period. I mean, we've already seen it now with Pittsburgh. If Florida follows suit, could Vegas follow suit maybe later on tonight when Terry Edelman? Terry's one of those guys. He scares me sometimes with some of his tweets and some of his actions and some of his demeanor. Like, I really think I'm scared. I think we're going to have some kind of psychotic episode or meltdown potentially tonight in the late night hours. Psycho late night with Terry Edelman.
Where is he? I thought he'd be on here by now.
I think he's in the chat for now, but yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, he's a passionate Wild fan.
Cloud 9.
Yeah, he's a passionate Wild fan, which that's the thing. Here in Minnesota, there's so many bandwagoners. Like, he's more diehard than most people that I know that live like around me. So kudos to him. Like, he's he wears his team on his sleeve, and nothing wrong with that.
Terry's from Ontario, Canada too. So.
Right? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He's more of a hardcore fan than an actual Minnesotan.
Yeah, he loves his Wild, but we'll get him in later on for the Vegas-Minnesota game. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm excited. I'm very curious, though. I must admit, curiosity killed the Ian Cameron. How's Terry Edelman going to deal with this?
I'll say this because I know. I'll say this because I know he won't like it. The White Sox are up on the Twins 1-0 in the first inning. So.
Yeah. Are we really that shocked? Not to make this a baseball show, but are we really that shocked with the way the Twins have played this season? Holy shit, what a disappointment.
I'm surprised that the Twins are where they are now because I was super high on them going into the season. I was thinking about potentially betting them
left-handed pitcher
win the AL.
No big deal. Just playing the best team in baseball right now. It happens.
Alex Breach, he loves his White Sox. They're one of right now. They are. There's no denying that.
Yeah.
Dylan was here. He stepped out. Let's see who else we have.
Hey there.
Yeah, there you go. He's back. Dylan, Florida, Tampa. We got a couple minutes. What do you like there?
I'm on Florida money line, and I'm on the under 6.
Who's that? Florida and under 6. Who's that? Next to Dylan there.
Guys, how you raise your kids? All right.
Hey. Yeah, there we go.
We got
to get you a better one than that.
We got to get you a better jersey, buddy.
They go Red Wings.
Go Red Wings.
No.
You need to get him some orange and blue here. Come on.
Away.
Pascal was winning tonight.
Job, you little muskrat. You'd probably do a better job. Yeah.
Just keep him away from the black and gold.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, here in Windsor,
what's
Ontario,
his name, Dylan? What's your boy's name?
Braden.
All right.
Braden stuff.
Nice. Braden, good to see you. I like it. Don't listen to me.
I'm just the important thing is that he likes hockey. That's what at the end of the day, that's what counts.
That's the main thing. I've been going to the Joe
to your team.
Yeah. I was going to the Joe when I was 3 years old, watching all the old guys. So I was raised to be a Wings fan.
Oh yeah, that's back in the day with Gerard Gallant and Probert and Yzerman and Paul Isabart and all those players that were way back in the day with the Red Wings. Like
the teams that weren't winning cups.
Yeah.
And Alex and I were raised to chant "Detroit sucks" in the crowd.
That's right, all day, every day.
Fun times.
I miss that rivalry, guys. Chicago, Detroit, they don't play each other.
I do too. That was the best thing about this season, honestly. Like seeing them play multiple times this year was it was cool. And actually, like I said, the fact that I thought it would be kind of where both teams were going to be bad, but they were in different forms. But it was just fun to see that once again. Probably won't see it for a while now, but it's one of the best rivalries in sports, hands down.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Got 1:51 left in the period. About to be a face-off.
All right, we've got one more person to get their thoughts on Tampa, Florida, down there in the corner. We haven't heard much from him yet. Let's get him in. Colin, here. How are you? What do you like here with the Lightning and the Panthers?
Oh, how we doing, guys? Can you hear me?
Good. I got you. We're good.
Hey, can you hear me, guys?
Yeah,
I hear
it on. Yeah, no, I'm with you guys. I like Florida money line for the game. But I definitely like the over in this one, 5.5. I really love the over. I got it at 5.5 anyway. Like that one. Feeling good about the Pittsburgh first period bet. Thanks, Ian. So that's awesome. But yeah, I like that. I like a couple props in that one. I like the Julio shots on goal and the Braden Point shots on goal, both over 2.5. I think those will hit, no problem.
Yeah, and Florida Tampa Bay has now gotten underway as well. It's on CNBC if you're in the U.S., which everybody's got to remember what the hell channel that is.
Yep.
Do people even get that in the States?
It's on the NBC Sports app.
Oh yeah, and that too. Yeah.
That's what I watch. I watch everything on my phone, so
okay.
That's what I got going.
Well, probably easier to find on your phone than on your television, to be honest.
It really is.
Yeah, it is. Unless you have Roku. Roku, you just have the NBC Sports app, and you're fine there too.
Yeah.
Alex, were you on the first period over in the Tampa game?
No, I'm not. I leaned with that. It was around the $1.20. I might jump in on it if nothing happens right here, but
I was just gonna, 2 minutes in, we could jump on it.
I mean, it's the same pace from game one, so I'm gonna take a look at that honestly.
I see a couple goals early, and then I can see it.
Tapering off after that. Yeah.
All right, here we go. We've got the first intermission as upon us on the Pittsburgh team. Yep, 2-0. Cash it. Pittsburgh first period puck line.
That looks dirty. Last second hit.
Good job.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Ian.
get off Gensel. What are you doing? Get him, Gensel. Get him.
Love it, Melissa. Get pissed. Come on.
Yeah, he never fights. Let's go. I like it. You know what? I like him for next goal prop because you know what? That's going to motivate him. And I will say that play from last game was dirty, and I didn't like it when he got shoved into the boards. And a lot of people will disagree with me and say, "Oh, Penguins get every call." Yada yada. You know what? He was going for him, and I didn't like it. So that's just my thoughts there. And Gensel's going to score.
That was a good hit on Gensel, though. I'm behind. That was a good hit.
What's his next goal at? What's that at?
Gensel.
Next goal.
Let me see here.
Yeah, for my book, I can get next goal. I can get next goal for team. I'm at Bet Online. I can get next goal for team. I can't get next goal for like individual players. So
I was gonna say.
Plus 850 for Gensel to score next.
Wow.
Oh, that's
What side is that?
Take that.
Barstool. You probably don't get that in the Canada.
Yeah,
it's a US brand. I should look on DraftKings since they're the sponsor.
DraftKings is good.
I'm in California. We don't get anything yet.
We look on DraftKings.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody in Canada should have Bet365. Like that's like I wish I had access to that. That's a killer site.
It's the best site here.
Yeah, it's a good site. Yeah. Cool Bet's good. Cool Bet's really good as well. It's a newer site in Canada. Very good for props as well.
Plus 850 on DraftKings. Crosby's plus 900. Rust is plus 1200. It's not too bad.
What is Palmieri?
I got to question Tampa, Florida getting put on CNBC. I mean, that's the game.
Plus 1400.
Okay.
Well, I mean, Tampa, it makes sense. As opposed, you're not going to put Pittsburgh and the Islanders. You're not going to put those two major markets on CNBC. You're going to put Florida and Tampa because if you
wait, they're bumping Shark Tank for that.
Yeah. They've.
Yeah. We had a bumping Shark Tank for that.
Wait, just wait until the weekend when USA has to cut into their 78-hour marathon of Law and Order to show a game. You know.
Yeah. Just can't wait for that. Stock markets and hockey pucks. That's CNBC.
Yeah, right.
We are CNBC. And Jim Cramer acting like an idiot on this show. Yeah.
After the conclusion of this episode, we get to the rest of the
I
first
love
period.
Jim Cramer.
What?
He made me some good money.
Remember Susie Orman? Is she still around? Is she still kicking? She's not.
I think so.
Kicking financial advice.
Yeah.
You
what
must
about
get
Islanders,
a 401k
second period
with
under.
your money, an ROI, a rock ROI. You need some of that right now. And when you make this commitment, that's how she talks. Yeah, Susie Orman.
That's a like straight throwback too on CNBC. Like, fucking awesome.
Are we thinking about the first period over in the Tampa Bay, Florida?
Yeah, I'm waiting for that. It's at plus 140 right now. So let's strike on that. Plus 140 over 1.5 with Tampa and Florida. Yeah, we're hitting that.
Are you guys watching the Tampa game right
Someone in the chat,
just
by the
listened
way,
to it,
just asked about goal scorer props for me. I'm sorry, the game started already, so I hope you can bet them live. But I'm on Barkov and Huberto at plus 190, both of them for the Panthers. Wenberg at plus 375 for the Panthers. And the one Tampa player that I took tonight was Yanni Gord, plus 320.
Ooh.
Yanni Gord. I think he becomes a factor.
I don't hate that one.
That's a nice
Get
look,
in.
actually.
Yeah. Well, actually, that moved up to 150 now in that first period over 1.5 plus 150.
If
So
you're
yeah,
just
play
tuning in,
it.
it definitely doesn't have the pace of the first game. I mean,
It did for a minute, and then it slowed down.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, 15-10 left in the first. Tampa Bay kind of cruising into the zone. And that's I kind of expected that with Florida. You know, Q's going to preach, defense. Oh, so much for that. Tampa Bay just scored.
Yep.
Did they?
Yeah, this is.
No.
They did. Right in beautiful passing play to Alex Killorn.
Oh, I'm delayed.
Stamkos.
I have Killorn in my fantasy, actually.
Beautiful
Stole
passing
the
play.
suspense.
All right, then
Yeah.
we need one more for that first period over now.
Yes, we do. We do.
Yep.
And I kind of want that Florida money line.
We got
first
that at
period to
140
hit,
though,
so-
right? Because what's it at now?
Yep, I got it at 140.
I got it. Mine bumped up to 150. It was 140, and then I hit submit, and then it goes to 150. So can't get mad at that.
Well,
I still like that.
there was
I
a
got
ton of
140.
Florida
What's it now?
It's gonna reopen as 2.5, probably minus 2.5 plus 155.
Ooh.
That's
Yeah.
getting greedy, but I wouldn't.
Yeah,
it's not
I think
crazy.
I think that's pushing it a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would
I
wait
bet.
it out. Just
But
hope
see,
you
here
wait
come
it out and you get
the
get 2
extracurriculars.
minutes.
Here come the extracurriculars. And Florida's getting a little testy. If they do the same shit they did in game one,
They're
start
going to
getting,
lose.
parade in the penalty box. Yeah, but they're going to give up goals in the process of losing. So
Yes.
Yeah, you got to be careful if you're Florida. I mean,
Get the power plays
Hornquist
going.
especially. Hornquist's got a short fuse. You know that.
yeah.
No.
Melissa knows that.
I was
Like Hornquist
looking
should be.
at for the back to that Pittsburgh game for the second period, the under for that one because we saw that settle down at the end of the first period there after the quick 2 goals. I think that we see potentially only 0 or 1 in the second period.
You're getting value.
That may be
with
something
for
to
sure.
sprinkle on.
Yeah, that game's got a better chance of settling down and
Yep.
going a little bit tighter, defensive minded. I'd
Yeah.
say Tampa, Florida, for instance.
But
So I would
that's
agree.
just because Barry trots.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he also needs 2 goals now, so you might have to open up. That's the counter argument to that. That's the
Yeah.
problem, right? That's the
Yeah,
point
that
counterpoint
Yes.
right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Barry Trotz doesn't want a 2-0 deficit after the first period. You ask
No, he
him,
does
what's our best path to success? It's not a 2-0 deficit after the first
It
period.
is
He
not.
hates
No,
that.
you're
You
right
got to
there.
change their style completely. Yeah. Yeah.
Ian, I gotta say, I love when you get fired up.
They have the firepower to
Well,
open up.
I'm trying to talk less tonight, believe it or not, so we can let you guys talk a little bit longer. I talk enough. Shit. Jeez. Talk.
Ian, I feel like I need to see your setup because I know you watch hockey, you watch baseball, you watch NBA. I feel like
I've
you
seen you
just
tweet about UFC and yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
we
feel like
need
you have 6 TVs in
I don't
your
believe it's
area
possible
there.
for you to watch all of these games.
We need an MVP cribs.
I
That's
need a
right.
tour.
Yeah, no. We've got 2 right now.
Like,
No
do you
question
eat
about
food?
that.
Do you go to the bathroom? What do you do?
Yeah, I just pissed my pants right here in my seat. That's all I do.
Without sipping water, though.
You know, I appreciate it, man. The baseball show, the basketball show, you're great. I love the way it flows. I love the information, but man,
Yeah.
I appreciate
Ian
the
kills
commitment.
it. Ian does it all, and hopefully CFL comes back. I know it's a big sport for him.
Tampa.
As well, so.
Yeah, amen to that. Hopefully, we do get CFL football this season. All right, as far as you might be wondering, we're at the intermission here. I'm sitting in a good spot. I mean, I've already got Pittsburgh money first period cashed for me. The 2 goal scorer props in the win column. And I've got Pittsburgh money line for the game, so I'm just standing pat in that game for now. We've still got Jeff Carter.
Yeah.
Well, Jeff Carter cashed. We've still got a couple other goal scorer props. Gensel is still alive. We got to wait for that one. We've got a couple Islanders, Beauvillier to score and Eberle to score as well. So those are the 3 goal scorer prompts I have.
I like Paul Murray tonight. I have him over 2 shots on goal, especially after what he did last game.
Yeah, let's give you some stats here after the period.
All right.
And I just took Islanders to score next at plus 100.
What do you got, Paul Murray? Yep.
Whoa. I'm just kidding. I am actually looking at right now. I keep refreshing my phone.
Don't hurt anybody's feelings.
I'm on the Panthers first period money line. So best possibility is me to get a push here if Panthers score. So I'm looking at over Panthers half a goal, 0.5 for period 1. I'm trying to get it at plus value, but right now it's still at minus 112.
Yeah, you may need to wait a few more minutes for that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm like looking at. If you guys see me keep refreshing my phone, but that's what I'm hoping to. I did that the other night with the Penguins when they went down against the Islanders in the first period because I had them on the money line first period. So I just grabbed them as a team total over half a goal. So sometimes that helps to if you end up with a push.
Jimmy, you just hop back in and you're probably looking like, what the hell's going on with all these screens?
No, I was listening.
There we go.
Man, I had some technical difficulties here. I apologize, guys. So my usual setup, I was hearing you guys talk about Ian, and he must have some amazing setup where he can just sort of piss in a little pot there. And I don't want to know what he does for number 2, but I have a setup too where I have 2 TVs like right in front of my desk. I got the green screen behind. And so I'm able to watch while we talk, but they're not working. So I had to switch over to the couch here, and I'm watching on TV. Sorry, no crazy background.
Yeah, for me, I'm in a 1-bedroom apartment, so I got a TV that's right over here. That's why I keep looking this way, and then I got one in my bedroom. Yeah, and then when if I'm by myself, like I have my phone and my laptop going, and then I'm walking between the rooms watching screens. So that's how I normally operate.
Yeah, my neighbor is like an amazing tech guy, right? So he had all these extra monitors that he wasn't using. He came down when I moved in here and just set up like I'm in a 1-bedroom too, Alex. Set up the home office, like boom. I could just be looking over there. I could look there, right in front of me, and then I got the computer, and it was perfect. And I had the green screen right behind, but the monitors they're blank. I don't know what's going on. But that's Murphy's Law. I'm used to it.
I miss the days of picture-in-picture. Remember picture-in-picture on the TV?
Yeah. Oh yeah,
I remember that.
See, I'll do that with the MLB.TV, and I'll have 4 games at once. I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful.
That's what I'll do for baseball.
Are you in New York or where are you at?
I was born and raised on Long Island. I'm in North Carolina now. So,
what part of Long Island?
Huh?
What part of Long Island?
Northport.
Okay, I lived in Long Beach when I got out of college. Yeah, I actually worked with the Islanders my first year out of college. Many moons ago. I'll just put it was so long ago that Zdeno Chara was an Islander.
Yeah, I want to hear that story, Jimmy. You told me you have a story about him.
Yeah, maybe maybe in a private chat room. Yeah, I don't know.
Another time.
Not during a Bruins Washington series, you mean?
Yeah, I respect Steve too much to, I'd have to get the okay from him, but I'll definitely tell you that story.
Jimmy, one day you're gonna have to write a book and just change everybody's names in it.
Yeah, exactly.
Do it.
And decode it. We'll know who you're talking about.
We'll know exactly who you're talking about.
Player name.
Previous hockey movie characters, right? So we could take like Slapshot and Boone and Mighty Ducks, and we'll just
Gordon Bombay.
And they were like, who's really good in Bombay? Like, who is that? Yeah, good stuff. Guys, I don't know. I thought the Islanders, they look lost, eh?
I'm on the same page there, Jimmy.
Yeah,
tough start. But Pittsburgh firing, we kind of thought they might be.
Though they're out hitting them 26-15. That's not bad.
Islanders are always a very physical team.
Yeah,
Matt Martin and Kyle Clutterbuck lead with that.
So good.
Sometimes too physical, they forget about the rest of the game. They can't keep up with the speed though. When Pittsburgh gets going, they can't keep up with that.
I'm adding a live prop for the Islanders in goal scoring. I figure Pittsburgh's looking good, but can we really Do we really think the Islanders are going to get
They're
shut
looking
out?
a little
I've still
too
gotta
good
see
right now.
Norfolk
They're
Jars.
bound for some regression.
You can't trust Yari.
What's the total?
5.5 live
total?
total.
No,
5.5
with the Islanders
minus
total.
115.
5.5. Yeah,
5.5 minus
5.5
115,
even on my book. 5.5.
Yep. I'm going
yeah,
with
well.
let's see. He's plus 550 to score now. Oliver Wahlstrom of the New York Islanders. He's got 2 shots on goal in the first period. He's got 2 the last game, 5 the game before that, 4 the game before that. Oliver Wahlstrom has had chances. He's plus 550.
I like that look.
Jump on it. What can you get him at now, Ian?
Plus 550.
550, he said.
Wow. Do it.
I like that.
Wall Street.
I wish
All right.
I can bet player props at live,
Yeah.
but my book doesn't do that. So.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play that right now.
He's been good since they put him in the lineup regularly. Another depth forward. They've been crying out for depth forwards offensively for the Islanders for a couple of years
Hey,
now.
who's the Red Wings fan down here?
Turnsy.
Dylan.
Some loser.
We talked to him earlier. His boy showed up
Poor
on the screen for a
Turnsy.
bit.
What the hell are they doing, man? Like extending Blashill?
How
They're
many
waiting
years?
for his son to become of age. He's like 10 years out, probably.
Have you heard how many years they gave him? I can't find anything on it.
No, it's not. It hasn't been. Nobody's has it yet.
Undisclosed, yeah.
I don't know. Stevie Y's got a plan for everything, but I don't know about that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you must have a good relationship with him, right? I mean, that's the only explanation.
That's what I've heard.
Which tells me, considering a certain Mike Babcock was available, that tells me Stevie Y and Mike Babcock don't get along.
No.
Because, I mean, it would make too much sense to bring him back to Detroit. And the only reason they wouldn't is maybe there's a rift there. I don't know.
Yeah. Could be.
Keep in mind, Yzerman was never part of the organization when Babcock was there. He'd already been gone
Yeah,
as a
but
player.
That's true.
And he
too.
was with,
Right.
he was
Yeah,
only
that's
down
true,
in
man.
Tampa. Yeah.
I don't know. I think Babcock has just made a name for himself, and
Yeah. Cockett's going to get the job in Seattle. Watch.
Anybody else excited about Seattle Kraken?
Yes,
I
I want a jersey
Yeah,
for them
definitely.
so
Release it,
bad.
Brett.
Shout out.
Jerseys look awesome.
Shout out to Chris Cornell 4 years ago. Passed
Oh,
away.
God
Yeah,
bless
rest
him,
in
man.
peace.
Have a
Dude,
drink.
he's my favorite. I don't know if you saw my tweets earlier.
I did. Yeah, Jimmy, I read your post that you posted
Like,
from back
4
then.
years ago.
Yeah.
I went to
man.
UW in the 90s, right
That's
when
a
they
tough
were
years for me,
on
man.
top of the world.
Yeah, I was at
Unbelievable.
best show I ever saw, Lollapalooza, man, with him.
I
His
got
voice
a
is
great
unbelievable.
great quick story about the song Hunger Strike. So in my senior high school history class, and he was a teacher, he was also a basketball coach. He's from Seattle. And we did music trivia, and we had this like last round. It was to give us like extra credit on a test that was coming up. And he played the first few notes of Hunger Strike, and I knew the song right away. I'm like, Temple of the Dog. And all the kids in the class, you know how you see in the movies, everybody just turns to look at you. Like everybody turned to look at me, and everybody's like, "How the hell did you even know that song?" And I'm like, "Dude, I listen to rock all the time. Like it's a great song." So and then we ended up getting
Dust
like
your
15
shoulders off,
bonus
act like you know
points.
what's going on.
Yeah, exactly. We got like extra credit for that next test. So yeah, cheers to Chris Cornell, man. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Who are
peace,
the top picks for Seattle? Like, I mean, Fleury went to Vegas. Who's going to Seattle?
I heard Seattle's got their eyes on Drieger.
Yeah, I was going to say
Really?
the same thing.
Yeah.
Would make sense.
Drieger,
No room in
I can
Florida.
see like Statlock.
Yeah.
Trying to remember the other goalie. I thought
You're absolutely right. That makes sense.
Jake
So,
Allen. Jake Allen.
Here's my question to Joel Quinville. Why the fuck are you starting Drieger tonight? Go with the kid.
Absolutely.
I really want to see
Spencer
Spencer
Knight,
Knight.
baby.
Yeah,
Spencer Knight.
Give me Spencer
Knight-
Knight,
Spencer
man.
Knight is your future for
He's
Florida.
won every big game he's ever been in.
Yep.
He's clutch. And
Yep.
like if you know you're going to lose him unless they somehow think they can keep Drieger and unload Bobrovsky. But who the hell is going to take Bobrovsky's contract?
No.
Mike
Nobody
think he's
will.
the future, and he doesn't want to throw him to the Wolves.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
No,
Yeah.
Could get lit up.
If Drieger looks bad tonight, you'll see Spencer Knight game 3.
Well, I was talking to
I
my
think so.
buddy today, and I was saying,
He'll
hey,
get lit up.
has a team ever
Three
started-
goalies, 3 nights.
Yeah, I was just going to say. So has a team ever started, with the exception of maybe because of injury? I'm saying by choice. Has
By
a
choice,
team ever
yeah.
started 3 different goalies in 3 straight games? Has that ever happened?
That's a stat.
Don't think so.
I think that might be a first.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's something to
probably
look up.
probably the Mike Keenan era Blackhawks probably did that. Yeah. He was all about pulling the goalie. So.
Yeah. He was calling dudes up from the balcony in Chicago Stadium.
Yeah,
like, hey,
exactly.
if this guy lets in another goal, get down here.
As a guy who played goalie in youth hockey, I appreciate a short hook. Get him out of there. Doesn't have it, get him out of there. Move on.
Yeah. By the way, Ackles 44, I got to say this here about him. You look fucking like Randy Bachman, man. Randy Bachman from Bachman Turner Overdrive. You look very similar to him.
Oh, yeah.
I've never heard that. The only thing I've ever heard is
everybody's
Bert,
on Google right now. Nobody has
that
any idea what you're
comedian,
talking
Bert
about.
Kreischer. You ever heard that comedian? Bert
Yeah,
Bert Kreischer, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely
see that. Yep.
A little Randy Bachman.
That's solid praise right there.
Yeah.
Take that. Take your shirt off. That was a Bert Kreischer thing.
Yeah, right. Yep.
We're all set there.
We're all set.
Don't worry. We're all set with me, too.
He did it.
There's a lady in the house. I won't do that.
Game.
What's up?
He pulled his
there's
shirt
a lady in the
Kings
house.
Game.
I won't
He
do
fucked all
that.
the players up. It was funny as hell.
Oh, no shit.
Can I just
Oh,
say,
man.
Birdie in the chat is saying
Yeah.
Kaner
Talking
to
fucking
Florida.
crazy. I was just about to say he is talking reckless right now about Kane
Yes.
going to end up in Florida.
There's
Absolutely
no
not.
way.
What's
Kane
Birdie?
just had a baby. He's not leaving Chicago. No way.
Drieger for Kane.
I can't see.
But I will say this.
Bill Z.
listen.
I mean, that's highway robbery.
Yeah.
Come on.
If he keeps this shit up here, it's going to be bye-bye Birdie pretty soon.
Well, how about this?
Yeah.
Place? What about Drieger to Pittsburgh?
Who? Kane?
No, Drieger.
Oh, I thought you were saying Kane. I was like, what?
No one's trading Patrick Kane. So help me God.
Well,
Patrick
Pittsburgh would
Kane's
take
even
anybody
mentioned
at
in
this
a trade.
point. I mean, not to be.
Agreed, Alex. I do think Kane, though, does deserve, if Taves doesn't come back, I think he does deserve the captain, even if he doesn't want it, which I think he doesn't, but I think he deserves it. I think
if Taves doesn't come back, then you hold. There's no captain for another 2-3 years. Same thing they did when Judas left for Detroit.
But what's going on with him? It's like, as a Chicago fan, we all care about him and want to know. And
why
there's
wouldn't you
nothing.
give it to Kane?
No, Taves was the captain, and Kane doesn't. Kane looks like he doesn't seem to really relish the role of wearing the A either. To be honest, like he wants to be the scorer in the league. I don't think that leadership role is really kind of fitting him well. It was like it does for Keith, like it did for Seabrook and some of the other guys. So maybe if you were to give the C to someone, I would say give it to like DeBrincat after Kane and Taves.
What about Kirby Dach?
Or Kirby Dach, yeah, but after
that's your future in Chicago.
Right.
There,
future, yeah.
Melissa, in terms of what's going on with him, I'm not going to speculate, but all I'll say is, the fact that they haven't said makes me think it's something pretty bad. And I'm not trying to be negative, but it's got to be something really hard to deal with. That
agreed.
He's preferring to keep private, so that's all I could think. But
I've heard
which is fine.
I've heard all kinds.
Yeah. I've heard so many ridiculous rumors. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly. And the fact
that aren't even worth repeating.
Right. And you don't want to disrespect the guy. I mean, if he's chosen to keep it private this long, then I'm not going to start throwing darts.
Yeah.
It is what it is, man. I hope he's okay.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's got to be something tough. I mean,
But yeah, Alex, I got to say, I'm not a Blackhawks fan, but I've had seasons tickets to the Spitfires here in Windsor since 96, and Patrick Kane was the most talented player I had ever seen play live in my entire life when he played.
You're in Windsor, man?
Yeah.
Oh, no shit. I know a lot of people. I have one of my best friends is from Windsor, man. Great place.
Yep.
I went, and his dad played for the Spitfires way back.
I played Junior B for the Leamington Flyers when they were a thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And by the way, I love the pizza in Windsor is fucking amazing.
The what?
The pizza.
Oh, I know. Absolutely.
They have the best pub pizza I've ever had, man.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Well, okay. So, Jimmy, you haven't been to Chicago then?
I've been
New York.
I haven't been to Chicago to experience a pizza yet. I've only been in the airport.
You got to take a dive bar tour of Chicago to get some good pub pizza. Like everybody talks about deep dish.
I'm not a fan of the deep dish, though. I'll tell you that.
I love deep dish.
What's your favorite, Alex?
Huh?
In Chicago. What's your favorite in Chicago?
Oh, it's either Rico Benes or Reggio's.
I don't think I've ever been to Rico Benes.
It's on 22nd. It's in like the back end of Chinatown. 22nd. So Wentworth.
Wow, I've
and,
never even heard of it. I don't think
it's literally like behind Chinatown. Like you go through walk through Chinatown, and it's like the back end. It's like underneath the expressway, like crossover.
Wow, I am in a lot of bets with people on sending them deep dish pizzas.
Nixon, bro. That's the move.
All right.
But if you ever come to Chicago, deep dish is the way to go.
Coming in.
Yeah.
Yarich is coming in here. Here we go.
Hey.
You see this, right? You know, I'm a New England guy.
What's up?
How are you? There we go. Yarich, welcome in.
Good.
What's up,
Fun fact, Ian. It actually pronounced Jarek, so it's like Eric with a J. But I appreciate the European pronunciation. For hockey fans, I would expect the European pronunciation, you know?
What's up, Derek?
I beat myself up.
How you doing, Melissa?
Look at Crosby.
Oh shoot! I got to turn back to that game.
This Tampa Florida game is actually very boring, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I know. I was stuck on that because I was waiting for a second goal with 5 minutes left in the first.
Interesting.
Walston's not scoring the goal, but he did just take a penalty right there, tripping on Rust.
There it is. Tampa just scored 2-0
down.
Oh,
Pittsburgh
That's the first period over.
That is the first period over.
There you go.
Lovely.
In big trouble.
Well, you can't win them all. My first losing bet for sure. Florida first period. Yeah.
I got under 6 for the total.
What the fuck is that?
I'm on the under 6 too, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I felt like one of the other teams would shut the other team down pretty good, and it looks like Tampa's going to be that team. So
it could slow down after this. But
I'm on Florida money line too, so it's not all good.
Yeah,
I'm
on Florida money line as well. I'm also on the over.
The first period.
Florida.
A lot of us are on Florida money line.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh looks solid, though.
See, here's the thing: is Pens were terrible on the power play last game. They need to at least. Yeah. I know Isles are one of the best penalty killing, but this is what they need to do: is they need to get it in.
That was Andre Palat,
Not a
by
great
the way,
start.
with the Tampa goal. 2-0 Lightning.
Who had the first one?
For the Tampa Bay Lightning, it was Killorn.
So, Alex, that's
that
2 live bets you've hit.
Yeah, 3 actually, because I had the Penguins to score next goal for the second goal as well. So
That's right.
Yeah.
Alex is giving out winners, guys.
So far, so good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alex is always giving out winners.
He's doing good with the live stuff.
How would you love to be Travis Green right now, having to coach a fucking absolutely meaningless game, and the PM gets fired?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And basically the writing's on the wall that he's going too. So it's like, if I was him, I would have been like, screw this. I'm going to the pub.
I was gonna say he's probably just standing on the bench, he's probably eating an edible, having a drink.
Yeah, you know what? You guys do whatever you want. You want to leave? Just give him the game. I don't care. Screw him.
Get aggressive with it.
And the other thing I don't get too that bugs me is the owner of Vancouver and his tweets. Like, shouldn't he leave that to an official press release on the team's Twitter? Like,
I get big Mark Davis vibes from him. Like,
oh yeah. Huge. He's like that kid that daddy was Daddy Warbucks and bought the team and just handed it to him.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
You're always looking for
he's
that.
Getting a parking ticket. And he's releasing a press release about it.
You're always looking for a moment where a game could turn
difficult situation for our organization.
Absolutely nothing on the power play, and it's still 2-0. Did the Islanders get a little bit from it?
That could be it.
Pittsburgh
this could be a nice momentum
looks in control.
Here we go.
Pittsburgh power play looks like garbage again.
Yeah, but
they got this
Islanders penalty kill.
Islanders have a
the Islanders look like they have anything.
Wow, you could get the Islanders
Who's
right
going to
now.
score for the Islanders?
Plus 2.5, minus 115.
Paul Murray will.
I'm on it.
Jimmy, you missed my prediction though. I said 4-1. This game's gonna end. Penguins 4-1. I got it at plus 1,000.
Maybe I'm not liking that.
I'm looking like 3-0 at this point. I just don't see anything from the Islanders.
It feels like it.
Hey, Melissa, are you in Chicago?
I am in Chicago. Okay. Well, not really like Chicago. I'm in the suburbs, so do not live in Chicago anymore. No, I was actually born in California, and then moved here when I was like in kindergarten.
So I forgot. You probably told. How'd you become a Penguins fan?
So it's kind of a funny story.
Definitely having some internet.
Marilyn, you?
No, so my sister is a huge Penguins fan, and she's always loved Crosby, and she's always been the hockey fan in our family. And so the first time was the Winter Classic. For those who remember, that's played the day after New Year's Eve. And I remember my sister was like, I went out the night before, hungover, not wanting to do anything. And she's like, you got to get up and watch this game. And I was like, no, I'm hungover. Like, no, it's not happening. So then finally I get up for the third period. And of course, if those of you guys who remember, that was when they played Buffalo and ended up going into overtime and then shootout. And I just witnessed Crosby at his greatness and immediately was like, you know what, this is my other team that I'm going to support. And it's been, I'm still a Blackhawks fan. Some people give me a hard time and say, you can't be fans of two teams, but I think you can totally be fans of two teams.
Yeah,
I'm a Red Wings fan.
Yes, you can.
If I'm a Red Wings fan, then that's
I was
a joke.
Red Wings and Bruins growing up. So.
People would give me crap all the time for wearing like different shirts of different teams. It's like, why? Why can't I just wear this player on my back? Because I like the specific player. Like Mark Scheifele is my favorite player outside of the Blackhawks. Why can't I wear his shirt?
Yeah.
My favorite team is whatever team I have money on.
There you go.
Well, there you go. That's a true money player.
And that is why I did not get the Bruins
do have a
last night.
decent jersey.
Hard to buy a jersey there,
Alex
though.
has more jerseys than like a souvenir shop.
I got a ton of them. Obviously. And also for the record, Melissa, the day after New Year's Eve is New Year's Day. So.
Oh yeah, that's
That's what it is.
The name for that.
Way to call her out on that. Really
Really though.
I wasn't going to say it, Alex. Come on.
Call her.
We got to welcome in. We got to welcome in.
Apparently.
We got to welcome in Ryan McDonald here. Money
Mac. How you doing?
Money Mac.
What's up,
Ryan?
Ryan, welcome in.
What up?
Ryan, you want to take a shot?
I'll take a shot with whoever said that.
It might be me. Sorry.
Hold on. Let me get back on Royal.
I didn't have anything to shoot, boys, so I'll just keep drinking.
What is that, Ryan?
I bought Jameson for you, Jimmy.
Oh,
See, I wanted to get Blackberry.
I gotta be a good boy. I got a game day tomorrow, so.
Yeah, I gotta work tomorrow.
What the hell is with the 6:30 start?
Yeah. What does everybody think of that first period over? It's 2 for 2 already, and it's at a decent price.
All right.
I
Well,
was thinking about making that on my card.
With that being said, do we like the first period over in Vegas now?
Yes.
I love it.
I already bet that.
Yeah,
Love it.
Yep.
And I love Minnesota in regulation.
I like Minnesota money line. Ooh, regulation. Ooh.
That's right, Terry. That's right.
What'd you get him for regulation at?
Where is Terry?
I don't even know this guy. Where's Terry?
Terry's in the chat.
Terry.
Terry's joining us later.
Terry.
He's joining us later. He said he's coming on for the Wild Golden Knights game later, so he'll be on.
He's
Trust me, he'll be
pre-gaming.
later.
Terry's
Yeah.
getting
Since we're throwing out names,
He's getting his
I just
little
want
map
to say
right now.
thank you, Ian
Terry's
and Alex and Jimmy. You guys are awesome.
You know what he's
problem.
doing?
Thanks.
You know what he's
Man, we
doing?
love it.
He's loading
Thanks,
up
guys.
nitroglycerin pills for later on when he's on the show. That's what he's doing.
Right.
Creatine.
Get the oxygen tank
Doing
ready.
creatine.
Hey, Chernzy, where did Bob Probert live in Windsor? Was he close to you?
very close. He lived in Riverside. Actually, I know him very well, actually, through
okay.
I know the whole story of. I know it's in Henry or
I
whatever.
I love Bobby, man. He was a good guy.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, what is this going on now?
I'm sure you guys have watched his
What's up with the Pittsburgh power play?
Yeah, they got another power play.
Yeah,
Yep.
141 left, 11:38.
This is it, Melissa. Here we go.
They scored here. This could get out of hand.
Pencil next goal prop. Let's get
they
it.
score here. Ice it.
Who wrote that with me? Anyone in the chat? Take Gensel next goal prop.
I couldn't bet it on my yeah, I couldn't bet it.
He does.
Oh, that's a bummer. He probably
That
will.
first period cashed like crazy though. Thank you, Ian.
Yep.
Yup.
The gallon wine, boys, is almost see.
There we go.
My Panthers money line here. We need a big
All right,
second period.
we're gonna do a
from
shot. I don't think do we do it or no? We
Yeah, I'm doing a shot too. Yeah. Whoever's
All right,
doing a
let's
shot.
go.
I already took a shot. I didn't know you guys were waiting.
Your family, your
Ian,
Ice
what
Guys
kind of beer was
family,
that?
you're the life of the show.
Cheers.
You guys tuning in and
Yeah,
watching and
thanks.
listening every day.
Sponsoring. Thank you guys.
Bruins truck lab.
All
Mazel
you guys.
tov.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Ian, which beer did you start with?
We started with Menagerie right here. Pale ale brew with dry hopped exclusively Muteca hops. There you go. I'm doing my little promo voice there.
Yeah, Ian, you're all about the craft beers. I know that.
That's a spokesman right there.
Ian, you should get them to sponsor us.
Well, what a save there by
Then you
Varlamov.
get free beer.
The audio's awesome.
Yeah, definitely. I should.
We need a beer sponsor, a whiskey sponsor, and a champagne sponsor.
Yeah, Ian, you should do more.
I know they should be giving me some promotional reimbursement. Yeah, look at the promo I'm giving them here on this show. Fairweather Brewery, Hamilton, Ontario. I'm gonna increase their profit margin tenfold.
Gotta hold it down for the
Hey,
local.
Jimmy,
Yeah.
you know who Butchot is?
Come again?
Butchot, Steve Ott's son, father.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
He was actually my agent here in Windsor, Ontario.
Oh, no shit, man.
Yep.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know who else I knew was I through my buddy's from Tecumseh.
Yep.
And his dad was Jovo's lawyer, Jovanowski.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, way back.
Yeah,
He was a
Windsor's
wild
small,
one.
like all Jovanovski's aunts and uncles worked at Ford's, and everybody
Yeah.
knows them, right?
Yeah, Jovi was a wild man.
Yep. I
There's
think
two
everybody
Melissas
from
in the
Windsor
bottom of
was
the
a little bit
screen
wild.
here. What's going on?
Yeah, hey,
She,
where'd Melissa go?
She
Oh, yeah.
her stream dropped out. Here we are. She's back.
There
There
we
we go.
My internet went out. I don't know what happened.
Chaos.
Yeah, welcome to my world.
Typical Illinois.
Murphy's
Do you
Law.
have, wait, Melissa, do you have AT&T?
No, I have Comcast, which is even worse.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Yeah.
same.
Yeah,
When I got home from work
Melissa
today,
balances the whole thing. Without Melissa, we're screwed.
Yeah, exactly.
2-on-1.
Other than that Penguins jersey.
Oh, what a play.
Especially during the Pittsburgh game.
Wow.
What the fuck?
Phones are buzzing here.
Got down and blocked that pass. Who was that?
I'm not sure.
Is that Letty?
Oh,
I feel like
play.
I'm delayed, but you guys
I
just
think it was
saw that,
Letty
right?
or Pellet.
Hey,
Yeah.
Melissa, who was that? See,
Gensel's getting here.
Gensel was waiting for the shot.
That was
He's
Gensel
getting
made the
that.
pass
He's
to
getting
me.
me that prop.
Oh, was him who made the pass. Okay.
2-on-1.
Is he going to score a goal?
Still 2-0.
All right, hold on. I'm going to go get more wine. I'll be back.
Yes, you must keep rehydrated all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on my
Acceptable.
second bottle of champagne. So
Any
Is it
live
champagne?
Alex Pittsburgh
Drink
game?
with any- Alex
Yeah,
can
I got-
drink
yeah.
with anybody. Our time
I got
in Vegas in the
pony
past,
bottles
I know-
of cooked champagne. So
Oh, classy.
Alex
Until you
Alex
said cooks.
was-
You were classy before that.
yeah, no. Well, I can't. I mean, if someone else made like a mini bottle, that'd be cool. Normally, I would drink like Bel Air or Voo or something like that. So
Hey, Jimmy, who
judgment,
makes your
buddy.
hats?
Who makes my hats?
Yes.
I got this at some little shop in Montreal. I don't even remember the name of it. Sorry. Yeah, it was like some
somebody
tiny
made
little
this
shop,
hat.
man. I was shit faced and I liked it and I bought it and it stuck.
nice.
It's money, baby.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
man, it's become the trademark. Bruce Cassidy loves it.
Hey, if he likes it, hey, it's gotta
Yeah,
be,
man.
right?
He told me I have
Well,
to
if
wear.
they answer your questions, then you're all good.
Yeah,
It's,
and he
it's
does.
like
You gotta get your questions answered. That's all it is.
Yeah,
It's a-
Butch and I have a pretty good rapport. It's good.
Is he more prickly when you don't wear the hat? You're like, where is that fucking hat? I'm not answering.
He
your
did. He
questions."
did actually. He said it one time. He said, "Jimmy, where's the hat, man?"
Ah, that's brilliant.
Did you tell him I'll
I'm not
wear the hat
answering
when
your
you're
question.
winning?
Go home
That
and
really
get that
fucked with
hat.
Yeah. Marchand too. Marshy likes it.
Ew, Marshawn. The rat.
The rat.
That profile
Jimmy,
picture.
look at my
You better
picture.
hope the Penguins
Yeah.
hang on.
I lost a terrible bet yesterday, and anyone who follows me on Twitter, my profile picture is just hideous.
Oh yeah,
it's awful, awful.
He is a hideous looking dude, but
it's even worse than a Penguins one.
Yeah,
he's funny. He's funny looking.
My bet today with my friend
I'd love to be
Aaron
that funny looking and that
bet.
good at hockey. It's like a combination thing. It's like,
Right.
you know,
I'll tell you, I don't understand how
I'm
he's
that funny looking, but I'm not good at hockey, so it's a double negative for me. So it's, you know,
That's awful.
here
it's working out for him.
Here we go.
oh, here we go, a little scrum here.
Look at the flow on Chris Letang.
Or maybe I'm delayed.
Letang there,
I'm delayed
yeah.
from you guys.
He's got the
Oh, yeah.
sickest
It's
flow.
been long there for a while, yeah.
Yeah.
No.
My stream's probably like 45 seconds behind you guys.
Who's got the bet?
Because
Yeah,
they
I was
just
gonna
faced
say.
off.
Let's ask
Mine
the
is
low.
too.
It's not my stream, it's the TV. I think I'm delayed from you guys.
Melissa, who's
Melissa
got better
knows when they
flow?
score before I do.
Eric Carlson.
Oh gosh, I was just gonna say Carlson is probably the one you're gonna compare to. I gotta go with Carlson just because he's had it for so long, you know.
I was gonna be like, who's got better flow, me or Chris Letang?
You obviously, come on.
Fine.
Can we talk about how much Melissa loves Tom?
I'm sorry, he
Wilson
looks
for a
creepy.
second?
That's creepy.
Yes, Tom Wilson, that pasta that got flawed the other day. By the
Oh
way,
my gosh, I'm sorry about that.
I was not
You
crushing
got
on pasta.
ragdolled right there. You got
I was at
ragdolled.
work trying to keep up with the chat. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
All the viewers are probably like, this girl, all she cares about is hockey players and their looks.
No, not
No,
like
I watch
Melissa,
hockey.
for anyone listening,
we know you're not that person, and
You're not that
It's the
kind.
same reason I watch college softball. So
Yeah, don't
I
even
can
think
tell you
twice
though that
about that. You know the game.
Pasta was a devil before he met his girlfriend. I'll tell you that.
Aren't all hockey players? Seriously.
Yeah.
If we cared
Maybe
about
not
looks, would
Sid.
we listen to
Sid is
these
just
guys?
legendary.
We can't. Alex and Ian know what I'm talking about. That's all.
Alex is dying right now.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
one of the funniest stories I can never tell.
What's up, Nesson?
Oh, Nesson.
Here we go, Sid.
Love it.
Yeah.
I'm a little
Secret
bad, Jim.
inside info only, unfortunately. So
Yeah,
can't
here
go
comes
there.
Gensel. Gensel's going to score right now.
He's got it. I got it. His next goal prop. Actually,
Am I ahead of everybody? Because I'm like, Gensel doesn't have the puck right now. It's like
No,
8:06.
you are ahead of everybody. Yeah, we're
I got
behind you.
8:30 left on my stream right now.
I've got, let's see. I've
it was
got
8
8:07.
Right. Okay.
8:30
that's
on
right.
my screen, and they're about to face off.
I can't even tell
Hopefully we
because
get
there's an
intermission
ad.
right when
Shocking.
The Panther game starts.
I work in a sports bar. This is a problem. Like there are certain TVs that get ahead of other TVs.
Yep.
It's a mess.
Oh, yeah. Especially at playoff time, man.
Baseball especially. Guys
Yeah.
go crazy before even anything's happened.
Where are you based, man?
New Hampshire, baby. Concord,
Oh, yeah.
New Hampshire.
Oh, yeah.
What
Yeah.
part?
Concord,
Where?
New Hampshire.
Oh, Concord.
The Draft
nice.
Sports Bar.
Nice.
Okay.
That's Concord, New Hampshire. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
used
we
to
love you,
do a
man.
show-
We're New
I used
England
to do a
sports
show on
fans.
ESPN New Hampshire, man.
What's that?
I used to do a show. I used to host a daily show on ESPN New Hampshire.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
we
didn't
used
know
to-
that. Honestly, it wasn't a ton of viewership because I didn't even know there was an ESPN New Hampshire.
Yeah,
but
it was.
that's awesome.
It was that. But we used to have a deal with what's the wing place?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't think of the name of it.
I'll
But
say
anyhow-
good luck because I don't know.
Yeah. No, it's
Does
a
anybody
chain.
still have
Buffalo
DirecTV?
Wild Wings. Buffalo Wild Wings.
In New Hampshire,
Yeah.
for our football, we have DirecTV. It blows. We
Yeah.
have to deal with it.
Does anybody get the mixed channels anymore? Are they on time? I can't tell. I go to a
No,
sports
it's
bar,
not
they
on
have, like,
time, but we get the mix. That's why I know that I can tell you the channel numbers of all the DirecTV for the game. CNBC
I love-
is 355.
Yeah. I used to love the 8 baseball games on one channel, but they seem to be off.
Yeah, everyone was complaining about NBC earlier. On Saturday, Florida and Tampa play at 11:30 Central, and on NBC it's rugby, and I'm sure there's some contract that they have to show it, but I'm like, why would you not put that on NBC and the hockey.
Oh, they've
games
tapped out on
CNBC.
hockey.
Oh, it's either CNBC or USA. It's part of the crew. Whatever.
They've lost the rights. They're like, fuck this. We don't have to.
And good fucking riddance to NBC too.
When
It's been
that was
brutal.
going to be the best series, I agreed with that. And
I'm down, but it's just that people don't watch hockey.
Yeah,
That is true. Look, NBC's done a good job with hockey, but it's hard to blame some of the guys for not being bitter. Ebersol and Sam Flood and some of the guys behind the scenes that have been part of the coverage all these years, they're a little bit bitter right now. I'm sure some of the executives are. So I understand that, maybe they're gonna, not try as hard for these remaining months and their playoff coverage and all that, but they probably feel like left at the altar, so to speak.
But at the same time, on Thursday nights when there's like 10 to 12 NHL games, they're showing the goddamn car show. It's like
it's brutal. It's brutal. I mean,
for 8 hours.
I don't know the game ends, and I work at a sports bar. I'm a bartender at a sports bar, and at the end of the night, all of a sudden it'll switch off to the Meekum car auction. I have to switch over to the NHL Network to catch the end of the Vancouver game.
If I'm shit faced at a bar at midnight, I might watch it, but that's about it.
You can tell it's given up even more because the pregame shows are just 30 minutes now. They used to be an hour and a half in the playoffs. And I loved watching it.
If you say a game starts at 7:30, start it at 7:30.
I have a hot take here. No pregame show should ever be an hour. Like, especially in the NFL, but like across
except for the Ice Guys.
Oh yeah, right. Well, yes, of course. Our show, yes. But any other
can go for an hour.
Any generic I like the favorite kind of pregame show,
But honestly, what's Turner going to do that's going to make it that much better? Bring in Charles Barkley?
No, he's
man, it's going to be terrible.
Terrible.
They want to sprinkle Barkley in guest appearances for the NHL studio stuff.
Give Barkley a pint of vodka and let him talk hockey. It's going to be fucking gold.
I'm not shocked.
Yeah, I have zero problem with
that. They keep Stephen A. Smith away from hockey. That's all I care about.
You know what? I will travel to Bristol or New York and fist fight him if he starts talking about hockey.
Yeah.
The Stephen A. Smith thing. Yep.
Yeah.
I was kind of
surprised. It's like him talk about UFC.
Just keep him away from hockey.
No.
I was gonna say I was surprised that Turner got the
goal. Scored Islanders.
Are you serious?
Josh Bailey with a backhand.
Josh Bailey.
Who scored?
Why?
Josh Bailey.
What a shot!
I'm so behind.
Why is nobody going after him?
Cash the New York Islanders' third goal.
I'm on we delayed.
He did play that, yeah.
And now
that was Gensel's goal.
You knew that 30 seconds before I did.
Yeah, that's brutal.
How far am I behind?
A backhander too, like a. Wow.
See, the only reason why I knew a goal was scored is because on my live betting screen everything is locked right now. That's the only way I know a goal is scored.
They freeze it up.
That happens.
When I can't watch the game, guys, and I can only track the live betting on the sites, and I see the screen freeze when during a hockey live bet, I'm like, something's going down, some shit's going down.
You could be wearing a Penguins jersey.
Whoa! It's all good. 4-1. It's happening. We got 2 more goals.
Shots fired.
I tailed Jimmy
there
on
we
that
go.
2.5.
Sorry, guys, who told me on Gensel to score next. Now I'm like terrified because you guys are like 20 seconds ahead of me. That you're gonna be like,
we have
some
shit showing coming. We've got some shit started. Huge scrum.
That's gotta be that should be a penalty shot.
Yeah,
okay, exactly. What is happening right now?
Oh, what the fuck was that? Was that? Am I delayed? I'm super.
No,
delayed, right?
yeah, you're delayed. No, all right. So I'll explain it. There was a near breakaway, and then the Penguin player got tripped up, and he gets run into the goalie, and everybody crashes in that.
No, they're not calling a penalty, are they?
They should. It should be. It should be a penalty shot on Penguins. Honestly,
I think Alex.
Is that reviewable?
Battery pointed outside the zone.
Brandon Hennessy, another goal.
That's Brandon Tanev's game. Crash the net is what he does. Yeah.
He wasn't trying to crash it. He was trying to go for a breakaway, and his legs got swept.
And Matt
Martin. Go on and fight. Look at this shit right here. Go on and fight. They're holding each other with their gloves on.
I like it. Who's going to go stick up for him now, though?
Matt Martin is not a fair trade-off.
It's me.
He's going to get flushed if he takes that.
What is this? I know you guys are behind me, but watch the shit that's happening right now. What is this?
Well, no,
Are these like what is this?
It's
It's fucking like local leagues right now,
right?
It's NHL wrestling right now. What are you guys talking about?
Fucking.
This is
I don't know
weird.
if I'm delayed or not.
Yeah, it is weird. Like
Nobody's fucking fighting though. Fight.
no, they're holding each
I'm
other with
not-
the fucking gloves on. Like what are you doing?
Exactly. What are
They
you
don't
doing?
want to go in the penalty box.
Nobody's gonna
That's the
fight
thing.
Martin.
You're going to the penalty box anyways. Let it
Right.
Exactly.
Fucking fight.
Get your money's worth. Yeah, yeah.
He's lifting
Yeah,
him
like,
off his
get angry,
feet.
get mean.
Hey,
Hockey is so
how great
soft
would it be if
nowadays,
Spencer
man.
Knight comes in for the second period?
Come on,
eh?
Matt Martin.
Hey, who does this benefit?
Yeah, how much time? left?
Islanders.
Islanders.
This benefits the Islanders, you think?
Not really.
Yeah.
No,
It
it's the
starts
Wild.
them.
Does this benefit some team? Who's better off?
If
now?
they fought,
If-
whoever would have won, it would have benefited somebody. But they
If
just kind of
anything,
hugged it
If
out.
anything, this
Yeah.
benefits
Pushing
the
and
over.
shoving and
If
stuff.
anything.
Yeah, there you
Okay.
go. Right. The
No,
old.
I'll
benefits
take
the
the
over.
over. Is that what's the live over at? Is there a live? Is
5.5
change?
plus 110 on my book. Over 5.5 plus 110.
Yes.
No, I was already on that. Yeah.
Let's do it.
That might
It's
be
still
good for us.
5.5
I
after
think
2-1. That's great.
Yeah, let's lock
Wow.
that in then. Yep. I'm gonna.
He wasn't
Yeah,
tripped.
been a while.
He
Yeah.
fell over. He wasn't tripped.
Yeah, I don't think that was a
All right,
penalty.
Yeah.
That
We're
wasn't
on,
a
That
we're
wasn't a
on the
penalty
live
at
over.
all. No, he just
You know what I'm
Live
saying
over.
here?
It
No,
was
he
more of a
fell.
collision. Okay.
Woo!
He
We were
fell.
I
all,
thought it was a
everyone's
collision.
wondering, why is there no fight?
It
Why is
wasn't
there
like
no
the
fight?
other night
You
where that
have
was
to do-
dirty.
Yeah, if you're Zach Aston Reese, you can't fight Matt Martin. You're going to get your head.
No,
taken
you're
off.
going to get your ass
I mean,
kicked.
That's not a good fight.
You're gonna get
No
dressed.
way. Yeah.
I appreciate it though.
Yeah.
He tried.
I appreciate his gumption and his toughness and picking up to a guy like that, but it's just not a good fight for him.
Yeah, but Pens
It's
have
like if
never
I
been a
fought George
fighting
St.
team.
Pierre, it's not a good fight
Yeah.
for me. I wouldn't take it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I
Who was
must
the
admit
last
that
great
my
fighter for the
over
Pens?
now
Was
is
it
6.5.
England?
Oh no.
I don't even know. That's the problem.
Derek England's probably the last like
Sid
decent
doesn't
fighter.
really have that enforcer.
Derek
Like
England,
that's the
wow.
problem.
Yeah.
5.5.
They used
I
to
love
have
that guy.
Bortuzzo. They used to have Bortuzzo, and now he's in St. Louis.
Oh yeah, but he didn't fight back then though.
Yeah, not as much. Razor Sharp picks in the chat. Welcome in, buddy. Good to see you in the chat. Tuning in.
Going on, Razor?
Appreciate you.
Oh yeah, so I just jumped on that too. That over 5.5 plus 115 live. That's wild
jumped
for
on
3
it,
goals
yeah.
already in. Yeah, that's worth it. That's worth it.
Yeah, I jumped on it.
Joining you guys
Yeah, we'll do the 5.
because
I think
Alex
this
is
a
undefeated
group
for the
back here.
evening.
Everyone's all
This
in.
holding with
4.5.
gloves shit though, this college hockey shit right now with this holding with gloves is bugging the hell out of me. Like it's been like a year now with this.
Well, that's what happens when the Penguins draft all college kids,
Throws already. Let's go.
Ah!
That too.
like the Bruins.
4 on
Ian,
4.
did you
it looks
have
like
any
here.
goal scorer props for the Florida game?
Did I?
For the Florida game, yeah, I got
Any of
Barkov,
you.
Hubert. No one scored yet for me. I got Barkov, Huberto. I've got Wenberg for Florida, and Tampa. I've got Gord for now. I might add one
Okay,
live.
Guys,
yeah, I'm on my
took
Wenberg.
Handle
I like
plus
Wenberg.
550.
Nice.
Oh yeah,
I like that
Wallstrom. We
hit.
added Wallstrom.
Keith
plus
Yandel.
550.
Oh, okay.
Yandel and Nieder have been
Dude.
firing a ton of pucks.
Yeah. You know he's due, man. He was shooting them left and right the other night.
I
You're
really
right,
hope Florida
SoCal.
finds a
Restelli.
way.
I wouldn't take any
'Cause
fight.
it's going to be hard for them to come back.
I'm trying to get back to that. Oh, that game's a commercial.
All right, you know what? This game is starting to tilt a little bit in the Islanders' favor. They've got the goal. They're back within 1.
Yep.
Pajot just had a chance. Yeah, Pittsburgh's got to get back on the high horse.
I'm
pretty
telling you
quickly.
guys, 3-2 Islanders. 3-2 Islanders.
You're alive,
might be
Nick.
worth
You're
a-
I
alive.
got that Penn
Yeah,
series.
yeah,
but
we
I
get it.
can't. Oh,
Melissa's like, no, you're not alive.
No,
I don't want to see these replays right now. I'm so sick of them talking Jari in the up. We're on game
Jimmy.
2. Let's move on.
Book
Jimmy,
is out
does
on him or what? Like, holy shit.
here, Jimmy, Melissa, and Alex. Does this remind you of in 2013 when they would say always go high glove on Corey Crawford during that Stanley Cup final?
Exactly.
They're like, that's the key
Yep.
to beating Corey
Right.
Crawford.
And-
Yes,
and
yes.
The Bruins
Good call,
get
Jared.
the memo, but like everyone said it, but the Bruins didn't want to do it.
I know. Oh man, that 17 seconds is still bad. The come win the World Series are my
I'll
favorite.
tell you who
sports
does that a lot,
memories.
though. Now that's Tuukka Rask weakness too. That's his kryptonite right there.
Yep. When
All right,
Jari
guys, I'm
wasn't
gonna be
hugging.
heading out here.
All right, turn.
What was that? Someone's leaving? Who's that?
Oh, all right, Dylan. You heading out?
Yeah, I'm heading out. I'll be in the chat periodically throughout the night.
All right,
Terrence.
Terrence.
Sounds good. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for
Nice
joining
to
us,
finally
my
meet
friend.
you.
Great stuff.
See ya.
Cheers, man.
See you, Dylan.
There we go.
This-
All right,
before-
Dylan Turner, ladies and gentlemen. Turnsy, as he's in the chat. You know, one of those.
Does that mean we're getting Terry on here?
Shorzy, like Letterkenny, Shorzy and Belsey and Wellesley.
It turns you, yeah.
Money Mac, what's
Melissa.
going on? You've been quiet.
Sorry, did I screw
Yeah,
up?
let's get Ryan's thoughts. Ryan, you're a Leaf fan. Let's hear the confidence level here. We know they're better than
Yeah,
Montreal.
no, I'm,
we know they should take down Montreal,
getting
but
into
we
it.
know they also shit the bed and crap their pants and urinate all over themselves in the playoffs. So where do you stand?
I'm an honest Leaf fan, and up until this year in my lifetime, I've never felt like the Leafs have had a better chance to take a run at the Cup. It's always been missing a piece here, missing a piece there, missing the depth, missing top end talent,
Missing
and
cojones.
no, this year is the year. I think they're best set up to make a run, and I feel great about their Cup chances. I expect at least for them to get out of the North Division. They seem to dominate that division this year pretty easily, and I don't think Montreal has. They can take it to 5 or 6, but I don't think they're going to get the win. I wouldn't be surprised if Toronto swept in 4. But I was surprised to see they're not starting any of their young guys.
Yeah.
I don't
how do
know
you
if
not
you've seen
play
that
Cole?
today.
Not to be
Cole
rude,
Caulfield,
but
he's not
Vancouver
going to
could
be.
sweep Montreal.
game.
Montreal's not even playing their players.
Right.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
They're
It's
not even
not-
trying.
You know what Montreal's thinking right now.
They
guys? They want
Montreal
the
needs goal
pro game.
scoring, and
They're not even trying. They're not even playing their guys.
Yeah, no, it's true,
Toronto
man.
puck line.
I don't like what that coach is doing. I don't like that coach.
I'm not a Ducharme
it's
guy.
almost
I'm
like
not.
they'd rather
Yeah.
their future not get hurt.
I have no
Edmonton.
idea.
For the
Oilers
playoffs?
All I
year.
know is
Oilers
have-
coming out of the North.
you have literally one of the best
I'm
future
on Winnipeg.
players in the NHL. And
I
you
do
have-
like the
Edmonton.
Jets.
God,
I like
God,
the Jets
come on,
as
really?
an upset.
Edmonton knocks off Winnipeg in
The
6
Jets-
games.
the Jets are getting
Winnipeg's
rolled.
Edmonton is a solid
Yeah, I
team.
think- I think
solid team.
After watching the Hawks do what they did to Edmonton in the bubble last
How-
year, it's still Dave Tippett behind the bench. He got schooled by Jeremy Colleton. I think the Jets are too big and too mean at full strength.
That's a good
And
point.
I don't.
Yeah.
That
I
is
don't
a very
trust
good point.
I don't trust playoff. I don't trust playoff. much.
Cheers to
I'm
that.
not going to trust Mikko Koskinen.
Yeah.
And I think the bottom 6, like I trust.
Wow, what
Edmonton,
about Mike
Johnson,
Smith?
I
those
would,
guys
I
a
would
lot
give
more.
Connor McDavid the keys to my car. He'd trust him that much. He is. They win
Yeah,
that
I
guys.
don't
game.
know.
Oilers
Yeah.
coming out of there.
I saw.
I got the
stat.
Oilers coming out of the North, man. Like
The Oilers are -180.
Oh, absolutely.
In McDavid's
Easily.
career when he's not on the
Not
ice. I was
easily,
like, wow.
I want a Connor McDavid, Austin Matthews series. That's all I want.
Dude,
Yes.
That would be a
Yes, yes,
blast.
yes.
I mean, we were just
Edmonton
talking
Oilers.
earlier.
Oilers,
Guys,
baby. Woo!
You guys were all talking about TV and Turner and why, this isn't working and nobody's watching hockey. How great would it be just to have that? Like that will do a lot for the game if you
Dude,
can have
Edmonton,
Yeah, what-
Toronto. Be an awesome series.
It would be
It
amazing.
would be.
And I
Two
think
guys
that
who
may have a
two guys
shot
who
in
aren't
that
as good
series.
It'll be
It'd
like
be two guys who
Old
aren't as good as Patrick Kane, basically.
Yeah, kind of like that, except for they're on good teams. It's awesome. But
Fair enough.
but then you're going to end up getting either Edmonton or Toronto against either Vegas or Colorado. I'm sorry, Terry.
Yeah.
Is Terry in
I
the
think
chat?
Minnesota has a
Terry-
shot to make it out of the
Terry's here
West.
yet.
I
You're
really
gonna
like
get-
Minnesota.
You're going to get the North versus the West, and it's going to be awesome.
I like
If-
Minnesota. Minnesota, Edmonton would be a hell of a fucking semifinal.
You really think that's the way that'll play out?
Yeah. Oh, I do.
Yeah,
Oh,
wait,
yeah,
For that game with
I do.
Colorado? Really?
Get in there,
Yeah.
Terry.
You don't
Yeah.
think Colorado's
Come on,
going
Terry,
to
let's go.
that? Come on.
I don't.
But Terry's
I
waiting
don't-
for the Minnesota game, I think.
Because here's the thing: if Grubauer starts to fall off,
Exactly.
who do they have as a backup?
Oh,
Jonas
no,
Johansson,
don't get me wrong. If
Devin
Grubauer
Dubnyk,
gets hurt,
some guy that's driving an Uber right now. Like all their other
But
goalies
what
suck.
teams can say that if their starting goalie got
Yeah.
hurt, they'd be fine?
Vegas, Washington,
Okay.
Good, oh, yeah.
If their
That's
starting
wild.
goalie got hurt, they'll be fine.
oh,
Not
Toronto,
Wild,
right now.
man.
Toronto,
Craig Anderson
The
didn't do it
Wild.
the other night.
Vegas,
The
Toronto,
Islanders.
Wild.
Bruins really fine. Swayman.
All right. I don't know about the Bruins. I love the Bruins, and I'm New England.
I trust Jeremy Swayman more than anyone else that Colorado is about.
Swayman will be fine.
But I don't think Swayman wins playoff games.
Yeah. I do.
Yeah. Bruins play awesome.
Okay. Do you think they'll play him or Halak?
Oh, they'll play him. Halak's done.
Halak
so he's the number 2, no doubt.
Yeah.
I trust Halak in the press box more than any other.
I agree completely.
Halak's body language shows he's done.
Oh no, I'm doing. Look, the Bruins jersey somewhere behind me.
Yeah,
I see it. Yeah, in the background.
Hey, the Bruins shot glass. Bruins shot glass. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm down. Marchand, what a goal the other night.
Hey, bro, what's the name of your pub that you work at?
I'm sorry?
Where do you work?
Draft Sports Bar, Concord,
All
New
right,
Hampshire.
man, I'm going to come visit.
I'll be there, man.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, Draft Sports Bar, Concord, New Hampshire. We got all the games.
There you go.
Cool.
No problem.
Sure.
Nice
For calling. Yeah.
Shout out.
I ride up to Montreal when the border opens.
Yep. Anyway, I just think that as long as Grubauer is healthy, I don't see anybody beating Colorado out of that division.
Minnesota.
I'm not even suggesting like
they're
a healthy
beat the shit out of those two are beating the shit out of each other. Colorado's gonna clean the house with St. Louis. They're gonna win 4 or 5 games.
With that situation, it's the same with Carolina going up against Nashville when Tampa Bay and Florida are beating each other up right now. That's why I have a 8-1 bet on the Hurricanes to win the Cup.
For Colorado, I only trust Ryan Graves when you get deep. I feel like they got too many small offensive-minded guys to compete with these heavy teams once you get deep into these rounds.
There's some truth to that. Well, the Colorado thing that I love about
hold up, Colin. I'm joining you on that.
You know what's insane,
I know.
guys?
I see the bottles going. I like it.
I was in St. Louis 2 years ago to at least get the conference final.
Oh, Jimmy just goes.
Jimmy just got the wine.
No cheers there. It just goes to the bottle.
Cheers, boys and girls.
I brought a glass. Classy.
I'm getting into beer too pretty soon. Yep.
Yeah, I wanted to get Jameson Black Barrel, but my liquor store was out of it, so I had to settle for the proper 12.
This is regular.
You see this glass, boys?
Yeah, regular hurts.
Old Italian mob style. I got this in East Boston. I got about 3 of them. This is
Black
good.
Ice Pond Hockey.
So Jimmy's drinking right
hockey.
before he goes to shoot someone's head off, basically. Yeah.
Wait, Jimmy, do you watch City on a Hill on Showtime?
Fuck, I love it.
No, absolutely awesome. I just watched the finale yesterday.
Dude, how amazing is Kevin Bacon in that?
Yeah, he kills in that role. Great show. If you guys haven't watched that,
how off track are we gonna get?
Have you watched it?
What are you talking about?
City on a Hill is a show about like a Boston
Hill.
FBI agent in the 90s. Really good.
And who's the DA there?
What's the Netflix thing? What's the Netflix?
I don't know his name.
He's fucking great. He's a good actor.
Yeah.
I like
him and his wife. They're both good.
Unfortunately, I'm watching Mayor of Easton.
His wife is beautiful.
Oh, I know he's the mayor. My mom watches that. My mom was talking about the show on HBO.
I'm forced to, but actually,
my sister loves that show.
No, you guys.
She's watching live now too. Shout out to Tracy.
Somebody just rung my doorbell. No one rang
Alex,
my doorbell.
I'll tell you a funny story. I guess I'm telling everybody here. My dad was a defense attorney, criminal defense attorney, and when he's growing up, he was from Dorchester, so that's based a lot on what goes on in Charlestown and in Southie. But he defended all those guys, like the people that this is like a true story, but it's like they make it a little more Hollywood, but it's a true story. And he defended a ton of these guys that are in the show.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
nice.
My mom was telling me. She said, "You realize Dad defended probably half that cast, like all those characters that they're based on. Your dad defended."
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, Terry in the chat, Terry Edelman. We know he's coming on for the Wild game. I'm going to do you a solid. 15 minutes from now, 9:30. I'm going to send you Eastern time. I'm going to send you the link, and if you're ready to join us at that time, come on in. And join us for the end of the Pittsburgh game, and we'll get you ready for the Wild Vegas. We'll get some pregame thoughts from you. I'll let everybody know what I'm on for goal scorer props. I can tell you right now from a Vegas standpoint, I'm on Tuck and Stone, 100% goal scorer props.
I like Tuck there.
Tuck and Stone. Alex Tuck
I got Riley.
Been very good all season. Yep.
Big
Those
time.
are the
Nice
guys.
call.
Kaprizov was quiet. The
over
last
3
game.
shots.
Scored
I was gonna say
minutes.
I would go with Erison Ek too. I think he
I
got the
wanted
game
to
winner
take
last
Bonito
year.
so bad.
Yep.
But I didn't. Nick Bonito.
Those are
loves
the
to
3
show
I've
off
locked
in the
in already. I
playoffs,
can tell you I'm on those already. Kaprizov, Stone, and Tuck goal scorers for the Minnesota Vegas game.
I'm liking Ryan Hartman.
Yeah, he had
He was
chances.
buzzing
Yeah.
last game.
That was a really good line for the Minnesota Wild last game.
Yeah, man.
They were creating most of the chances.
I always thought he would have. I always loved him, and I always thought he'd be a good pickup for the Bruins.
I still can't believe the Blackhawks got a first
Two-way
for him.
player, can score a little bit. He's got that defensive edge to him.
I loved him in Chicago. He was great.
Yeah, he was great
He
in
was
Chicago.
awesome here. To think though, we got a first for Ryan Hartman and a second for Robin Leonard. It's like, ooh.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
For
as much shit as I give
Kaprizov,
Stan Bowman, he's made some good moves at times.
Be good checking every now and then. That's going to be the key. I understand what you're saying, though. Minnesota, when home ice and last change for Everson, that could make a difference. That could free up Kaprizov when they get back to Minnesota. That is something to watch for. Maybe they're going to shackle him in Vegas. Then when the scene shifts to Minnesota for Game 3 and the Wild get last line change, then you could see Kaprizov have more room out there. There's something to that.
Can I give a little tidbit about Game 3 in Minnesota series?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sure. Yeah.
So Terry mentions how they're always so good, and they obviously are really good. But the under is 7-2 since 2013, and in 5 of those 7 unders, there's been a shutout. So there's a couple markets you could look at. You could look at the under. You could look at under in the team total for one of the 2 teams, or the both teams to score twice to the no. Is something I've liked after a Bruins road loss because it was on in the regular season a 6-0 run, and I cashed a few times with that. So that could be a game where you could look at it multiple ways, as long as I think Vegas has to win tonight for that to happen.
Right.
That's an oddball pattern that there's one team been shut out so much in those head-to-head meetings. That's a little odd. But I see Colin's youngster with him here.
Yeah.
What do we got here?
I wish my youngster. It's my wife Kim. She wanted to say hi. She didn't. She didn't believe me. This was going on.
I didn't.
She thought I made this up. Like,
my bad.
What did she think you were doing online?
Huh?
What did she think you were doing online?
How many times have you been?
I do a lot of weird things online.
Don't ask
me. No, she didn't believe me at all.
My question.
She yells at me all afternoon when I watch this podcast every day.
Not true.
She's there. She sees me watch it all day. She didn't think I was going to be on here.
I assure you, this is not chat roulette.
That's Alex.
Oh my goodness, Alex. That's hilarious, that reference.
Hey, by the way, Melissa, you can still get the Penguins to score on Bovado right now to score the next goal at just -115.
To score the next goal?
Yeah.
I don't know. Not going to lie. I didn't like how they played in the second here. I'm
Isles come
worried
back and win 3-2. I'm telling you, 3-2 Isles.
I saved the Islanders title.
Periods.
Guess as to who's going to get the game-winning goal.
Here's the thing that bothers me, though, is they're not scoring on the power play, and that's what's driving me crazy right now.
Well, that penalty kill for New York looks really good.
Yeah, no, agreed.
Flat or what?
Your power play and your special teams in games, you can't always win you games, but it can damn sure lose you games, and it can keep teams around in close games. And that's what Pittsburgh, those failed power play opportunities, 2 or 3 in a row they had, and they didn't cash in.
This could easily be a 5-1 game right now.
I'll tell you.
I mean, if you're the Islanders, you're fired up right now.
I'm feeling great right now compared to where we were at the end of the first. So I'm not saying they're going to win, but I feel better now than I did last
They're still in it.
One thing I would do, guys, is watch out, though. Like, I know a lot of people, and rightfully so, you put a lot of emphasis on a power play. But at the same time, I was looking at it over the last 10 years. And if you look at going back to the Boston Bruins in 2011, when they won the Cup, they had 2 power play goals the whole playoffs. Through that whole run.
Yeah,
that's it. The Washington Capitals had 5. The Washington Capitals in 2018 had 5 during that whole run. So sometimes, one thing I will notice, though, that I saw last night, and I think is a good live betting strategy, watch the power play. And even if you don't score in a power play, if you're generating chances, a lot of times within the next 2 to 3 minutes, the team that has the power play will score. And that happened like twice last night.
Wow. Yep.
I would keep an eye on it.
Good call.
Yep. That's well said.
All right.
There's a pattern developing with that. 100% right. All right, it's
Florida,
Tampa.
Tampa.
Tampa, Florida. If you're wondering if we've fallen asleep on the Tampa game, no, it's been 2-0 for a very long time. It's still 2-0 halfway through the game.
Yeah, I'm not liking my over 6 right now for that Tampa game.
I got the under. Loving it.
I said 3-1 Panthers. If it's 3-1 Lightning, I'm going to be disappointed.
Yes.
That'll be brutal.
Yep. Third period coming up in Islanders Penguins. I'm standing pat. I got the Wallstrom prop. I'm tempted by third period over. You
feel good about the Panthers.
I was thinking about that too, Ian. I was just about to say
we're going to wait because you don't get 1.5 at a good price anymore before the start of the third period.
And third period over, to remind everyone, that's usually the thing for elimination games. So in a few days,
especially with empty net situations.
Yep,
exactly,
definitely.
And everyone having to go out the team that's trailing and facing elimination, they got to pull the goalie down 2 or 3 even. They'll do it with like 5 minutes left. Yep.
Oh yeah.
How's Melissa's confidence level here? It's tight now. They got to have this one, Melissa. You can't go back to the island 2-zip down. Can't.
Exactly. And the third period has been the Penguins' downfall this whole year.
Yeah, it was the Islanders' best period in game.
So what I'm hearing here is Islanders to score next at plus 138.
Barf.
Yeah, it's not crazy, and I'm not saying like I know you're an Islander guy, but it's not crazy.
I'm gonna place
here in the third period.
Play on that. I got 1% play. Islanders plus 138 to score the next goal.
Here's the problem I have though.
You talk about
why
a power
does this
play
keep happening?
Florida's got to have their power play. They come through right now.
I feel like you could do a whole show with just these two.
See, Turnty agrees. He says barf. He knows. Money Mac, who's winning? Penguins, third period. I need to know your thoughts.
Penguins. I think Crosby and Letang and the veteran core there is going to set them right.
And Palmieri.
Make sure they bear down and do the right thing in the make the right plays in the third period. It's pretty simple hockey. You got the lead. You can't sit back, but you definitely have to play conservative and safe. And I think that core knows that, and they will come out and set the example. I like Penguins to score next goal, so I'm going to take that at even money right now.
Wow, that's at even money.
Yep.
Not too shabby.
Not bad at all. Yep. Not bad at all. Hope everybody, by the way, enjoyed Saturday's show. That was crazy that we went 3 hours long with Brett, the special guest that day, but he had too many stories. I couldn't
3 hours. That's crazy, Ian.
That was.
It's like tuned out because I was watching the
I'm not getting paid that much. I'm not getting his money. That's the problem. Yeah.
I was laughing though because that show I went to the gym. And I remember I came out like after an hour and I was like, oh my gosh, this show is still going on. So
that got me through so much of my work.
3-hour show.
I worked that morning, but I tried to chime in for the best bets and I kind of tried to time it out. And I kept clicking on the YouTube link and you guys were live for the last like 2 hours of what was going on.
Yeah, because we're usually done at like 1 Eastern.
That show needed a timestamp for sure. Like
I will say though, since your best bet rant, you've been plus money on your best bets. I know that because I've been tracking it, just so you know.
Thank you for doing that. Yeah, I appreciate that. Because I track all my bets, but I don't track.
I've just had a separate little thing where I've been doing a unit on your Ice Guys best bets, and you've been plus money. Not plus big, but plus money.
We got Brian Flores trying to get the Panthers fired up in the Tampa, Florida game. Coach of the Dolphins. There you go. Waving the towel there, trying to get them revved up.
Needs to do that for the Dolphins this year.
Yeah.
I think the Dolphins are sneaky.
How do we feel about that Florida money line best bet though right now?
Blocked.
Not good.
This is the chance for Florida. They're buzzing here on the power play to get back in.
All right, here we go.
They need a goal here or else this is, I don't know. I don't see it.
It's a huge opportunity. You know, a 2-0 game and you get the 2-1 goal and they don't get the 3-0 goal. It's a different game. It's huge here. Blocked. Good block.
I'm in the over too, so this is a nightmare.
I'm actually really glad I didn't play the over.
We need more offense in this Florida game here.
Yeah, too much passing for the Panthers, but they still have it in the zone. Barkov, backhand pass to the middle.
Got it there to Verhaeghe. Barkov's got it again. Back to the point. Fakes it. Barkov, one-timer, and his stick betrayed him. Stick broke. I think Tampa's going to get a chance to clear it. No, still in. Florida. Barkov blocked in front, and it's cleared. 1 minute left in the power play.
Yeah, so I'm ahead of it.
At least I know I get the same feed that Vivano gets. I'm right on point with him.
I'm at 750 left right now, so I'm way behind.
Yeah,
I know it's 722.
I don't feel so bad that I.
Panthers need to tie it up here if you think about it. Tampa 27-0-0 through 2. I tried to go against that at the during second intermission of game 1, and they took the lead. And then
I think something may have happened. All my live bet just froze, so I have a feeling a goal just got scored.
I need 2 shots from Huberdeau and 2 shots from Braden Point.
Never mind. Everything's back to normal. It's still 2-0.
Oh, buzzkill.
I know, right? I'm sorry. I saw everything.
I know that happened
for a second. I saw everything go lock. I'm like, what?
That's happened to me before too. So.
Can we talk about
everything lock. I'm like, ooh, goal.
Fans look great right now.
I hit on that Stamkos goal prop though. I didn't realize that.
It's always fun. You check your balance and you hit
I got Stamkos on a goal.
Speaking of the devil, you heard
now
me
I need
talking
shots
about
from Point
Huberdeau. Who's here? Mr. Brett Sontag, my good Saturday. Welcome in. How are you?
Hey, Brett.
Good.
Hello.
What do you think of the games today?
You went 3 hours today?
Well, we're already at 155.
Right.
Yeah.
I will say I loved your stories, though. That was very cool.
Yeah, the game looks good so far.
Look, not everybody works at a golf course and has Connor McDavid show up at the golf course. So, and Brett had to tell that story. Yeah.
Yeah, I got some perks of being in Muskoka. It gets pretty boring here in the winter, so you got to make up for it in the summer.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I'm talking dreadfully boring here in the winter. So then when people actually come around, it gets pretty exciting. I got to meet Mitch Marner too. He came to Muskoka Bay last year.
Yeah, before the mullet showed up, right? That was not Mitch. Wasn't the mullet Marner at that time? Was
yeah. I'll be honest. I think he either didn't sleep the night before, or he might have had a little bit of grass in his system because his eyes didn't look too healthy. If we're being brutally honest.
Mitch is one of those guys. He can party. He can have fun. I can tell.
I love him even more. I love him even more.
Good on you for recognizing him.
His eyes are like this, man.
You'd hate to see one of those guys and not recognize him.
Well, it's funny because
after a Bruins game years ago, my wife walked into David Krejci. He was a healthy scratch. She literally walked into him, walked right into his chest, and I had to correct her and be like, "Yeah, that's David Krejci."
Well,
say hi.
you'll get a kick out of this, but my brother's girlfriend, Drew Doughty, to come to Huntsville all the time, and he showed up. My brother's girlfriend was working at a bar at the time, and he's like, "Do you know who I am?" He's like, "Yeah, some asshole who doesn't have teeth. Shut up." They were just. I don't think she was working. I think she was just there with her friends, and they were just chirping him. And we don't know who you are. You're just some has-been. And he was in his prime. So Drew Doughty's all pissed at my brother and her 3 other friends, and they're just ripping on him. He's like, "You don't even know who I am," and she did know who he was, but he got so mad about it. I thought that was hilarious.
It goes both ways. It's like he looks like an a-hole for bragging about it, and she looks like an a-hole for not knowing. So it's like,
but she did. Yeah, it was funny because afterwards I found out she did know. But yeah, I know you come across some people here all the time.
Did Florida just score?
Marchment.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yep.
It did 2-1.
2-1.
Chris Otto. Chris Otto.
There we go.
Second period over a half. I looked at it. I didn't pull the trigger. God damn it! I didn't pull the trigger.
I feel like those over at halves are worth it.
Brian Marchment just scored for Florida.
Oh,
Mason
that looked good before the game, too.
That's huge. I needed that.
2-1. Panthers are alive, baby. They've got life.
Yeah, I just saw that goal. Let's go.
What did you guys think of that?
Best bet, baby.
Toronto losing. I don't know. Toronto giving up Marchment for Malgin. I don't know if I like that.
Yeah,
just for
not a good trade in retrospect.
Montreal's team is decimated
played a game.
They're not even playing anyone.
Yeah, barely. Yeah.
So both my bets started
the only
down
team that
to
can
nothing,
stop
now it's
Toronto
2-1.
now.
Yeah.
Yep. Same.
All right, Pens, let's do this. Let's close this out. I'm going to be
let's
very
go. I
tuned
agree.
in here.
Third period started. I got to switch back over.
Look at Sid. He's ready. He knows.
I was thinking that's over, right?
Fucking big.
4-1. It's still alive.
Going. Yeah. Yeah. Get going.
Pens game's looking pretty interesting because New York definitely looked real slow in the start, but they're picking it up big time.
No, they look great in
they
the
did
second.
They did the same thing in game one.
Yeah,
so
like,
I'm not worried.
Pittsburgh looked wicked
my
first
God.
period,
Dumoulin got
so it's kind
fucking
of taper.
filled into the boards with a huge hit. Huge. I think it was clean, but man, it was a huge hit.
Oh,
He got
yeah.
shit run.
Back,
Holy
boys. How are you?
All right.
I don't like
Emotions are arising in the Tampa, Florida game, huh?
Look at Gensel. He's fighting
Dumoulin
again
was
tonight. I
banged
love
up
it.
coming into this game. Dumoulin was banged up in a game time decision coming into tonight too. What a hit! Holy mackerel!
All right, I like Gensel fighting.
Ooh.
You know, you don't see much of this, but he's sticking up for his teammates, and I really like this.
Oh, Pajot, I think he kind of lost an edge. If you look at the
This is
replay, he
not
kind of
good.
lost an edge.
This is not good at all.
Who are
He's already-
Pittsburgh's
yeah.
gritty guys?
Fight people.
I know, like Pittsburgh has Tanev, Aston Reese is pretty solid grit wise. Like, who are their gritty third, fourth line guys outside of Tanev and Aston
Yeah,
Reese?
right now it's asked, you pretty much went through them, Brett. I don't know if there's anything beyond that, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah, they used to have a lot more grit. But I really like Brandon Tanev. I think he's a
Yes,
great.
yeah, he's
first
great.
line.
He's a heart and soul guy. Yeah, 100%. All right, let me see. I got to
Islanders'
look at
next
the.
goal is a plus 150.
I know you're singing the praises of that. Go ahead. Yeah.
They call a penalty or
Like-
no?
No,
I don't see anything.
I don't think they did.
you lost an edge
I think
there,
it's-
kind of. Dumoulin. It wasn't.
Yeah, you got him
necessarily
turned
all the
around
people.
and
Yep.
Yeah, it looks clean.
What'd
I
you
just
guys
like
think?
there's not a
Gensel getting
lot.
involved here, though.
Yeah, there's really
What
not.
do you
a
guys
lot.
think of Colorado? Their top line is abnormal, like just ridiculously good.
It's
So fast.
unbelievable how good they are.
That was a
You know what?
clean
I
hit.
wanted to say this earlier about Colorado, guys.
Yeah,
I've
it
never
was.
seen a team like this before, where their 1 through 6 defensemen can pinch on every shift and they don't get caught because they just all skate so good.
But then they're so
thing.
fast offensively that somebody's
Yeah.
going to catch up anyway.
Yeah.
Colorado's
Yeah,
going to be a tough out.
Yeah. See, I think the only way Colorado loses is to get out grit and outplayed that way, because their speed, if you try to match them skill for skill, like, they're not losing. McKinnon can skate in a straight line and basically do what McDavid does and create an opportunity out of nothing. Same
I
with
think
Barzal.
Carolina has a shot at him.
Yeah, but Carolina speed-wise, I don't think has a chance, but I think Carolina overall has just they have good speed, they have good, great defense, they have
Their goaltending was a question mark, and now
great.
it's amazing.
Yeah.
Nedeljkovic
Well, I think
is
that,
good.
yeah.
Nedeljkovic
Overall, I
has
think
been a-
Carolina. But
Wanna
watching
call their
Carolina
cup?
and Nashville was kind of boring. I thought that was one of the worst games so far.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah. Nashville, you're going to get that. It's not pretty hockey. Oh, good
Yeah.
save, Chari. Wow, that was a good save on the
Yeah,
back.
Jari's
shot.
made some
Ooh.
shot.
Before I got disconnected, I was gonna say I'm gonna put a little small play on Beauvillier to get the next goal at plus 1500. Feeling Beauvillier, and I think Ian had a goal scorer prop on him, so I'll tell that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
we
had a
got
close
Wallstrom
one
too. Yeah.
earlier.
All right, I think Terry's chomping at the bit. He's screaming at me in caps in the DM. I'm ready.
Terry, get on. Hammered.
You know what, Don?
This guy's like a celebrity before there are celebrities. I'm excited.
Don Terry, back in the day, I was 5 years old. I'd watch my Rock'em Sock'em video that my parents would get me for Christmas. And at the end of the show, when the fights came on, Don Terry said, all right, for all those little softies that don't like the fights, it's tea time. Time's up. Let's go. And basically, this is the time. If you don't like Terry Edelman, it's Terry time right now. If you don't like Terry Edelman, turn the stream off. Time's up. Let's go.
We love Terry Edelman.
Hell yeah.
Terry, we all love Terry, though. Nobody doesn't like Terry here.
Oh, yeah.
This should be interesting. Here we go.
Mr. Wild.
Terry's going to do a shot with us, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. 100%.
See, I was lucky enough to have Terry Edelman on one of my videos breaking down one of the hockey slates, and he was great to have on.
Terry's the best.
Terry's the best. Uh-oh, we have a extra special.
I mean, he's not going to like the Vegas lean I have, but it is what it is.
All right. We got to bring this next guest on that's popped up here for at least a little bit. Someone's got to unfortunately be willing to take a break here, and we'll bring you back, seriously, if you want to come back. But we got to bring this guy on for a bit here. He just shown up. And I'm not talking about Terry this time. I'm talking about someone else that just showed up, an old friend of ours. So who's taking the fifth here?
I could do it because I'm very into this game. If you need me to sign up.
Who is Colin? Okay, Colin. Melissa, we'll keep you on for the Penguin game. We want to see you finish through the Penguin game. We're the Penguin.
Even my dad is getting antsy right now.
We'll keep you on.
Yeah, I want to see a reaction when the
there we go.
Here in a minute.
All right, we got a spot.
I'm
Here we
freaking
go.
out.
What's up, guys?
Original Ice Guy who left us high and dry, but we still love
Andrew
him.
McGinnis.
Andrew.
Hell yeah.
What's up, guys? Good to see you. Feels like old
What's
times.
good, Andrew?
Good to see you guys.
What's up, Andy?
Absolutely.
What's up, Jimmy?
Nice on the show.
Long
Love
time
Andrew.
no see, man. Long time no see.
Yeah, good to see you, bud.
All right, Andrew.
Man,
McGinnis.
I knew this platform allowed like 7 or 8 people.
Love you,
but
Andrew.
How about
I've
10?
never seen it.
10.
I've never
Now
seen it
10.
like this. This is awesome. Yeah. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing tonight? As far as the betting goes.
Be better if the
Awesome.
Islanders score here.
Terry,
well, man.
hang
Love
in
you.
there, Terry. We'll get you in just a second. Promise. Yeah.
Alex is undefeated on live bets.
Panthers money line's not looking good. Not a good idea to fade
No, it's
Carm.
not.
Alex still crushing those live bets. I like it.
Yep. We've got. I don't have much live right now. Like I'm sitting good. I had Pittsburgh first period. We had Rust and Carter to score in this game. We had won both of those. We got Pittsburgh full game money line. I'm sitting with that. Standing pat with that. Florida, they've got life again. It's 2-1. We got a chance still there. So I'm just going to sit back for a bit. And I've got my Minnesota Vegas first period over and full game over. And we've got Tuck and we've got Stone and we've got Kaprizov to score in that game.
I like Kaprizov there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tuck had
So that's
pretty
what we
good
got.
value tonight, Ian.
I
I
like
couldn't even
Kaprizov
believe
as
the
well.
number we got on Stone. I couldn't even believe the price on him, honestly. I mean, I know that Vegas is more of a, you can see anybody can score. They have a talented team, but I got plus 220 on Mark Stone.
Yeah, who you would think would show up big in a game like this, down 1-0 in the series, and he's going to get opportunities. Top line guy, power play guy, right? He's going to be in all situations.
With Vegas, I see kind of their secondary scoring much and scoring more in the playoffs. Like your Stones are going to be so focused on matching up against their top lines of other teams. Like with Stone, with how good he is defensively, I see him matched up against Kaprizov and those lines. And I think they're like second, third line, like really gritty, tougher players are going to be like, getting those greasy,
definitely,
down low
type
goal.
That's where the value comes
Maybe
into
you think
play.
twice about betting Kirill the Thrill to score now, Brett. But you're right. You bring up.
It all depends. I think if he matches up against Stone, that'll definitely be a lot tougher.
Yeah, no patch. Breaking news: no Pacioretty. Just confirmed. Pacioretty will.
Damn.
Yeah, he's out. Out.
I really like my Minnesota bet now.
Yeah, Patrick.
And Jimmy likes his. Yeah, he's on Minnesota right now.
Yeah, I'm not really
Think
too happy.
Vegas
as
loses
I
2
took
in a
him
row at home?
I took him in my fantasy pool.
Yeah,
man.
I
do.
I took Pacioretty in
Really?
my fantasy pool.
Yep.
For the playoffs.
Yeah, not good, Andrew. You're right. It's not good when he misses.
I will say it right now. If Minnesota takes this game tonight, they sweep.
Woo!
Wow, I don't think really. Yeah. All right.
This is a situation.
Should have been nothing before the
going
series
into
went off.
Minnesota. Sweep.
So wait, who's starting goalie?
What if this is like Chicago Nashville from 2017, where Hawks scored 3 goals that whole series? What if Vegas just can't bury it?
Exactly.
And all of a sudden they're done.
Who's around? Hey, McGinnis. Stamkos scored.
Stamkos?
He scored.
Yep.
He just scored?
No, but he called that, right?
Yeah, I took his shots prop. I took his shots prop.
I thought we got a goal in that game. I was like, what?
Yeah, I was like,
I'm sorry. I took Stamkos to score. That was a different show. I thought McGinnis called that.
Never again.
You're right, though.
Like, 3-1 now?
I said it would be his game today, but I ended up only betting his shot prop. But yeah, I figured after Kucherov. Yeah, it's all good. Kucherov had a good game.
I misunderstood you and took his goal prop, and it worked out for me.
Well, there you go. That's sweet.
So
that's
we're gonna get Stamkos going here. One shot so far.
Happy accident then, man.
Yeah, but he got a goal.
When my brother used to play against Stamkos, he said that Stamkos could literally point to like a 2-inch span in the top of the net, like get it 8 out of 10 times.
Crazy. Wow.
Like there was nothing. There was one game where they kept. My brother almost beat their team. It was 2-1. My brother had a wide open net, got bear hugged by Michael Delzato with like a couple seconds left, two plus seconds left. So he took a penalty. Would have been their first tie like ever in AAA, because every game those guys could just walk down, do whatever they want. Perfect breakout, top the circle, just far down, like
crazy.
Insane.
That in juniors, right?
Yeah, that was AAA when they had American Waxers. And then he basically went right to Sarnia. So, and then Cody Hodgson was on that team too. So their line was Cameron Gaunt, who plays for the Avs, or he's like in the farm system, with Delzato. Yep. And then there was Stamkos. There's another guy who ended up playing the NHL too, like Darren Archibald or something like that. And then Cody Hodgson, who was like the year after one of the best players in the World Juniors. So it's just funny how like such a good line.
Fizzled, but he was a good junior player. It's Robbie Shrimp, part 2, essentially. You know,
Robbie Shrimp he was terrific.
Incredible junior player. Just didn't translate in the NHL. Yep.
Well, he did well. He just got hyperthermia, so I guess he got overactive nerves and couldn't even play anymore. So it's a really sad story with him.
Yeah. No doubt. Brett's got all these guys he's mingled with here. Connor McDavid and these Gary Roberts.
I love the big
story. Gary Roberts, a legendary NHL player.
Even like I used to hang out with, well, not hang out with, but like Eric Lindros is around here. I know all Cujo's kids. I golfed with Max Domi. A full round.
Tell him to get his ass
stories. Stories, buddy.
we golfed when we were 15 in a golf tournament at Taboo, and he's like, I'm like, oh yeah, you look really familiar. It's like, yeah, my dad's Ty Domi. I'm like, oh, sweet golf clubs. Where do you get them? He's like, oh, my dad just bought them for me. You could tell he was loaded, but he was absolutely shredded at the age of 15.
Wow.
Still had braces.
Did you critique one of his golf shots and he beat you up?
Well, I didn't golf again. So we golfed in a foursome, and it was 2v2. But I went against his buddy Rory Bell. I guess he played OHL, but never made it to NHL. And then my buddy who sucked at golf went against Max Domi, and my buddy's just swearing, shanking every shot in the woods. Like, stupid effing golfing, like lose his mind, and Max Domi's just sitting there laughing at him. So it was a pretty fun round. And then it was funny because he got drafted 2 years after that, or like a year and a half after.
Now trying to find a place in that Columbus team, which is obviously not a great year for him or that entire team. Obviously,
no, I think they need
to report too. Tortorella didn't want to come back this year. That's the report.
No.
Tortorella didn't want to coach this year. This Columbus team. He wanted out after last year. He said he didn't like the feel of the room. He didn't like the way things were going, and he said he wanted to get the hell out after last year. But he owed it to Yarmo, and Yarmo didn't want him to leave or wouldn't let him leave. So He hung around
Honestly,
for one more year.
His
as
room.
good of a coach as Tortorella is, the new style of hockey's changed too much. I think, like there's I don't know, the game has changed so much that you can't really turn a player like Patrick Laine into a power forward if he's a sniper, and I think he always will have that old school mentality of, you know, grit wins, which 100%, but you can't turn your skilled players into gritty power forwards when they're there to score. So
yeah, you think Paul Maurice didn't try to turn Patrick Laine into a power forward or a little bit of a heavy forecheck game? Yeah, he did, but it's not.
He did, but he wasn't known. Yeah, he wasn't trying to make that his highlight of his game.
No, 100% not happening. Melissa, how are you hanging in there? I mean, there's lots of time left. It's still only
I don't think it's so much about turning them into.
I'm alive.
They're trying to nurse this thing home.
Melissa.
They're trying to nurse
I like
this
the
thing
first
home.
line though. They did well. That was a good shift. But you
Yes.
got to get it from some of the other guys here. You can't just have your first line lead you. But they are playing more defensively.
Yeah,
How about
Carter,
two
see
empty
good.
netters for the 4-1?
Oh, my dog just came over. My dog is an official Ice Guys dog too, by the way.
Oh, big save, Jari, on an almost mini
See if I
break
can
there
get
for
her.
the Islanders.
Is she in there? Yeah, there she is.
There we go.
There's my Ice Guys official dog, by the way. She's got
All
the
the
bandana
very
and
nice.
everything.
All the teams that you
love
guys
it. Nice
support,
name.
is that
I
like
saw a few of those posts.
Sure.
Alex was posting those on Instagram.
Yeah.
your
Yeah,
hometown
she's a
team?
big fan.
Oh,
She's got
Islanders?
Florida winning it all.
Oh,
No, stop it. Stop it. They
David
scored.
Bodie.
Stop. Wait, they scored?
No, it's breakdown.
No.
You're killing me.
Pittsburgh
You're killing
actually
me.
almost
Yeah.
scored.
The
Yeah.
Cubs
Oh, that got me excited for a second. I thought the Isles scored.
Is that Rodriguez?
They got a breakdown.
No more false alarms, guys.
Sorry.
Only real
But
score.
Rodriguez is one
everyone's probably on
that-
different times. Everyone probably has like
Yeah.
a different reaction.
Well, the thing
I would
is,
love to
they're
see
looking at
Rodriguez
their-
score
they're
tonight.
looking at their fucking
He
betting
played
app, and they see
terrible in
three
game one.
things and they
Like
see a goal.
my feed is similar to Babano's, but slower than others.
He was talking about the Cubs game. David Bodie hit a 2-run shot.
Yeah.
Oh no, we don't talk baseball.
I get score
Yeah,
alerts for every baseball game, so I'm following all that too. Baseball is saving my night right now. I'm like looking really good in baseball, but all my hockey is going to shit. So
Yeah, I
Guys,
will
I
admit
think we
the
need
baseball
White Sox
a
playing
little more fit
left-hander.
though. Jari's looking good tonight. I don't want to jinx him, but I'm pretty impressed with what he's
don't
doing.
worry.
I-
The Islanders will
Sorry,
throw
made
one
some
for his
great
glove
saves.
hand and shoot it over his glove hand and score.
You don't think that Sid was practicing with him all yesterday? I'm pretty sure he spent 3
Oh
hours.
yeah, because that's what
after.
everyone was saying. But still, you have to get it in a game.
Yeah,
You have to do it
give
in a
him
game.
credit though, because you know what? He probably was called out by, in the lineup tonight with the fans, and he may not have gotten the best of cheers, and he's come to play tonight. I'm
Definitely.
actually impressed.
Honestly,
Look at it.
honestly,
Both
Jari's
teams,
to be in
both
that
teams have
situation.
changed their goaltenders.
extremely
They're losing.
aggressive. He's not allowing the same shots to get off as he did last game. Like,
Both teams that
he's-
change their goaltenders are losing. That just goes to show that, like, to me, I've never been a fan of when people literally just, one game, a couple bad plays, and you just get the goalie out. It's stupid. I mean, Jimmy, what do you think about that? I mean, one game.
Yeah, what do you think? I think try being in Boston with the way
Yeah,
they treated
exactly.
you last year.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man.
Well, for the Islanders angle for that, they had
Depends on the
it was
goalie.
injury
depends on the situation.
for game one. That's the reason why they went to Sorokin. It was an injury. It's not like they switched over because Sorokin played bad. It's because their starter Varlamov was hurt.
Right. But look in
All right.
Florida, even. I mean, Bobrovsky.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. He let in some goals, obviously, but like, I just think in general, you gotta like pick your guy, and then maybe after game 2 switch, but you can't switch after game 1.
Do we think Hugh maybe
Yeah.
just started Bob because of the contract
Okay.
that he has, and it's like we got to do that?
I hate to do this, but Ryan Money Mac McDonald, Colin, or Jarek, one of you guys got to rock, paper, scissors to see who's got to drop out for a bit because we got to bring Terry in here right now. He's waiting. We got to get his third game. Terry
time.
Terry time.
Oh yeah. You guys, if you want me to hop out, I'm fine. I'm gonna be stressed out the last
yeah,
10
I'll
minutes.
be out here.
I don't mind
Till the end of the Penguins game. And Nick is here till the end of the Islanders game because he's an Islander.
Yep.
You guys in here.
No, I'll bow
So
out.
Ryan,
I
Colin,
appreciate
Jarek.
it. No, I'll bow out. I appreciate the opportunity.
Oh, okay, Colin. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, let me get out of here.
Colin, thanks
Take it
again.
easy,
Come
guys.
back. We're gonna have more of these. We might have one Thursday or Friday.
Enjoy the game. Love everything you guys do. It's awesome.
Peace out, Colin.
Good stuff, Colin. Thanks again,
All
buddy.
right.
Cheers, Colin. Nice
Thanks
to
for
see you.
joining us.
Maybe Terry will pick the Knights.
See you, Colin.
Yeah.
No.
Hi, Colin.
There's a better chance of me
Have a great
becoming
night, guys.
an NHL contract.
Thank you.
I was gonna say if Terry picks the Knights, I'll pick the Penguins. That ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, that's not happening. Thanks, Colin. Appreciate it. Good stuff. Come back again and keep watching the show, of course. Yeah. All right, here he is. He's been waiting. He's been ranting and raving. He wants in. He's finally in. Terry Edelman, welcome in. Here he is.
Terry.
Let's go, Wild.
Terry.
How's it going?
Terry.
Now the party starts.
Terry, are you hammered yet?
Oh yeah, I'm hammered.
Yeah.
I'm ready for this game.
Terry watches every Wild game on Edge.
Yep.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, we're about to get a
No,
first-hand eyewitness account of it. Yeah.
Tonight's gonna be tough. I know that. Like I'm not coming in here thinking that we got it. It's gonna be a tough game for sure, especially the first period.
I got to hand it to your guys. Terry, man, they played a good game. Talbot looked good.
Yeah,
Talbot
I
looks
did.
phenomenal.
Sure.
Yep.
Do you think Talbot stays in as starter though for the whole series, or?
Yeah, Capo's
Yes.
not ready.
After what we
Capo-
saw in
Capo-
game one, Brett, that'd be nuts to see him leave.
I was gonna
Well,
say.
It's tough because their backup goalie also had so much success.
It would take him getting lit up, absolutely
Yeah.
lit up to leave the game, to leave the
Like
series.
it would have to be like 3 straight games of Talbot getting lit up in order for him to think about Kakkonen, or a back-to-back situation.
See, with
Also-
Bobrovsky, the part I think they switched him out is just because the one team's been Drieger's had such a good season, but Bobrovsky's such a hit or miss. Like he can be literally a 9.8 out of 10 goalie, but he can be a 5. Like he's extremely aggressive, and there was a lot of plays yesterday where he made the save, but he was like way out of his crease. Or not yesterday, but the first game, like way out of his crease, and he's almost too aggressive, and I just find him a little dangerous in terms of playoff setting. I think he's an amazing goalie, but
Bobrovsky is that I don't think he played terrible in game one, but you're right.
I didn't think at
his
all.
lateral movement wasn't good. Reading the play, passing cross crease, cross seam passes, reading that was not good for him. He could have been a lot better in those areas. Yeah.
yeah, like that one where who was Chari blocked that goal. Like he had no clue where that was, and he was 2 to 3 feet out of his crease. He's just I think he plays with a little too much aggressiveness. And when you're trying to play against a team that is so offensively sound, it can be pretty hard because he overslides a lot.
Yeah.
And when
there's
they
some truth to that.
basically feed off that Kucherov, Stamkos, diamond where one of them's doing a one-timer, I just see him
I think
sliding
that's
out of
it.
position.
Is it? No. Now this is one of those situations where the puck is under the pad of Varlamov, but do we ever see the goal?
it's a
goal line? That's the thing. Do we ever see the puck over the goal line? Is there a shot of it?
Come
We
on,
don't know.
give it to me.
Oh, we'll see right here in this.
That'll be Benson.
If this is 3-1, that 4-1 is looking
Never
good.
see it. No. Unless we get in the over mid view. You never see the puck across the goal line. This is going to be no goal.
Yeah, but it's in his glove, no? No, it's not.
Melissa, I want a goal here for Pittsburgh too, but nope. You just never see the puck fully
So annoying.
across the goal line in any of these replay
Look
angles.
at Gensel, though. He's part of that.
Gensel almost had it. There we go. Still 2-1 though.
He's due, and that was one of my keys to this game. As I said, Gensel and Russ need to get more involved in that line. You can't rely so much on Crosby, and they definitely are fulfilling that tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Detroit, in the chat says that's a goal. It very well could have been across the goal line, but if it's under his pads and none of the camera angles clearly show the puck over the goal line, you can't call it a goal. That's unfortunate, but it's the
I
way
couldn't
it
believe
is.
the price we did on Brian Rust. Do any of you guys have that? Brian Rust was plus 225. He was plus 225 to score tonight, and he's on the top line with Sidney Crosby and Gensel. I thought that was a joke. I took Ian. I'm sure you were on him. You definitely were on him too, weren't you?
Yeah, him and Carter. I've already cashed 2 props tonight. Carter and Rust.
Yep. I had Gensel over shots, and I had Rust to score.
There you
Gensel's
go.
had a hit, right? He's
Carter.
probably at like 3 shots right now. 4?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice hit.
Listen to this. This is during the regular season. Crosby, Gensel, and Rust, 822 minutes played together, outscored opponents 71-37.
It's not
That's
bad.
huge.
Wow.
I honestly think that
How many of
against
those were
Rust-
against Buffalo though, or New Jersey?
Stop
man,
it.
I'm
But
not-
the
I'm not a
Islanders
stats
are playing
machine.
the
I
same
don't know.
team.
I know Brian Ross hasn't seen career numbers against the Devils.
I know
Curious,
they play.
what's the Bruins top line looking like?
Good point.
What's the right line?
Yeah.
I think
Sorry,
Gensel
Jimmy.
and Rust are 2 of the most underrated players in the whole NHL.
Russ
know
has
they
been a
play
great
Crosby,
goal
but-
prop. I will say that. He's not
The
getting
most
credit
under-
yet.
No,
My phone.
He's been a great one to grab too. Like if for I know a lot of the pools for where you pick players. He's a great one.
Save the game. Kept the Islanders live.
See,
Oh,
Gensel,
man.
I had Gensel this year in 1 league. He was amazing. And then I had Rust in 3 leagues where I picked him off free agency. Him and
Yeah,
Tanner.
that's a
free
good
agent?
skill.
Those guys were wicked. Like they.
I was a top liner, a free agent in your league. That's pretty
It's hard to
sweet.
say. It's he did well. Like he definitely does quite well. But some of my 10 league teams are pretty. You can get some really good players in free agency. Like Matt Dumba would be a free agent, but I'd take him on any of my teams. Like it all depends on just plus minus for everything. But
So
I
Ian,
can
I
get
wanted to mention. Oh, sorry. I just wanted to mention before the game starts. Ian, you mentioned about Kaprizov scoring tonight. Vegas is really focused in the first game on shutting down Kaprizov, so I would look more
Yeah.
at Hartman or Zuccarello because
Right.
Hartman had a whole bunch of chances last game, and Fleury stopped them. But I'd look at Hartman to score tonight or Zuccarello because they're focusing too much on Kaprizov and leaving the other guys
Right.
open.
yeah,
So
that's
I'd
what I was
focus more on
saying.
Hartman or Zuc.
Kaprizov's getting probably matched up with Mark Stone, and I'm calling it right now. Marcus Foligno's scoring.
Okay,
That'd be
well, there we
awesome.
go. Marcus Foligno.
Right,
If you want to go in the bargain bin of goal scorer props, there we
Chicklets
go.
bump.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah,
I would still take Kaprizov's shots prop.
Yeah,
I
he's
don't
got.
care.
I already have that.
They might not be
over
quality
3.
shots, but they're going to be shots.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
got that
That's all
prop
you need.
already
Shots
over
from
3
anyone.
goal or over 3 shots on goal.
Yep, that's good. I agree with that. Over 2.5, I'll lay a juice minus 160. I'll take that.
I'll take that. Yeah.
It was funny. A guy in my fantasy pool, he drafted both Jordan Stahl and Foligno, and we were like, "Oh, is that Marcus and Eric you want, or was it Jordan and and Nick? You know, which brother do you want?"
They said there's 4 stalls in the league.
3 plus the 1 is AHL.
Okay.
Yeah. But Jordan Stahl, if depending on if face-offs are a thing, Jordan Stahl and between hits and face-offs is like outstanding. So even if he does nothing, he's gonna win probably 12 to 13 draws a game.
Yep.
And he averages probably about 3 to 4. So
I expect Eric Stahl to pick it up big time in the playoffs. And this
yeah, I
coming
hope
from a
not.
Habs fan.
But, yeah, it probably will happen. But I just see all those guys who are like 33 to 35. As much as they're not gonna have the speed, the knowledge just goes so far in the playoffs that like your Jeff Carters and you get those guys within a 10-foot span. They're gonna outweigh or like a goalie's eager to play aggressive and they're not gonna get rid of the puck as soon as they get it. They know the time to shoot and when to wait things out. And I just see all those guys like even on the Leafs, like your Spetzes, they're going to be the ones that come in clutch just because of...
Well, that's the only thing that will make them successful, in my opinion. And I've been known to chirp the Leafs because I'm a Habs fan, but their big threes are not going to carry them to a conference final or to a cup.
No, this year, the reason why they will do well is because Riley Nash is a defensive player, Foligno as your defensive grit guy. Like, you look at every team is throwing the body so much, and I don't see like Tavares will, but I don't see Nylander throwing the body much.
Hell no.
Marner won't, but now that
That's my
Hyman's back,
favorite
he
chirp
will.
towards Leafs fans is that like when you either have it or you don't. And when McKinnon sees a teammate get hit from behind, his mitts go off. When Matthews sees that happens, he goes off to the bench and hopes Simmons comes in. That's the difference between those two players.
No, 100%.
Yeah, you're not
Matthews hasn't really gone in there and like dropped the flippers and said, "Hey, don't you dare touch Mitchie, or don't you dare touch me."
Ian, you know why, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't
Like,
doesn't
that
have
was a
that
good
maritime
thing.
grit. He's not from the East Coast, man. That's
I know
why
he's got that Nova Scotian, that iron. There you go. Yeah.
Isn't he? He's from
Cole Harbour.
What is that?
Cole Harbour.
Cole Harbour.
Sydney and him. The Tim Hortons.
25 minutes across
Tim
the bridge
Hortons
for me.
boys. Yeah.
Where are you?
Halifax.
Really? I've contemplated moving to out east to New Brunswick. So if you can recommend any places, let me know.
Well, they're doing good with COVID there. That's the reason right there to go there.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, no, it's where I am. Our housing prices went up, average of 200,000.
Come on, Pens. You're so close there.
Yeah,
I feel it right now.
Barley came up huge.
I feel
Many
it.
chances,
Seriously.
right, to get this insurance goal to make it 3-1.
You know how close I am to this 4-1, 3-1, and an empty net 4-1 finish? Like, so
100%.
I just put the over 3.5 live line.
What's that at?
I got it at -130. It's a -110 now.
I'm going for a
Too shabby.
beer run. I'll be right back, and it's literally a run, so I won't be long.
Ian, I still want to see your setup with all your TVs
grab a
at some
water
point
bottle.
tonight.
Whoa, what's that picture?
Yeah, what is that picture?
I'm using the
Did you go bald?
one of their accounts for StreamYard. That is not me. I did not transform my looks. So there you go. So don't be alarmed.
What?
Again, so close.
Alex, what are you saying, man? I miss you. You haven't said a word yet.
I will say this: it's hideous to go from my beautiful head of hair to a cue ball look, but that's another story. You make
I think you're muted, Alex.
You hear me now?
Yeah, I got you
Yeah.
now.
Oh, okay. I got the double, the headset shit going on.
I was gonna say, man, I didn't even talk to you.
Yeah,
yet.
so I was talking for a minute, and I'm like, guess that wasn't coming.
Don't
through.
worry, you weren't getting ignored, man. Nobody was ignoring you.
It's all good. Oh, good.
How are
shot,
things, man? You back home?
Yeah, back here in St. Paul. Yeah, I was, gone for a month in Chicago, but yeah, everything's good now. So
good.
Yeah.
Islanders keep trying to do this come from behind the net and shoot short side, just like how the Sharks would do in that 2016 final. Where it's kind of like that same shot. It's a couple times that they tried it this third period.
Good observation. Yeah, you're right.
Is it still the same goalie coach there in Pittsburgh? Do we know?
I think so. Melissa, is it the same
That's
goalie coach
interesting.
for Penn?
I should know this, but I don't know.
Live line for Isles are 16-1.
Yep.
Melissa, everybody where I'm from is a huge Crosby fan just because I'm like from Nova Scotia and Halifax, close to Cole Harbour. And
That's
so
awesome.
like because we don't have a professional team, everyone either cheers for like the Far East teams or like Colorado and Pittsburgh just because of Nate and Sid.
That makes sense.
And then we got the occasional Boston
That's so
fans.
cool.
My dad's a
Boston
Boston fan.
fans.
Yeah.
We don't like them. Just kidding, Jimmy.
Hey, did you guys see what Pat Maroon just did at the end of the second period?
Yeah, the chicken. He was doing the chicken dance.
Chicken dance to the Panthers.
Oh, really?
I did see that.
And Florida tied it up.
Did Florida tie it up?
Florida tied it up. Good for them.
I don't know.
Yeah, nice.
My odds are locked, and I'm
scored?
watching the Pittsburgh game.
Hold
They didn't tie it up.
Are you teasing us
same thing
again?
for me.
I
You
might
guys keep saying that.
No, 2-1. It's still 2-1.
2-1.
All right.
Stop
Come
teasing
on,
us.
guys.
Are
Come
you
on,
like-
guys.
Yeah,
But
but
the odds are locked.
I'm on Tampa tonight.
Oh,
Okay,
another penalty.
seriously,
coming
are you
up.
in an
Russian
alternate
on
universe?
Florida.
Are you in an
I'm
alternate
Going
universe?
4-on-4.
All right,
2 times.
2 minutes here. Maybe a
I'll give you
3-1.
lessons for everybody. The sports betting live apps freezing the screen does not automatically mean a goal. There could be a
That's right.
penalty. There could be a fight. There could be an
Yeah.
injury on the ice. There's a bunch of reasons why it freezes, not just
Yeah.
goals. There you go.
So yeah, it was a
That's
penalty. It was a
all I
penalty on Kucherov for tripping.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Okay.
Goalie's got to be pulled soon here.
Yeah.
Yep. Net,
Sorry,
net
guys.
empty
It's
for
going
the
to be
Islanders.
3-1.
He's on the bench.
Is Kucherov
Yep.
playing full-time minutes, or is he mostly power play with limited ice? Because I
He's
know
a
they're
little
saying
less
he's not.
minutes. Go back a little, but not.
I got
like
Penn's
the
team total
usual
2.5. I hope they get this empty netter here.
Uh-oh.
What?
It might be a
Stop
penalty.
following Terry.
No, it's a penalty.
On where?
Did he close his
Oh,
hand?
did you just go with the live game? You
Terry
idiot.
hits us with
Penalty.
the uh-oh.
Penalty on
Terry's.
Penguins. Yeah, he pushed. Yeah, he
Is-
threw the puck
what-
right out.
He caught the puck and just
Oh,
tried
he
to
caught
flip
the
it
puck,
over
sorry,
him.
Yeah, I saw
That's
that.
that's definitely.
What the
That's
heck?
insane.
His hand.
Yeah, that's
What are
bad
you
by
doing?
Brian.
Melissa.
You gotta know.
Wow,
Closing the
that
hand with a
is.
puck.
Wow, the refs.
It's
The refs
even
are
like
on
not
that.
This is where-
like, he caught it and went like Kobe and
It
just tried
was
to
like-
flip it over him. Like
What's
What
that
the
supposed to
fuck?
do there?
that was
Like,
that's
what
stupid.
is
Ref
that supposed to
You know
do?
what?
Alex, you
We're
still
gonna
betting
get two
overtime,
here.
Tom?
Yeah, I got the
Two
overtime
goals
prop at
here.
Florida, Tampa.
He didn't close
I have
his
all
hand.
3 games on overtime.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
yeah.
He's tossing a couple
Terry, I don't
bucks on
blame you, man,
overtime
'cause
every game.
What's the map? I mean, what
The
were the
draw-
What's
odds?
the
Like,
ref supposed to do?
if you bet every game, are you in profit, Alex? Overtime?
Oh hell yeah! If you've been betting every
Oh,
game to go
absolutely.
overtime
No, but
right now,
Like tonight,
like-
if you bet every game
think
and one of them
someone
goes
said
over,
like
right?
plus
If you go
one.
one,
Yeah,
You
two,
just need
yeah.
one.
three,
You just need
but
one.
if you've been blind betting OT this postseason, like if you were betting
for
a dime a game, you could buy a
You're
fucking
swimming.
like pre-owned, like perfectly used car. Like it's
Oh,
been
for sure.
ridiculous.
For you.
But if you're betting
Wow.
if you're betting a
Yeah.
dime on if you're betting a dime on OT props, I don't think you have to be betting.
Yeah,
Oh.
I was gonna say.
Andrew, I have clients who bet a dime a game. They're betting these OT props a dime.
Yeah, I bet a dime before, but not on OT props.
I
That's
didn't
just
either.
me.
Yeah, I've never done that either, but I know some people have done it. You know?
12
All right,
leg-
it's
or
now
12 leg
6
goal
on
scorer
4
prop.
Islanders here.
I'm concerned that everyone is ahead of me.
And the net empty.
Go on,
Andrew, who did
come
you
on.
take this game? Are you
All
on
we
Penn's
need
money
is a
line?
fucking goal for the Pittsburgh.
I have them in
I
the
didn't-
series, and then I just took
didn't
goal
take
scoring
anybody
props
in the
and I took props. It's kind of my
Oh, you didn't
strategy in
take
the
a side
playoffs.
bet?
I do a lot of series betting in the playoffs, and then just kind of like pick my spots during the series.
Makes sense because it's so many. You know what, Terry? I don't like this. Everyone needs to be quiet
1
until my
minute to
feed
go.
is up.
Melissa's putting her foot
close.
down.
See, but here's the thing, though, is now you're not going to ice it. You have opportunities to get that empty nether because you're on the power play. So it almost screws
That's
that.
right.
Honestly, you want to be on the penalty
That's a good
kill when
point.
you have an empty net. You can just
Yes,
slap
that-
shot down. You have no worries. So much harder.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Come
a good
on,
point,
No
Melissa.
icing. Chance to get in the empty net. There you go. Look at that. Look at this effort to try to go.
Unfortunately, teams have sucked at scoring empty
Canada.
net goals in the last 3 years. So
Yeah.
30 seconds left. Islanders trying to get one
I'm at
rush going.
36. This is killing me.
I'm at 20, so I'm ahead of everybody.
I'm
Well,
at
excited to go to Minnesota.
Yeah, I'm at 20 now.
Someone just start
Wow,
screaming if they
roll.
score an empty net. Terry,
Ah!
I'm counting
Letang
on
can
you.
get it out.
Did
He
you get it?
can. He can get it
Come
out.
on.
5 seconds.
Come on.
One last chance.
Give me
Islanders. Cleared in. They're not going to get that chance.
There you go.
The game is
Wow.
over.
Penguins tied up.
Series is
There we
tied.
go.
Let's go.
Series is
1-1.
tied.
All right, I'll take it. I lost the over 2.5, but I'll take the money line. I'll take it.
That's
Yeah, I lost
That
the
was
live
so
over and the
close.
team total, and that 2 live overs I lost. Fucking
I
A.
like this stuff.
That's good though for Jari. He needs that. Look at that confidence.
Yeah.
That's what we need.
Yeah,
Gensel,
absolutely.
you know, I think he looked good. And here's the thing that annoyed me
Playoffs
is
are all about
Kurt
storylines.
won.
Yeah.
And you know what? Everyone was so hard on him, and they said, you know what, Pens are done, and that's what annoys me is, you know, this is game 2. We got to think about that. There's still plenty of time left. Ian, I think you even said it. You said there's no way you give up on a team on game 1. So huge win. I'm pumped. Now
So
let's go
here's the-
wild for Terry.
Here's the deal,
I'll
though.
be back, guys. 1 second. I'll be back.
In a minute or two. Yeah.
Here's the deal, though. They got to go play the Islanders, a team that has been damn near unstoppable at home.
Yeah.
That is true.
Game 3 and 4.
That's the toughest spot.
But I like the momentum. And you know what? Here's what's really
Welcome to
cool
the
is
Coliseum.
Pittsburgh for game 5 has announced that there's a potential to have 100% capacity for game 5, which is insane to think.
Honestly.
That's
So,
Really? 100%.
you know,
Isn't that crazy to think?
that's what their owner said. Yeah, he
They're
said
saying that here for the
potential.
second round. They're saying second round in Boston. They might have that too.
See all the white towels too. Like that would be It's actually very cool to see. And I think I saw the Canadian or Montreal just announced they might have fans.
Yeah, 2,500.
Hey, some of us are stuck in Ontario where we still can't go out and golf. So let's rub in the Montreal thing, okay?
And we can't have one person in the rink for Toronto and Montreal coming, or Winnipeg and
Why
Edmonton.
can't you?
For that matter.
We can't
golf. I don't get it. Golfing is like the one thing that opens for us before anything else.
Yeah, that's all I can do right now in Nova Scotia.
The reasoning behind it is horrible. It's because they think that golf is a recreational drinking sport. Yeah. So they think that it's going to lead to partying afterwards. Yeah.
I mean, if we're being serious, people that are like my age, probably. I mean, I'm not saying every time, but let's be like, I mean, that's definitely makes sense, but not for like every single person that golfs. You know what I mean? Like,
you can regulate it though, because think like
how are they going to regulate who's traveling together though? How are they going to regulate that?
Yeah, but you can regulate like drinking on the course. Make nobody's allowed to have golf on or alcohol on the course. You can make it so the course can't sell alcohol, and there's no drinking in the parking lot. So if they're going to drink, they're going to drink at home, which they're going to do anyways, and you just have to prohibit anything else. If you make it so there's no alcohol on the premises. Like I worked at a golf course, and it's really easy to do. You just check everybody's bag before they come in, which is pretty standard. And then, I mean, it would suck to not be able to drink on a golf course, but would you rather golf or not golf? Like, I'd rather golf without drinking than...
Definitely. Well, around here right now, like, we're not allowed to go to, like, different municipalities. I have a buddy. Yeah. He got a membership at a course, Brett, like 45 minutes away.
Where's that?
And, like, this is, like, where I'm from. And he got Halifax. And he got...
Halifax. Okay.
Yeah, and he got a membership at a course like 40 minutes away, and he's been paying to play like 9 holes elsewhere, like close to us, because they won't let him. They won't let you go to like different towns.
District, yeah. So we had some people I think we had people sneak in from Michigan because they're like, yeah, I'm a dual citizen. I came from Michigan. I'm like, yeah, well, hope you didn't bring something with you because Michigan's not looking hot, and we have like 2 cases in Muskoka. In total, Michigan was like Detroit alone had a ton at the time.
I have a friend that worked in Muskoka. She loved it.
Yeah, it's nice a lot. So, if you were to recommend anywhere in New Brunswick, where would you say? Like,
do you want like a city, or do you want like in the country? Are you a city guy, or are you?
I'm a town guy, but like I kind of wouldn't mind a place like Moncton or St. John for. Like on the ocean type, but my buddy lives in Fredericton and he loves it.
Yeah,
I think when I retire, I'd want tranquility too. I'd want a little tranquility.
Yeah. Fredericton's nice, Brett. You know, St. John's super underrated.
See, St. John is just industrialized, so I think a lot of people there are parts about it that they don't like. But like I teach kindergarten, and that's apparently one of the biggest needs out in those cities. But what about Bathurst? Because I found some really nice places in Bathurst.
Do you speak French?
Bien non magnificent. I work at a French school, so I wouldn't mind.
I don't speak French, so I don't know what you said. I'm very minimal. I tell people un peu.
Yeah.
I would say don't go to Bathurst unless you know French. But,
yeah. Okay. I figured it was more French. Even Moncton's pretty French too, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
Are we sweating out this Tampa Bay game now, or what?
I gotta get out of here, boys and girls.
Okay, Jimmy. Before we let you go, let's get some final thoughts on the night, Jimmy, from you. Pittsburgh Islanders. What did you think of that? To me, when I watched that game, Penguins were very good in terms of defensive zone. I thought this was a statement for Jari. He needed a bounce back. He needed an answer. He needed a response after Sunday. He was magnificent, I thought, tonight.
Yeah, and I agree. And I think what you said earlier, though, I thought that the fact that the Pittsburgh defense team-wide, specifically through the neutral zone, I thought they clogged it up really well. I think that was huge for them. They weren't allowing a lot of second chances. So a solid defensive performance by the Pittsburgh Penguins. And Mike Sullivan can do that, man. He knows how to, I know we think offense when we think the Pittsburgh Penguins, but he knows how to put that trap in when he needs to. And I like that a lot. With this game going on right now, I still think Florida's in this. I really do. I think Florida could score, could tie this, and as I say that, they'll probably give up a goal. But I think there's still a chance here they could pull this off. So I definitely stay tuned to that. And go Wild, Terry. Go Wild.
Thank you, Jimmy.
I'm on.
I've just locked in.
28,
I've just locked in.
Yeah,
I've
regulation.
just locked in the bet Tampa.
Everyone's on Vegas, Jimmy. We got this. We got
No,
this.
fuck that, man.
Yeah.
We got
Now,
this.
that being said, somebody else said there, if they lose tonight, then the Wild will sweep. I totally disagree. I think that Vegas
I said
has
that. I said that.
Yeah, okay, well, no offense, man, but I think that Vegas has a team that could, if they get their shit together and they get the motor running, they could easily turn the series around.
Oh,
so
no. Vegas, you
I
can't
think
count
I
them
think we
out
just
at
got to go
all.
game by game with this puppy because this is one of those series, man, where momentum's going to shift a lot, and whoever seizes it could take off there. So I like the Wild tonight, but I don't think, even if they win, I don't think this series is over by any means.
But what does Vegas do though with do you think they give Leonard the go, or because
have to?
No, I mean, it depends what happens tonight. It wasn't Fleury's fault in game one, right?
That's what I mean. So if you put Fleury in, and then Fleury has another good game and they lose, well, like on
it's not
paper,
his
you
fault.
basically you got to put Leonard
Fleury's
in.
leading this team. There's no way. There's no way.
You can't take Fleury out right now.
Well, that's like saying we should scratch Mark Stone for not scoring. I mean,
Yeah,
and
Robin Leonard
He's staying in.
Unless
The reason why I picked
so good, so
so
it's hard
far is because of Fleury. Because you know what, this might be his last year. So that's my opinion. Sorry, Terry, but that's fine. There's no way.
I want to apologize.
There is no way they will pull Fleury. No way. If they do, I will be so surprised and shocked. They know it.
I want to apologize. Pre-apologize to everybody's eardrums. But if the Wild score, your ears are in for.
What if they don't score? What if the Knights score?
You're paying for it. You're paying for my hearing aid. If I
Good to see you, Jimmy.
If the Knights score, you're going to hear some cursing.
Bleeps. Enjoy, eh?
Thanks, Jimmy.
I'm going to get up real early tomorrow and get the hell out
I'll
of Dodge
say one
here.
last thing, Jimmy, before you run. DeBoer, your best friend, he's always been impartial to Leonard. He's always favored Leonard for some reason. And I just get that sense that if Fleury could be so great again tonight and yet they still lose, that guy could actually come back to Leonard in game 3. I could see it. He's been
I
so
can see it.
hard up.
This is hard because Leonard's a starter on so many teams.
Yeah. And then when Leonard gets shelled in the press conference, he'll just get up and leave like a little baby again when they ask him the tough questions.
Yeah.
So.
You're not a DeBoer fan, Jimmy. Yeah,
No.
I just locked in Tampa and Florida over 4.5 in regulation plus 125.
Yeah, there you go. That's
I like it.
I like it.
Yeah.
Are you on a side or no?
That's
I
a
like that.
-135 at
Goal
mine.
props?
Sorry, Melissa. This game.
You're on goal props, or are you on a side?
Yeah, this game I actually didn't hop on. I was leaning towards Florida, but didn't pull the trigger. I have so much prop action, Melissa, that I just can't.
Props are fun, though. That's what we call our coffee money, right? We put coffee money on the props.
Well, as long as
1% plays. 1%ers.
Well, what's great about props is that right now at the website over like the last 7 days, I have like a losing record, but I'm up I'm up the most ROI because it's all you need with props is to hit a few plus money tickets, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
It's like with me. Like I went 6 and 13 last night, but guess what? Profit with plus 450 and plus 325. Some really good races.
I could have had a miserable record overall in the season, but I hit a Leon Draisaitl hat trick prop against Ottawa, and that could have just made my whole year.
That's sweet.
Wow.
Yeah.
What was that paying?
It was plus 4,500 odds, so I made a good buck on that.
Jeez.
Because that was after his first hat trick against Ottawa, and then they had a long time
power play
off, and I was
Florida.
like, this
Another
guy
chance for the Panthers, and I just locked in draw plus 300. So here we go. Let's tie this game, Florida.
So you're saying Florida next goal plus 162?
Yes. Well, I'm going to say this, Ian. I hope it's 3-3, not 2-2, because then I won't win my bet. So, Ian, I hope we both win, brother.
Right.
All right.
Lock
All
it
right,
in.
Jimmy.
See you, Jimmy.
We love you, Jimmy.
Have a good
Thanks
night,
again.
Jimmy.
We'll see you tomorrow.
See you, Jimmy.
Show at
Oh,
2.
see you, Jimmy. Have a good night.
Jimmy. Yeah, Jimmy, by the way, is beat reporter for the Bruins. He's got to ask Bruce the tough questions tomorrow, so he's got to be ready for that at the press conference in the morning. Yeah.
I'm just curious, are any of you guys Barstool Sport fans?
Oh yeah.
I never watched them.
I listen to Spit and Chicklets, but that's about it.
Okay.
Yeah, I listen to
Yeah,
Chicklets,
because I was the head referee for their Barstool Sports pond hockey tournament.
I thought you looked
How many times
familiar.
did
Yeah.
Chief fall over?
Yeah. No, it was really funny
I
because
didn't even know they had a pond hockey tournament.
yeah, no, they
Go on.
they do two big, massive pond hockey tournaments. One was in Vermont or something like that, or Lake Placid or something. I forget where it was. But yeah, I kind of made one bad call, I guess, and it led to it was like minus 32 out, and I missed one goal because I flipped the thing and it didn't flip properly, and it was on camera, and I guess they end up losing by a goal, and they blame the entire loss on me. So Biz and
Unbelievable.
Ryan Whitney, and Grinelli. Holy moly, man! That guy was like crying over it. Like I literally thought he was gonna cry. I'm like, you're a loser, man. Get better. Like their whole team was like Boston College, and they're losing to some hammered guys. That, yeah, this is funny.
Oh, 3-on-2. Oh no, the quick 3-on-2 for Florida, but
Nothing developed out of it. That was well defended by Tampa. They
Ian, are you watching on your?
Are
Are you watching on your box, Ian? Or are you watching on Sportsnet?
No, I got my box now. I've ditched cable.
Yeah,
cable can go fuck
I
itself.
actually
Companies and these money rubbers. Yeah.
I have both because the girlfriend wanted the cable, and then I got the I got the stick, so I got both going.
Flurry, my God.
I haven't had cable in years.
I mean, I don't watch anything else besides sports. So
yeah,
me too. I got 3 screens at all times.
Cheers, everybody.
Oh yeah, cheers,
cheers.
Terry. There we go. Good. Thanks
To
for
the
reminding me.
Wild.
It's shot
Let's
time,
go.
Beer time. Go Wild, African Lion Safari. Those of you on
yeah, man with the Sky vodka.
Yeah, apples. I'm drinking the Sky vodka too, so let's get it.
I'll honestly be so pumped if Wild win just because.
Terry.
We're pumped for Terry more than anything if the Wild win. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, it's so nice when small. It's not like they're a big market, but where I am, like we never hear about Minnesota.
No.
And I love when
They're the
markets.
underrated team.
They're a major underrated team.
Minnesota.
I'd love to see them do well.
This is the Wild team. This is one of the best Wild teams in their history.
Oh, absolutely.
For sure.
Without question.
Alex is for sure.
Offensively, it's their best offensive team. It's,
yeah,
for
well,
sure.
yes, that goes without saying because they were all defense for the first 10 years anyway. So,
yeah.
That year, the one the division,
Penalty for
every
hooking.
game was like 2-1.
So many people are
Boring
saying this is the best Leafs team, like one of the best additions they've ever had. So I can't wait until they lose in 7.
Oh,
That'll make me feel really upset, but
The Leafs will fall to
Where's
Edmonton.
Ryan McDonald? You didn't hear that. Look out. He wants a rebuttal. I think Ryan McDonald.
This pick is Winnipeg
Leafs-
coming out of the north.
Edmonton has to get past
Whoa.
Winnipeg first, and I do not believe Edmonton's getting past Winnipeg. All Winnipeg has to do is shut down McDavid and Draisaitl. I don't think Edmonton has the scoring depth or the goaltending.
Winnipeg's got a good team.
And
We'll see. They haven't had it for a while.
James Neal scored versus the Hawks in the bubble, but it still wasn't enough. So I'm just like, they really got.
all I'm gonna say is this: the Canadian curse of not winning a cup is gonna continue for one more year.
Yep.
Alex,
Carolina.
Alex, you know what I always say back to you.
It's
You know
not
what I
over
always
till
say
it's
back
over.
to you.
So
I know. I mean, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like
Yeah, but I think it's honestly the best year in terms of luck. It's the best year for a Canadian team to win because automatically a Canadian team
has to make the
is going to
semifinals.
be in the semifinals.
Right.
And, you know what I mean? As much as it's so hard to win the semis and the finals, you know, how many of the Canadian teams got put out in the first round last year when they weren't supposed to? You know what I mean? Like,
Not the Habs.
Really, it's not.
Right. Not the Habs,
happen.
but Edmonton.
Yeah.
To the Habs' credit,
Yeah.
no, but the Habs didn't belong last year. But to their credit, they used it as a rallying cry, and they beat Pittsburgh, and that's what they got to do this year. If you do charm, you got to light up this team and get them to play above their head, over their head. Yeah.
It's been a few
Rally
years
them up.
since
Say
they
nobody
have,
gives you a chance. Craig Button is talking smack on your ass. What are you going to do about it? Yeah.
I think he should be talking smack about the team was plus 150 to win the division. They lost to the Blue Jackets last year. I don't get why this guy's the biggest flip-flopper on TV, Craig Button. Craig Button literally just switches every single minute. He wants to have a hot take 1 minute, then he wants to ride the favorite the next, Ian. He can't stick to his takes.
Be awesome to see
Minnesota on the
Jets
power
in
play
round
is
two
getting some
and Pierre-Luc Dubois make Toronto their daddy again.
Yeah, honestly,
great saves by Fleury there on the Minnesota power.
Toronto,
Kaprizov, what a feed in front.
needs to find ways around
redirect.
defensive teams. They need to not be like, oh, I have to pass everything. I have to be pretty. Like Ottawa, the reason why I think Ottawa is so successful is that they're just not afraid to shoot the puck from anywhere, like all the time. They'll fire it from the goal line if they want. Like Toronto doesn't have that. Toronto has to have some pretty play going in. And in the playoffs, as soon as somebody plays zone defense or any form of trap, all that middle section, unless you're passing it like 100% on point, like nothing's going through. So they
look at all the goals today that were scored. Half of them were just like off a leg.
That's what I mean. You have to throw pucks on net from everywhere possible. Did you somebody shot on? I think in the New York Islanders game, Rodriguez, he shot it like sideways, hit off a skate, and went, Varlamov barely stopped it. And the guy basically closed his eyes and just tried to make a pass, and it ends up almost going in. And that's
I will say
where
this: some people are hating on all the Habs fans that are hating on Kokaniemi and Caulfield not playing. I'm actually a Habs fan that's on a disagreement with that. I think that we're going to let the coaches do their thing. I think the only one I'm mad about is Romanov. I think Romanov should be in there and not John Merrill.
That's ridiculous.
But
Romanov.
But everybody's going crazy for why Caulfield shouldn't be in there. Where do we want him? Because he's not playing the third line. He's not playing the fourth, and there's no room for him in the top two.
See, it's the same.
AK hasn't been playing well.
I look at it this way. So you look at Caulfield and compare him to a guy like Nick Robertson on the Leafs. Nick Robertson's an amazing player, but if he doesn't play in that top two-line role,
that's what I'm saying.
Then you can't have him because your third line has to be a shutdown experience line, or like somebody who can score your gritty goals, and your fourth line just has to be workhorses that have grit. And neither of those players have it.
I've gotten into it with so many other Habs fans that are just like, oh, what's Eric Stahl going to do? I'm like, maybe he's going to win draws, bring experience, and bring physicality.
Yeah.
That's what he's going to
do.
do.
Dylan in the chat.
Caulfield is going to get, he's what, 5'6", like 160, well, maybe 55 pounds. And he will do amazing things in the playoffs, but you need to have him as a weapon. You can't have him as some guy who's going to make a difference right away.
Exactly.
Like you have to gauge it from like, what do we need? Because right now, the series, like Montreal wants to win a 2-1 series or a 2-1 game. Sorry, they're not going to look to win a 4-3 game. The Leafs will outscore them all day. What the Canadians have to do to win is to stay to their game and making sure it's a 2-1 game, and keeping the Leafs off the board and keeping the Leafs frustrated will beat the Leafs. But if you have Cole Caulfield out there, I don't think he's a defensive specialist. He's not.
If the Habs contain their depth, they have a real good chance because I don't care if Matthews scores 7 goals in that series. If he's the only one lighting the lamp, they're not going to win. They need to get your odd Jason Spezza or your Kerfoot goal. And Ryan, you'd agree with that, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's the one reason why I feel so good about them this year is that they have shown that they have that Kerfoot and Spezza.
Kerfoot's great, honestly. A lot of people don't give him what he works really hard. Him and Mikheyev do a lot more than, as much as sometimes it's easy to get on them, they do a lot more than people give them because they don't get on the score sheet. They are moving their feet all the time. They're getting chances. They just don't have that scoring touch. But
and that's okay because every team needs guys that do different things and do other things, but chip in once in a while. And they don't need to be lighting the lamp every single night. We have $42 million invested in guys that can do that for us. So
there's tons of and even I look at even like say Philip Deneau. A lot of people look at him and be like, oh, he doesn't score. Like, what does he do? But like, you have to take into consideration, you need your defensive players. You need guys who win draws all the time, because as soon as you win one draw, well, you might as well tack on a minute of forecheck time, because as soon as you have a good forecheck and you have the puck all the time off every draw, things happen. You can't just expect to win the battle to get the puck off somebody who just won a draw. Like, no, they're going to be patient in their own zone. And
I know the old-fashioned thing is to always have best bit players play with best players, and that's kind of the old-fashioned thing. But if I'm a Leafs fan, I look at the talent that they have up front. Yeah. I would suggest, and I know nobody would ever do this, but mix and match a little bit. Put the lines in a blender.
That's what they're doing now, which is good, because Foligno, I think, should be on the third line as like the shutdown, but now Foligno's on the second line.
Exactly.
Now they have Hyman, who's going to do everything and anything he can possibly do to get chances for the other two. And then I know Galchenyuk's going to kind of mix in there. But for years, they've stacked one line. That line gets shut down, and they're like, well, who's going to score for us? Andreas Janssen? Like, and
I'll tell you one thing. I'm a Habs fan. Galchenyuk will score at least one on us.
Honestly, I really like Galchenyuk. I think
he's played well for them. He's taken the most of his opportunity. He's impressive.
But you know why, though? Because he's not in the spotlight. Every team he's ever been on, he was in the spotlight. Now he's just like,
almost a Vegas goal, but no, it's out. I don't think it went in. They pushed Talbot a little bit.
It didn't go in.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Terry, it's all good. Terry, how do you feel?
Terry just warmed up a
deep
little
breath
bit.
In, deep breath out, deep breath in,
How do you
deep breath
like
out. You're
how
good,
the Wild
Terry.
are playing, Terry?
Hey,
what is your analysis?
I wanted to jump in on this.
Yeah, give us your analysis.
Well, I wanted to jump in. Terry. I think Caulfield should be in the lineup. If Habs,
where though?
If anywhere. He scores. You guys, if you guys are going to compete with the Leafs, you need to score.
Yeah. I agree, but I think he should only be in if he's top 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, they make him top 6.
If
the coach can do it, Caulfield has shown in the brief amount of time that he's played that he can score in this league.
I know. And I like Caulfield too, man.
If Habs are going to compete with the Leafs scoring, you need someone who can score. So I don't understand why someone who can score.
The way the Habs are going to win, the way the Habs are going to win is not going to be in 5-4 games. So they're going to win like 3-2 games.
2-1. 2-1 will be the only way. As soon as Toronto puts up a 4-goal game, Montreal's done. But Montreal, like if Carey Price comes in and plays the way he can, so that's why I'm worried. Is Carey Price just has that ability to make a game out of anything.
I'll be honest though, Jake Allen's played great. Brett, you keep on talking about changing goalies. I love Price. I'm not trying to hate on him.
Oh no,
but
Jake
if he has a
Allen's
shocker,
great.
if he has a shocker, I actually want them to have a quick trigger and put in Allen, because Allen's played great all year.
Oh no, I have no issues with Jake Allen.
Yeah,
Jake Allen is good. Jake Allen's going to be a Kraken next year.
He will be. Yeah, he definitely will be.
Yeah, I know. Jake Allen
Melissa has a good comment in the chat. Anybody have any live bets for this game?
Well, I'm sitting on the over in the first period of Vegas, and we got some work to do. 10 minutes.
I got that first period over, and then Panthers to score. I got that at plus 200, but
I got I got Panthers to score next at plus 160.
How much time in the Panthers game?
240
minutes. 2.5.
It's 2.5. Yeah.
I need a Panther goal.
240 left in.
Come on, Panthers, let's go.
Try it. Come on, let's go.
Am I the only one on Tampa in this room?
Let's see if Q pulls the goalie. He's pulling him early.
You might be actually. Nick said that, right?
I'm on Florida.
You're on Florida.
I'm on Florida and draw.
Someone's on no side. I picked Tampa to advance here.
So both games that went over in game 1 are about to go under.
Right.
Oh,
gotta think that though with this game. I know I said at the beginning of the show I had this feeling with the over. This was going to get less chippy here.
Right.
See, I feel like with Tampa, Florida, everyone wants to be optimistic for Florida. Like I want Florida to win, and it's not because I don't like Tampa. It's just same thing. It'd be such a nice underdog. And they're such a good team.
I'm a Joel Quenneville guy.
Make it a
Yeah,
series.
Coach Q.
Coach Q is the best.
I mean, I went to
even
high
though
school.
Chicago's
if
John.
Florida makes it through, they don't make it past Carolina.
Hey,
No.
Hawks better fight.
I don't know. I got Tampa Bay beating Carolina.
I don't think so. I have Carolina winning the cup.
Or Gordon. Kim Gordon.
Actually,
I think though.
He
might need more
Colin, whoever said
experience.
that.
Maybe. Oh, he's being pulled right
Rieger's
now.
coming
Florida.
out, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Empty net.
Alex, you might get
That's ballsy. That is
Hawks been in
ballsy.
practice for the last
I
month.
feel like it's touch early.
See, I made it as
All right,
Toronto's
here we
going
go.
on to the finals against Carolina, and I think it's possible if Toronto gets past the first round.
Yeah,
Oh, my sister is trash talking me in the chat. She says I'm wrong.
That was happening earlier.
Tracy is the OG of the family. She used to troll me for only watching hockey playoffs, and she would watch the entire season. So she is the OG, and I will give her that. And fun story about Tracy. She went out to Vegas one time.
Yeah.
Actually, hold on. I'll tell this in a second here because this is too much.
We're all listening, but it's just the
No,
reality.
I get it. And Terry's getting into the game.
Oh, Wild are going. Wild are buzzing right now.
Terry, Wild is 4 now.
Florida to tie this puppy up.
Yeah, I really want Florida to tie it up too.
Me too. I have Florida money line. I actually have the over 6, but I've come to conclusion that ain't cashing.
Oh,
yeah.
It's gonna be a big miracle.
Yeah.
Empty net.
There you
Tampa,
go. Empty
3-1.
nether.
Fuck.
They turned it over in the neutral zone. Yep.
It's
We're
really
in trouble here.
When I said 3-1
Yeah, they
Florida.
are.
That's so.
But it's Johnny Gord that puts it in. So there we go. We got our Gord prop. There we go.
Oh yeah, you did. Yep, nice.
Something.
Good call. Good call.
Ian.
Nice, Ian.
You've been on fire
Yeah,
with those.
there we go.
Ian's
Danny
on
Gord
fire.
plus 350. Let's go.
Ah.
All right.
Well, I'm
That's the only
lucky my
good thing
baseball
about
is
that.
saving me tonight because hockey ain't doing me no favors.
It happens.
Hey, I believed in Florida, and they got stymied tonight. Good defensive game by Tampa.
Yeah, I'm a
But
lay
just
off
hard to
Florida
get
the
punched
rest of
to
the
the net.
series.
This
Good call, Money
this is the
Mac,
third straight
as
time now
always.
she's going down 2-0.
You're so good at those. I always love when I see you on Sid, by the way. I'm like, all right, Penguins are going to win because Money Mac's on them.
Can we start calling the Tampa Bay Lightning the Golden State Lightning with this amount of the stacked team that they have?
Yeah.
Aren't they, what,
it's
16 million over
ridiculous
cap
down
right now?
Yep.
For the longest time, that state was so dead for any sport, and now all
And
of
all
a
of a sudden
sudden
now-
they've sent 4 teams in 4 different sports to the cup, to the finals, and what the last
Between the Bucks,
Crazy,
the
yeah.
Rays, the Lightning,
Andy,
and
or
Yeah.
Ian. Ian, I still need to hit at least Huberdeau or Barkov. So I was pretty confident when I messaged you
Yeah,
guys.
I mean, it could. It could.
Well, I posted on
I know.
Twitter. I
Well,
was like,
it's not always going to work out. Oh, what's
Look out
going on
here.
here? Chernak is ready to punch the lights out of someone here.
Stamkos is hitting somebody.
And we've got someone
I
getting
posted on Twitter that
ragdolled in
if
front of the net.
if you take both Huberdeau and Barkov most games, you're going to cash out with one of them, and it looks like it's not going to work out this time.
Oh yeah, I have another funny insight. Stamkos. So I was talking to a bunch of his buddies. They were playing baseball with me, and he said that he wants to retire in Toronto when he's not good anymore, but he wants to finish off in Toronto.
I've heard that.
Yeah, I talked to his agent about it too. He was saying,
So
yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
I know he's just saying like that's where he'd love to finish. He doesn't want to be in the highlight league. He's not a big spotlight guy, and being in Toronto is such a difficult thing.
That's
for
why
that.
Tampa's awesome, man. That's why
Yeah.
nobody wants to play in Toronto or Montreal because it's like
No,
that's where the
because
media
it's just-
follows you up.
Yeah, media is brutal for that.
That's why
So-
Jonathan Drouin's on a leave right now. I feel horrible
Yeah.
for him.
I
Yeah.
hate that there's so many stupid Toronto fans and Toronto
There are-
media that
Yeah.
it's become such a terrible place to play because, like, me, for somebody who, like, growing up playing hockey and played hockey at a fairly high level growing up, and when I finished, like, and I understand hockey, and, like, I don't get on these guys, and, like, when you see them getting ripped in the media, and then you hear about players not wanting to play in Toronto. It sucks as a fan, as a diehard fan who understands hockey.
It's always
like
didn't play sport.
I would love nothing more than some of these local all-star talents to come back home to Toronto and play for the Maple Leafs and make it.
Marc-Andre Fleury's playing nuts, Terry. Marc-Andre Fleury is.
It's driving me nuts. It's killing me.
He's putting on his
shooting a 14-6.
Terrific.
I think
Wild came to play tonight.
Slowly changing though. But I think now that the veterans are coming in, people are starting to realize that it's doable, and it's only like there's kind of a light at the end of the tunnel there, I guess. Just seeing the changes that they've made over the last few years. But yeah, I know it's brutal. It seems like anybody who comes to Toronto or Montreal, too much stress, and you play 2 bad games and like, well, why we even get you? You play 2 bad games. You're horrible.
Yeah, Montreal too.
Like, not everybody's gonna come in and be an absolute superstar in the first game. That's not possible. So
it's kind of like playing baseball in New York.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Of course, you see so many skilled players there. Yeah. Some people are up to the spotlight, and some people, like if McDavid came to Toronto, I don't think it would work out. Like, people would just have way too high expectation. If he didn't play like Wayne Gretzky every game, people would be like, "Oh well, why'd we give so much up for him?" You know, and you can't.
I talked to a guy that knows Matthews will play for Arizona at some point in his career. 100%. I put money on that right now.
Yeah, if Arizona doesn't move at some point.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Why would
stay
he
around?
ruin his
We're hanging
career?
by a thread right now. The Coyotes.
Like Stamkos, I could see him coming to Toronto, like 35 to 37 years old, and then retire type thing.
Something like Thornton and Spezza kind of doing. Yeah,
and that's what would be. It'd be amazing for Toronto, but he'd have to obviously lower his cost.
Yeah, big time. I think Marlowe coming to Toronto, like accepting that trade to come to Toronto a few years ago, I think that was a big step forward for the organization and guys wanting to come to Toronto and play. And then, Tavares was the first step, I should say, but then Marlowe coming, and then I think those two really set a domino effect. Like, now you have Thornton, Spezza, and hopefully, like, if the Leafs do lose Austin eventually, I'd like to see them keep Mitch for life. If Mitch doesn't stay a Leaf for life, I will be disappointed in that organization.
I'll tell you what, I'm disappointed about not taking Barkov over on his shots again. I thought about it all day, and I thought it was going to be just automatic. And for some reason, I don't like taking the same bet back-to-back times. And that's with props at least. But with side bets and stuff, I'll ride the trends. But I took Stamkos. He scored a goal, and that's it. And I had over 2.5.
No other shots? One shot is all he had?
He's still stuck on
I had over 2.5 shots.
Shot.
Yeah.
Because right now, Kucherov, if they're not getting power plays, Kucherov and Stamkos won't get many shots. They're like...
Yeah, Daniel in the chat asking
ready.
what were my props in the Vegas game. I had Tuck, I had Stone, I had Kaprizov. Those were my goal-scoring props, those 3. Tuck, Stone, and I'm glad I only bet 3 as of right now because it's looking like another goalie battle right now with Fleury and with Talbot, especially Fleury. Fleury's been insane.
Wilder Vegas 15-8 though.
Yeah.
Big difference from the first game.
Wild
That's
at
for
the
sure.
edge. Yep.
So I wanted to quickly comment on
Florida has beaten Tampa Bay has beaten Florida 3-1. I'll just give you some thoughts on what I saw. What I saw was Tampa Bay championship pedigree showing up. It's a very solid, sturdy defensive effort. They dummied the game down a little bit. They slowed it down. They grinded Florida into the ice a little bit. Florida couldn't get many shots through. There's a lot of blocked shots. McDonough, Hedman, Chernak, that whole blue line tonight, unbelievable with the sacrifice blocking shots. Look, they unfortunately for our man Andrew here, they silenced Barkov and Huberdeau tonight. We didn't see a whole lot from them in this game, and you got to give the Lightning credit for that. The move to start Drieger, it really wasn't his fault. They didn't score for him, but it didn't work for Coach Q. Now what do? You already passed over Bobrovsky, started Drieger. Now you got a decision for Game 3. Jimmy's point when he was with us earlier, guys, is very real.
we could see a third different goalie maybe in Game 3.
Well, Spencer Knight's outstanding, man.
Give the kid a look.
Spencer Knight.
Why not?
I would put Knight in.
I'll tell you one thing. That makes that organization look really weird. It's a weird look for an organization playing 3 goaltenders in 3 games in the playoffs.
Yeah, and the one guy that you've already benched for this game tonight is the one that's making the big bucks too. So you want him benched the second.
Honestly, I think they go Bobrovsky, then Spencer Knight for the 4th game.
That's what I'm thinking too.
If they lose game 3, Like, then you put him in an elimination game.
Yeah, the only thing that can happen for them is Spencer Knight comes in so hot and then completely changes the series.
And they ride him until they lose.
Yeah.
I think they should go with him in Game 3 because you're going to Tampa Bay, and why not just put the rookie in? If you could get hot, steal 2 on the road, but all of a sudden you're knotted up, and then it's game on. It's better than what we've seen so far. I mean, I like Dreger. I like Dreger a lot, but I would start both of them over Bobrovsky if you're asking me.
If Knight goes in, I'll probably bet Florida because I love Jimmy's point. How I do think the Panthers will step up and play a tighter game, maybe not knowingly, but just instinctively, knowing that they have a rookie back there. And then once he starts making the saves and comes up with a couple big ones, I think that'll give that team a lot of confidence and they'll go out and play a lot looser and probably end up stealing a game from Tampa. But I don't think it happens unless Knight goes in.
You can never go wrong with giving a guy a shot in the playoffs just for the fact of like, I always make the joke with the
come on, Fleo.
Zamboni driver beating Toronto, but like if you have anybody in net,
David Ayers, yep.
Yeah, but you can have anybody in net. Like I could go play in the NHL, and if a team plays good enough defensively, like I'm not gonna get scored on very much. Like if nobody gives up chances, there's like all you have to do is make the routine saves. Like it's not the biggest thing in the world. And sometimes when you have that mindset where you can't make a single error defensively, offensive chances will happen just because you're not heavily focused on it. Like you start in your own zone with a positive way, and then that just carries on and leads to the other end of the ice.
Yeah, Brett's got the goalie background, so he knows the way.
Yeah,
the way it can be for goalies. Yeah. Do you know how many mediocre to bad goalies still had decent careers because they just played in front of like the Devils of the '90s? And I'm not Berger's not the exception, of course. Berger's legit, but I'm talking about maybe it's like Chris Terreri. Was Chris Terreri ever a really, really good goalie? No, he's playing for the Devils.
His name?
No, he was horrible as a Hawk.
Was it Trevor Kidd who played?
Let's go. I'm dating myself now. 90s Devils backup goalie there, Chris Terreri. But it's true. To Alex's point, he went to the Hawks and he was couldn't stop a beach ball.
He was absolutely awful. It was him and Jeff Hackett, and both of them were terrible.
Yeah, I better check in with Vital. He said he was joining us here. Vital Cote, Mr. QMJHL here. We're waiting for him here. To show up in the chat. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah.
Terry, look at the Wild, 17-8 shots on goal. That's very unusual for Wild. Typically, it's the opposite.
Wow. I'm a little bit worried here that the first game, Vegas outshot us in the first, and then we ended up winning, right? So I'm kind of worried that we don't score.
No, I think it's a good step, though. I mean, it shows that they're being a little more offensive here.
Everybody underestimates my Wild. I'll say it now. I may be a Homer fan for sure, but everybody underestimates my Wild.
I
bet you know all the
to win the
insight.
series.
Yes. Yeah.
I don't think they get past Colorado.
They didn't have.
I think they do get past Vegas. I'll say that.
Colorado's going to be tough. I know it, but I'd rather face Colorado than St. Louis. Honestly, as a Wild fan, I would face Colorado all day long.
Where the Wild have been.
Bennington looked sharp last night. I was actually impressed, but Blues just kind of gave up in the third there. They couldn't hold on.
It.
I had Blues plus 1.5 goals
the altitude.
I
remember Doc Emmerich. It shows you how great Doc was. Doc Emmerich. He called the Florida.
He called the Florida-Colorado Cup final in the 90s. And I'll never forget this quote. He said something about how the teams try to get to Colorado early, and in the first period, they're full of adrenaline and energy. And then by the second period, they need the oxygen tanks on the bench. And then by the third period, the opponent often wears down in this building, and Colorado takes it to them. And what did we see last night? Third period.
Yep.
They wore down. Colorado took it to them. And that's what Doc said in the Florida-Colorado Cup final, which was like 96, when it was McNichols Sports Arena, where the Avalanche were playing back then in Denver. He said it then, and he's right. And that's exactly what happened last night. They just hit a physical wall and the thin air. And look, they're an older team, average age, the Blues. The Avalanche are extremely fast. They're used to that element, and they just got worn down. When you're chasing the puck all night and you don't have the puck all night, and you're playing in thin air and altitude, yeah, good luck in the third period. And they just got run out. In the third period.
Poke check by Talbot. That was a huge save.
Very good. Yeah, Vegas is starting to warm to the task a little bit.
A
couple good shifts in a row for VGK here. Better than they've done earlier in this period. First period over is dead, though, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah.
Vegas puck first period is dead as well.
I luckily did not bet that.
Honestly, I thought the first game was going over. The way Talbot looked to finish the season. But I think mostly because Wild faced St. Louis so many times and St. Louis has our number. I think that's why and for Bigfoot's Dick, who's usually in the chat there, I know he knows he likes the Wild or he likes St. Louis's record against the Wild, so I'll just mention that St. Louis has our number. But yeah.
I think that it's true.
So far,
I mean,
so good, though.
I think that if I'm Vegas, who did I want to play? Who did I want to play? Was it Minnesota?
Leonard posted an angry face. Leonard, and I don't think it's because Vegas didn't win the President's Trophy, because obviously the President's Trophy curse. You have to look at it. But I think Fleury was pissed, or Leonard was pissed because Vegas has to face the Wild. The Wild have had Vegas's number since Vegas entered the league. Yeah. And I know people say regular season doesn't matter, but when you have a team's number and you know how, and you can just beat them, then it matters. If you can beat a team, playoffs, regular season, if you can beat them, right? So
definitely,
I agree.
All right, it's time for another cheers here. I'm ready for another cheers because it'll keep me going. We got
I'm gonna cheer. I'm gonna do one more cheers to you guys, and because my headset's dying out, so I'm gonna do one more cheers to everybody, and then I'm about to take off. So.
Oh no!
All right, very good. Yeah. Right. Good to know. Nah, that's all right. We go as long as we can. I'll stick till the end of this game if I can. As soon as this game's over, that's it. We're no post game show. None of that nonsense. We're gonna be
sure. I'm on with Gabe Morency until like 3 a.m. my time, so I'm on the radio at 2.
So you got a while to go.
I'm honestly gonna just go relax and take it easy. And I'll be talking to you guys maybe in the chat room and stuff like that. But it's good to see all you guys. I'm gonna duck out. So
so I'm gonna head out too.
Okay,
all the best.
Everybody.
Nice to see you, Andrew.
Take care, fellas.
Good to see you, Andrew.
You're awesome, by the way. I love following your picks on Twitter.
Thanks a lot. Take care. Good luck. Go Penguins.
All right, later. Everybody.
Thank you.
Right,
yes.
Go Isles. No.
Of course, Melissa. Yeah, she's feeling better. She's feeling a lot more confident, Melissa, about the Penguins than say 3 hours ago.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm impressed. Sid is one to respond, and he knows to tell his team what to do, and I'm impressed. But I think this is a huge confidence boost for Jari. I think he needed this. And, it was beyond annoying to see multiple Penguins fans upset over his play. And I get it. But again, you got to think this is game one. This is a 4-game win. Exactly. And you know what I think? I even think Bruins fans do that. Like they get on there. It just drives me insane. It's a team game. So.
Does anybody think that getting on a goalie is ever going to be beneficial to an organization? No. As a goalie,
but fans do that, and they always are one to point the finger. It drives me insane, but it is what it is.
They automatically take on that pressure. Number 2, they take on the pressure of the players. So if the players are pissed off, it always comes back to the goalie. The last thing they need is their organization and fans showing no support towards them, because they already are on themselves enough is the absolute worst thing to happen. You need to have support from your fans, and that's how a goalie will thrive in the playoffs, especially knowing that if they play one bad game.
Yeah, I'll throw a comparison, Brett, out there, and it's not a goalie. It's actually a defenseman. And Ryan McDonald, and any Leaf fan will know this. He was a great defenseman in his career. Larry Murphy, way back in the 90s. He just had a tough time in Toronto. It was a bad fit. He didn't play well. He was great in Pittsburgh with Mario and Yarmir. He was great in Detroit after that. But for some reason, with Toronto, he struggled. Like, he's coughing up the puck. He's taking bad penalties, slow of foot, losing puck battles, taking penalties. And the Leafs are just fans are relentless on him. They're booing him every time he touches the puck. And you're right. It's bad for him. It kills his confidence. It's bad on the organization. So he leaves Toronto after that bad experience there, goes to Detroit, and he's great again. He plays well again. So that's perfect. Yeah, 100%. Larry Murphy was was just completely, they shit on him too much, the Leaf fan, when he was there, late 90s.
Yeah, Jarek, I gotta ask you: your background makes me think that you're at like a nightclub with like the different colors?
Yeah, he's Raven.
Are you Raven?
No, it's my LED lights. Yeah, it's my
pretty
LED
sweet.
lights that I got in my room.
I'll be back. I'll be back in
It's
a
like
few minutes, guys.
$15 on Amazon.
Terry, you can't leave.
Oh no, it's I need to go to the garage.
Terry's got
and
A+ business to take care of.
He's stressed. He needs a stress release right now.
Marijuana is legal here in Canada. So
You Canadians, you guys
say
love
it, Terry. It's okay.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to the garage quickly before the second period. So I'll be back. In a few minutes.
You Canadians.
You're back.
You don't do that here.
Ryan Money Mac, I got
Hold
a
on.
question for you.
I need to show my dog real quick because she's sleeping and she's got her ice bandana on. Nobody probably cares about my sister.
Oh.
Can you see her?
Oh yeah.
She's got the bandana on. She's the model, and she picked Florida in her bracket. So she's really upset right now, guys. She's got Florida
She
and
also picked the
Capitals.
Islanders, if I remember right.
She did pick the Islanders, and she was in the doghouse. She had to go sit outside for a couple hours because mom was not okay with that.
Good dog. Good dog.
I was so bummed with the Caps situation at the lineups. I had Caps plus 2,400 to start the year, and like I still have faith in him to fight in the series, but I'm like, oof. Especially, I mean, Anderson's numbers in the postseason are good against the Bruins, but I mean, we'll see how long he can go at this age.
Bruins are going to be tough at home, especially with the more fans too. But I'm excited for Game 3. I refuse to back the Bruins at all because here's the thing about betting that I struggle with is you can never bet with your heart. You have to bet with your brain. And
Bet
to
numbers,
me,
not teams.
yeah, and
I
to
will not be
me,
on Boston.
I
I
hate.
don't think tomorrow.
I hate rooting for the Bruins because I hate rooting for them. The fact that I have money on them. So you know what? I just play the totals instead, and I'm 2-0, so I'll take it. But it's hard. Like, yes, you can troll me and say, but you're betting the Penguins because the Penguins actually are a different team and will win. I'm advancing the semis.
Yeah, I just don't think Boston's worth 165 right now, so I'm not going to touch that tomorrow unless
I thought that series should have been a pick 'em.
Yeah. Yeah,
I got Washington at plus 140 before the series started.
See, and that's worth a shot rather than betting each game individually. I mean, I have Boston moving on and possibly even a little bit further out of past the next round as well.
You ought to think whoever wins that series.
Yeah, they're gonna. I think whoever wins that series is gonna take out Carolina, in my opinion. If Carolina gets past Tampa, but we've seen Columbus upset Tampa in the past year or 2 years ago now. And so it's something that Boston is built differently this year. Well, they're not built differently, but they have the depth that they haven't had in the past 2 years. So I think they have the capability to make that run if Rask can get hot.
What marvelous goaltending. You're showing a highlight
I'll be
reel
right
of
back.
Fleury
I'm gonna take a quick run.
for Vegas. Oh, you're coming back, Jared? Yeah.
I'm going to take a quick bath.
Terry's back.
Right, cool.
Terry's back. Your eyes look a little different.
They just
Fleury
showed
is
a highlight
back.
reel of Fleury. They just showed a highlight reel of Fleury in the first period. It's unbelievable. He made a couple two threes.
He's
Second,
insane.
third
This is his year.
Yeah.
I want to say though, Fleury makes saves look better than they are. I want to say that. I'm not just saying that as a Wild fan. He exaggerates.
Flamboyant.
Has anyone ever been to a Vegas game? I just want to take a poll real quick. Has anyone ever been to a Vegas game?
No, but I really want to go.
Oh,
No.
I went once, and it was
once,
so fun. It feels like a nightclub, to be honest. It's pretty crazy.
It is. Well, that's what I heard.
Well, it's Vegas. I'm not surprised.
I am a huge Vegas person. I bring my dad for March Madness. I go for Super Bowl weekends. I try and go for
I need to make my way out there one day.
It's sad to not go to Vegas, and it's crazy to see videos of them just out and about again. But nights games are super fun. So my proposal is, Ice Guys, we do when we're back to normal in life, that we do a meetup in Vegas, because that would be so fun, and I would be so down.
We'll do something. We're gonna do some kind of Ice Guys road.
I would love
trip
to try
or
something like that.
Yeah, with everybody, the viewers.
Yeah.
We'll invite viewers and listeners, and we'll get to Vegas. We'll have a betting week or weekend or something during the Cup playoff. Probably, I'm thinking next year, 2022
Next year.
or 3. One
Do
of these
it.
next couple of years for sure. We got a plan on that.
And we'd probably fly out of Mount Hope, right?
Well, yeah, we could exactly. If Terry's going to join us, we'll
Hang
fly
on.
out of the same. We'll take the same damn flight.
Terry, I will comp
Yeah,
your room.
I'll be on
You
it.
need to be there.
Melissa, I've never been on a plane before, but
What?
Stop it.
yeah, no, I've been to the States. I've been to Connecticut. I've been
Do you
to
have a
Chicago.
passport? You need to get a passport.
Yeah, are you a
I'm
hermit?
passport
Are you a
expired,
freaking
so
hermit here, Terry? You don't go any places?
no. I've been to the States. I've been to New York. I've been to Buffalo. I've been to Connecticut.
You got to come to Chicago.
No, I went to
driving.
Chicago. I went to Chicago.
You've been to Chicago? Nice.
Yeah, before I was a hockey fan.
Yeah.
If it was,
Okay.
I wouldn't have went there while I was a hockey fan. Alex is gone, but the
show's
Blackhawks
going
are
on. I mean,
wild.
yeah, Alex is but his headset. Yeah, I'm just glad Alex showed up. I was, I was worried.
Alex
Oh,
got
Alex
some winners tonight.
Alex is
I feel
day-to-day
really
on
bad
our
my
TV.
4-1 did not hit. I was very confident in that. That would have been a great hit for me.
Hey, at least I hit the under on the Isles game.
Very good. Good call. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that was a good
looking
call
rough,
there.
really. 2 quick goals. And
You called that
we're
a
seeing that
second
little
period
bit.
under too.
Yeah, I never bet it though. I never bet it.
No.
We're seeing zigzag, guys. The totals. Think about what we've seen so far. Boston, Washington,
Yeah.
game 1 under. Boston, Washington, game 2 over. Tampa, Florida, game 1 over. Tampa Bay, Florida, game 2 under. We're seeing that
Isles
zigzag.
over, Isles under.
Yep. There you go.
The only thing
Another
the only one I think staying the same is this Vegas game.
Yeah, I was
think
gonna
there's
say
gonna be another
what's
under.
in Vegas here.
Yeah. And now I've got
No
a
one's
first
getting a
period
past
over
Talbot
this
or
bet.
Fleury.
Yeah. It's been an up and down
Somebody
night.
asked
Like I had
for
the Pittsburgh bets cashed, a couple of goal scorer props cashed, everything for the Florida. Well, the Florida game I had Gord goal scorer, but the Florida bets lost. The first period over lost here. I'm waiting for some goal, and I need this full game over, and that's looking poor. So I might get involved in a in-game over when it gets midway through the second if it's still scoreless. Get a 2.5 maybe. That's a number I'm aiming for, 2.5. If I get it,
Yeah,
I'll
I
bet
think Wild took that first period though. I like the way that they were playing there.
it was the opposite
Yeah,
of the first
great.
period they had on Sunday. They were getting crushed in
Yeah.
the first period. This time they took the play to Vegas in the first.
Like live bet right now. I'm not looking at the Knights. I unless they make adjustments here. I just think Wild owned them that first period. There you go, Terry.
Thanks, Melissa. I'm shocked. I'm shocked that Vegas didn't. Like,
I
you
thought they
think
were going to
Vegas
come
would
out.
wanna-
Yeah.
Because people are saying earlier about the Wild sweeping. Wild are really good in game 3s, so most likely I'm going to be on them in game 3 for sure. But a sweep, the Wild have never swept anybody in their history.
I said if they win game 2, they sweep the series. Because they get 2 games at home when they've been phenomenal at home like that.
I think we could take game 3, but I think game 4, Vegas is going to give everything they have. I think Vegas.
Vegas's big point though is Fleury. I think that's what they have going for them. They got the experience in that, and he's got an insane playoff record.
I didn't think Fleury would have to play that big of a role.
They do got to score
honest.
because that was what ended up hurting them in the bubble last year. Especially, I mean, they were lucky to get past Vancouver, and then they struggled mightily against Dallas, and that was a quick series. So if they can't bury it, it's going to be another quick series, I think.
Minnesota's Brett said something interesting just now. Minnesota's generated a lot of shot volume and chances in this series, and he's kind of right in that he didn't expect Fleury to be this busy and have to make this many saves because Vegas is a pretty stingy defensive team. Pietrangelo, McNabb, Theodore, Martinez on that blue line, and they're letting Minnesota just have at it with the chances and the shot volume. Even in game one, Minnesota picked it up at big time after the first period, and they've carried it over here. So they're making Fleury work. They're just not getting a lot out of it.
Wild and Vegas are both the top 2 teams in block shots in the league.
Yeah, there you go.
Both teams block a lot of shots.
Wow.
And right now, it's Minnesota's blocking them, and Vegas isn't.
Yeah, and guess
Predators
what?
are Predators up there because they were blocking a ton of shots the other night.
Predators have
they were.
I'm not sure, but in the last Wild game, they mentioned Vegas and Wild are top 2 in block shots.
Yossi and Ekholm block a lot because I've seen them in the playoffs for years. And they block shit.
I'm tempted. I hate it. I think I'm going to back Preds game 3. I hate saying that, but
I'm going home.
And Ian, I know you fade
Preds
the
just need to win
Preds.
too. I want to go
That's
to that
been your
game
thing.
6.
You fade the Predators.
Well, you know what? I didn't last night, and I should have because I thought that was the game they could steal with Carolina.
You took them last
Carolina
night?
puck
I didn't
line.
realize that.
I didn't take Nashville at all, but I didn't go with
There you go.
Carolina because I thought Nashville could steal that game. And now I'm wondering if Nashville's going to win a game in that series.
No, they won't. I
thought
can
that was their
guarantee
chance.
you I will not back
Goaltending,
Nashville this
though.
entire series.
It's the goaltending though. That's where they win.
Saros did
Nedeljkovic just looked really good.
I'm torn. Yeah, they did look really good. I agree. I think though the fan, the
2-1
fans was high presence too. So that's why I'm thinking Nashville maybe 3 or 4.
Maybe
I think Nashville's going to
Nashville
get
wins
1.
one game.
I think it's going to be a maybe game 5 finish in Carolina.
If
But
I
I
was
don't
going to compare Nashville to any other team in the NHL, I would compare them to Montreal because they have such good top shutdown defense, but then they also have outstanding goaltending 1-2. They have like a weird dynamic offensively. Like they have some skill, but they have lots of grit and hardworking players. But they're known for the defensive and goaltending. So I think that's definitely their main part of why they could win the series. They're not going to win on
Saros was letting
goal
that
scored.
in. Yeah, Saros was great in the
But they
in the
have
regular
to play well defensively if they have any chance against Carolina.
It's very
Here's a
similar to
trend-
like the Blues situation too, where their goaltending is going to be amazing, but it's going to be all up to that team to get goals in.
Well, they have to play their game, and they cannot play try to play into Colorado's game. They can't try to outskill Colorado. They have to kick the crap out of Colorado's top line and make them not be able to skate in a straight line and then over and over. Because I saw that a lot. They just let them walk.
By the way, instead of belly aching in the chat about, we're ignoring the chat, and I apologize. I should actually keep a closer eye on what's going on in the chat. Instead of belly aching, I see we've got only 7 of us on here right now. Why don't you request the link and step up and in on the show, on the stream right now? Just let me know. Anyone in the chat there, the Cheshire Cat, anybody else? Hey, my man C-Mac, who I do the Pub Sports Radio shows with. Good to see you. Daniel Singer, Alan, anybody that's in there. Hey, come on in if you want. Again, I'll try to keep an eye on the chat, but apologize. But hey, don't bellyache.
Where's Kyle been? Kyle wanted to get in. I don't know where he is.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in the chat because I'm watching the chat
for a couple days.
Yeah, I'm looking at it a little bit too.
Or even
Sire,
Tones.
Come on. I need
Tones,
another
hey,
Wild fan on here.
He's still on. If Tone, if you're out there, I would love for you to come on.
Yeah, Kyle was just talking about. I'm looking forward to joining you guys tonight. We haven't seen that yet.
He told me he was going to put the mortgage on the Pens money line, so he's got to be happy.
All right, that's right. He keeps his house for tonight. So there you go. It should be a reason to join us.
Carolina sweeps and wins the cup.
He was all for that Bruins money line game when Jimmy gave us that insider information. That was excellent. One of my biggest bets of the year. And I didn't even have to sweat it.
Oh, that shutout, the Swayman shutout.
The one against the Rangers.
Yes.
Yeah.
The 3-0.
Yeah. I was all over that game. I had Boston first period minus a half. Boston full game. Boston in regulation. Boston money line. Boston puck line.
Well, Jarek had the shutout, which
That game was nuts.
killer. He messaged me the night
that's the
before,
one I didn't
and he
get
said,
to.
"Grab this now," and I did. And
Because
so
that's
I
what
owe
I had been
him.
on, both teams to score twice, and because there was the market where there was both teams to score twice in regulation. In regulation, it was to the no 6-0 after a Bruins road loss, like 4-0 at the time. And I had just kind of been riding that because it had been really like that had been one of the oddball props that had been really like spot on. And yeah, I just kind of rode that, got the shutout, assuming that the Rangers were going to be dead. My AirPod just died. Hopefully you could hear me. But after the Rangers were brawling the night, so
Yeah, on the back-to-back, that was an easy play.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, YouTube is having issues, guys. That's why the viewership's
Yeah.
gone down. It's not that we're off air; we're still on, but apparently they're having server issues. It looks like.
Yeah, my sister's texting me that she's trying to get in and out.
We're doing a live first ever Betcast here, and here we go. We're having our server. Crap.
We blame Terry. Terry, it's all your fault.
Damn it, Terry! What's wrong with you?
You got
Come on.
All right, Terry, I need you to start commentating this game for me. I'm gonna go get some more wine, so be right back.
Yeah, I think it's a whole YouTube issue.
I hope we're not waiting. We're going to OT again with no goals. Like, I want to see some goals.
Yeah.
Ian, picture this.
Obviously not Vegas games.
My buddy was so mad that golf courses were closed, like extended. He got on a plane, flew to Florida, and went right to the first Florida Tampa game.
Oh wow!
It literally went straight to the arena. It was hilarious. And then he started snapping our screen. It's a good idea.
Nice. I like that. It is a good idea. 100%. Yeah. Yeah. This is all YouTube. I'm trying to click on every video I can.
Yeah,
I can't
I'm
get
trying
on
to get
anything.
into YouTube right now. It ain't working.
Oh no, YouTube's down because I was watching a video on YouTube on my TV and it just completely shut off.
Work with us at YouTube, man.
I thought it was just my internet.
How dare they do this on our first live Betcast, right? First
Well,
Ice Guys
then
Betcast.
I'm going to
Tonight
take
we're
this time and
gonna
head on out then.
Yeah.
Oh, Nick, you're heading out?
Yeah, I'm gonna head on out now. Here, I got baseball to look at for tomorrow. I'm already like an hour behind that, so I'm gonna head on out here.
Thanks for joining us. Yeah, no
Absolutely.
problem.
This was fun. I would definitely want to do this again.
Yeah, no doubt, Nick. Thanks for joining us.
All right, absolutely.
All right, take care, Nick.
Take care, Nick.
Islanders are. We'll see if they can bounce back next game. We'll see.
Yep,
It's still a long
hopefully.
series to go.
Oh yeah.
Money Mac.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Brett.
Bye, guys.
I thought it was funny. So Ryan Whitney was sitting beside me when they did their promotion for Whitney, so I saw you were drinking it. And he had one sip out of his drink and then just left. I scoffed it so fast.
Really?
So I had Ryan Whitney's Pink Whitney. I thought it was kind of funny.
That's hilarious. I don't mind it. Like I sip it now and then. It's like there was one night where I drank a full bottle and the hangover I had the fucking next day was the absolutely worst experience of my life, and I will never do it again.
So there's because the American one's actually different than the Canadian one because I think we have different regulations in liquor. So when I had that one, it was way more pink, and I think there's a whole different flavor to it.
Is it really? Why is it different
too,
in Canada than America?
There's just a lot of different regulations around certain things, but I think there must be a certain ingredient that isn't regulated, or maybe they have to do a certain percentage of mixture. It's not mean something, but I know for sure that they don't have the exact same brand.
Oh,
interesting.
The American one is bright pink.
Yeah.
Ours is kind of like almost like a hazy faded pink.
Yeah, I don't want to say it's like a coral.
Yeah.
Is that Pink Whitney shit good, or are people just buying it for name brand? Yeah.
No, it is good.
It is good. All right, I'll try it.
My sister is obsessed. For my wedding this year, she was like, everyone needs to have a bottle and this and that. Like she loves it.
I'll try it. Like, I'm a big cocktail person in summertime.
Oh, that's good. No, you'll like it.
cocktail drinks. Yeah.
Yeah, usually I'll either go club soda or just on ice, and it's pretty enjoyable. Or even if I wouldn't make it any more sweet by putting Sprite or lemonade into it, but definitely with club soda or just on ice is the way to go, in my opinion.
It's certainly good with bubbly or something like that.
Yeah,
where you get like just the tiniest bit more flavor.
Yeah, they were saying on Chiclets there. Actually, I forget what episode it was, but mango. One of those seltzers.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Anything mango or whatever like that. Anything has got carbonated, but not overly sweet.
Yeah.
Apparently mixes pretty well with it.
I just thought of something, you guys. There's now competition in the hockey podcast world in terms of Spit and Chiclets. Of course, we know that's Paul Bissonnette and Ryan Whitney, and it's obviously well established. It's been on for 3 years, but now we got this Missing Curfew that's percolating now. That started up the last few months with Shane O'Brien and Scotty Upshaw, and they've started. There's a little head-to-head competition going on here. What I'm just thinking is I'd like to see them maybe have a little tilly, these four head-to-head.
Yeah, do you know who else would be funny?
Because they were all tough bricks when they played. Upshaw and O'Brien had some sandpaper to them. Of course, Bissonnette and Whitney did.
Brandon Dubinsky has his own podcast, doesn't he? Or
yeah,
I see him
Yeah, about Mr. Sidney Crosby. Yeah.
Oh, I hate Sidney Crosby.
Oh, he hates Crosby. He's so salty. He really is. Dubinsky for sure. That's
who can hate Sidney Crosby?
Yeah.
Do you Canadians love Crosby?
Yeah, he's the pure gentleman, like superstar. Like, does he ever get fucking pulled over for DUI or arrested for a violent?
Absolutely not.
During the 2017 final, when he threw the water bottle at Ekholm, I still thought that was stupid in a way.
Crosby's the best.
Yeah, but everyone has dumb moments.
I don't hate Sid. There's not really a superstar that I dislike in the NHL.
Yeah.
I don't really like Matt
I
Duchene,
can name a
but he's one
few,
of the top 6
and they're
guys
all on the Bruins. Maybe Chara too.
Chara, not a chance.
I can name a lot actually that I hate. I can name more that I hate than I love.
Yes.
But we all do that, right?
There's no Aaron Rodgers hatred in the NHL for me.
Who do you hate, Brett?
I was just gonna say Pasternak. I didn't really love him much because obviously I don't like Boston, but I saw his recent commercial for Dunkin' Donuts and I thought it was hilarious. So I kind of
yeah, him and Oshie are in it. It's funny.
Yeah, he just shows up. He's like, "Oh, I'm kind of a regular here." Like, it was a perfect little hockey video. And I thought,
yeah, I don't mind Pasta.
I don't mind Pasta. I hate Marchand.
I hate him too. He's my whole family. Just like every time he scores, we're in like a group thread, and they'll be like, "Stupid big nose," it's hilarious. Or the Rad scores.
One of my first years watching hockey was 2013, and I was like, "Man, the Bruins got a team full of ugly noses."
Yeah,
it's so true though.
Chara,
like, why?
Marchand, all of them top guys.
Yeah, they're easily dislikable. Marchand obviously is the king of that, the king rat. Definitely, it's very easy for him to get under anybody's skin, whether it's opposing player or a fan of the other team. Doesn't take.
Who gets under my
Kessler
skin?
was annoying in the Vancouver series years and the Anaheim series.
Jack
Kessler,
Edwards.
yeah, Kessler had a annoyance to
Jack
him.
Edwards. And I said in the chat before, and Ian commented. Jack Edwards makes me hate the Bruins.
Well, yeah,
just Jack Edwards in general makes me dislike the Bruins.
Jack Edwards, I either hate him or I think he's hilarious.
Honestly, Jake DeBrusk, as much as I feel like I'd love him if he was on my team, but that guy, hate him. Especially like Kadri, cross-checking him and getting like 3-game suspension for him.
Yeah, but at the same time, Kadri's got to know better. He can't be doing that.
I know, but
it's
still, like,
leaps and
look at other things that have happened in playoffs. How do you get a 3-game suspension?
I wonder how much of a toll playing Kessler in those series took on Johansson and Taves in 15 and 17, because they weren't really the same for a couple years after that Western Conference final against the Ducks. Like, Kessler really wore him down, and that hip injury Johansson took a while for him to recover from that. So that's one of them guys in the playoffs. You're just like, damn, I gotta play him for 20 minutes a night.
Yeah.
The viewer count's going up again, so maybe people are starting to get back on the online here. It's up to 16 now because it went down. Because obviously the server's been fucked for the last like 10, 15 minutes. So that's good. Maybe it's coming back.
Ryan, do you think you think Hutton's playing over Dermott?
That's the great debate, right?
Yeah, I mean, I want to say no, but I don't know what Keefe's going to do. I mean, I'd play Dermott over Hutton. I haven't seen Hutton play. Hutton hasn't played with the team yet. He hasn't played in a game. Wait.
He has played.
No, he played one game.
Absolutely devoured. He destroyed Josh Anderson. Josh Anderson almost started crying. See, what I think Toronto should do is, because you're allowed that extra player, right, in playoffs?
Yeah.
So run 12 forward and then run 7 deep. And have Hutton is at 7th and have him hover with Dermott based off of like how the grit's looking. Because you need to have Hutton in the lineup without Bogosian. Like you need another, and whether or not he plays 10 minutes a game. Like you have a guy who, like Josh Anderson, who's just running through everybody. You have to have Hutton there to have him push that on his level a bit. And with Sandine, same thing. He kind of he loses. He can hit, but like he's not a huge physical guy.
No.
So, and you kind of rely on having that third line defensive core. That's just extremely tough.
Well, Sandine is turning heads. Like Sandine is playing incredible the last several games he's gotten into the lineup on that blue line, and he's even playing with a little bite in this game, like more physicality than I ever. Like he was so easily pushed off a puck, knocked off a puck before in front of the net, and he's done something to work on that and improve that, because you're seeing him now. He's a little bit tougher to play against than he ever was before, and I think he's worked on
the Leafs are doing
body strength.
By the looks of it. The Leafs are doing exactly what they need to do. And so what you do is you put Morgan Riley on second power play. You move Sandine on first power play. So Sandine's only going to be playing, we'll estimate, 10 minutes a game.
Yeah.
You have him play every penalty minute. So every time that he's playing power play, he's at 100% because he's not tired from the game. Now you have Morgan Riley, who plays more of a 5-on-5 role, way more important in a 5-on-5 role than Sandine. Sandine is equal to Morgan Riley in terms of offensive ability on a power play. But now you have a guy who plays 10 minutes who can play that much better on the power play. And now you have Morgan Riley, who has, not as much power play time, but now can focus more on his 5-on-5 time. So it's such a smart utility, because so many teams don't have a third line defenseman that has that much skill. Usually your third line defense are your Huttons and your Bogosians. So having that versatility and putting him in the first power play will be huge, because now you maximize his time, and then there's no workload issues. You don't have Morgan Riley playing 35 minutes. You have him playing 28 minutes and then very little power play time. But in those 28 minutes of power play or 5-on-5 time, he's not making stupid errors because his head's somewhere else or he's too tired. So I think that will be a really good factor for the Leafs. And then you have Ben Hutton in that final role. So obviously, if Sandine's getting tossed around at all, or if he's coming off the power play, throwing Ben Hutton in there for a couple of shifts and he roughhouses a couple people, maybe you can get him into a fight or something or anything just to build off that. But it's huge having a very offensive, skilled power play specialist on a third line.
Yeah. They've got some, that's the beauty of the Leafs. They have so many different decisions they can make with their defense. With Riley Nash is getting in there. There's no question. I know he hasn't played a game yet for this team, but you need that defensive forward presence. He's been with so many playoff wars in the past, with Boston, of course, as well. You got to have him in there. Vegas is starting to pick it up in this period for sure. They've tilted the ice just a little bit so far in the second period. No doubt we're seeing this Vegas team pick it up. Still scoreless, though. We're waiting for I haven't bet the live over yet. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting to see if I can get even 2.5 or 1.5 even. That's 1.5 I'm going to get in there. Because all it takes is one goal and an empty netter. Boom, you get 2 goals. So if I can get a 1.5 and it stays scoreless for like most of this period, I'm jumping in on a 1.5, and it'll be a big bet. I'll tell you that right now. It'll be a big bet if I get 1.5.
Yeah, I'm at over 3 still right now, but I agree. It's crazy to think that both of these games are trending under. Thought maybe we'd get a little bit more goals here.
I thought for sure this game was going over at least a 3-3 or a 4-3.
I thought we did fireworks off the start.
You think we're gonna get a 5 on this for game 3 if this goes another 1-0?
Yes.
We might.
Melissa, yes.
Yeah.
The answer, yes. I think you'll see an adjustment down to 5 if you get this.
I might like that. Even if I get over 5, that might be. But
I
this
will.
is nuts. I would have never thought.
Because I thought on DraftKings when I first looked at it, this game opened at 5 before it got to 5.5.
Was it?
Yeah, it might have. I only saw 5.5s, Jarek, but you never know. You might be.
I left off this game.
I normally try not to. I normally stay away from the 5s. That's my golden rule.
I had plans to
The 5
live
scared
bet
me too
the
much.
wild money line with Terry, but this is not exciting, Terry. We need more goals to see your reaction.
I know.
So we.
It's pretty.
I see there's some mention of the Ice Kings in the chat. And there's one story about the Ice Kings, who obviously is a good hockey bettor in that, and Capper. We've had him on the show in the past, but he's a drama-filled person on Twitter a little
He
bit.
hates the Pens,
That's
and I will say this.
He
I've
attacked
trolled him
Andrew.
for it.
He attacked Andrew on
And he
Twitter.
attacked Andrew a little
And
bit. Andrew
I
McGinnis.
lost
He was on with
respect
us on the stream
for him.
tonight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was he invited? Is he coming on? Because I'd love to talk Pens with him.
No, yeah, he's not. We've had put him
Spitfire.
on a little hiatus because he did get in like a dispute and a spat with Andrew McGinnis, who was on with us earlier. He was an original member of this show, of this brand, the Ice Guys, and of course, he went to Wager Talk. Again, I'm never going to stand in his way. He wanted to make that move. That's fine. But apparently him and Ice Kings got into it, and Ice Kings is calling him a fraud, a scammer, and all of
Don't
this
like
stuff.
that at all.
That's just, and Andrew's one of us. He'll always be one of us. He's always been a friend of mine, always been a friend of Alex's, always been a friend of Jimmy.
Agreed.
Like I've got my issues with Wager Talk a little bit in some
So if he
areas.
joins,
Never
Melissa,
against
we'll
Andrew.
have to change your icon to over to the left side, and we'll put him over to the right, just so you guys aren't too close.
But I love
We'll-
both. And I'm
we'll
good
split you
friends
guys
with a
up.
lot of the people there. Andrew, and you can go on down the list. Teddy Covers and Ski Profit, who I do shows with, and I like a lot of their handicappers. There's I'm not going to go out and say it, but there's a couple elements I don't like. But that's why I'm on my own still. Like they've asked me to go there, and I'm like, no, I'm on my own now. I'd rather stay on my own. That's the way to do it. I don't get paid shit to do content, all those shows, and not a dime for people for content there. I don't like that. But other than that, I wish everybody well there in the handicapping side of things. But Andrew gets attacked, I'm going to stick up for him because he's one of us. He's on the Ice Guys. Stick up for him.
There's
So I
a
didn't like
difference
that.
between a
Yes,
capper who can win and lose, and then there's a difference between the cappers who are like, oh, I had this heavy dog and 5-unit max bet winner. Like, woohoo, I'm all of a sudden the positive.
You never see that from Andrew? No.
Yeah. That drives me insane. You know what? Like, and you know what? He's always like, I'm so anti-Penguins, and the Penguins are the worst team, and and I'm all over I get it, but wow, you're annoying me. So I would have totally spit fire with him tonight if he was on.
And I'll be honest, guys, after 6 years at Sports Memo, and there was great time there, 2012 to 2018, I was there for 6 years. It got to the point where I'm sick of being in part of a conglomerate and a big chain of hands. Before I do my own thing, changes that.
Yeah.
And that's where I am.
And Ian, I saw you're doing your own show now, Ian or Babano and Friends, right? That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, because Teddy Covers got me into the business. Him and Aaron Renning and Sports Memo years and years and years ago. I have them to thank for getting me started in this business. So I want to basically, it's you turn it around and you had people help you, open doors for you, get your foot through the door. I'm hoping maybe I can do that for someone else now. And we're going to have guests on Twitter. Melissa, we'll have you on one of my episodes for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Ian might have his own new theme
Did
song.
you always, someone needs to mute. It's insane right now. Ian, did you always start off in hockey, or were you like, how did you get involved in hockey is my question for you.
Yeah, hockey from day one, because I've always been a huge hockey fan. You're in Canada. You're obviously inundated
with hockey on a daily basis. But yeah, I started hockey betting from day one, 2010. I can't believe 10-year anniversary, 11 now because it's 2021. 11 years now in this industry. It's crazy. Absolutely insane. But I was a hockey bettor from day one: football, basketball, baseball, the big four. I don't do soccer. I bet golf, but only someone else that tells me what to bet because I don't handicap it on my own.
Right.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, but I like golf. I'll be watching the PGA this weekend, the second major. I'll be into that. I'll be betting it thanks to whoever the golf people I trust. Good thoughts and good.
Who is your hockey team though? Because I feel like I've never heard you say who your hockey number one fan is.
To admit it, it's the Buffalo Sabres, and because I just love Rick.
Okay.
I loved Rick Banneret growing up.
And then Pat Foley.
Gonna get off on the power play. And Buffalo takes the 2-1
question. Did you always want to kind of be a capper? Like, what did you want to do before this?
I was in database programming, and I was good at it, and I did the work. The pay was all right. I just hated it. It got boring, dull, mundane, and I wanted people I could have fun with. I thought the purpose of working in an office place, the one thing you have is some camaraderie and a little bit of an office feel to it, and you get to know people, and you get to gain new friendships, and you get to have fun away from the office, have a few pints or whatever. These are some of the most boring, dull, uninspired people that have no sense of fun or excitement or wanting to have a good time that I'd ever been with in my life. And I'm like,
honestly,
so I'm paid this
job is so dependent on who your coworkers are. Like
It's
you
true.
could have the worst job in the world, but have the best coworkers, and you find just ways to support each other through it. And then you could have the best job in the world where everyone's trying to one up everybody. And it's the worst environment to be a part of.
Very backstabby. I don't know. That's not a proper phrase, but very backstabby. That environment as well. It can be. People go behind your back to try to, coddle attention, coddle praise, and
two-faced.
Yeah, exactly.
There's nothing worse than somebody who's like, "Oh yeah, you're so cool," and then you turn around and you're like, "That guy's not,"
Vegas missed a wide open net just
Thank
now.
God.
Beautiful little mini 2-on-1 in the Minnesota zone.
This is so annoying. I need to hear Terry's reaction, whether it's a Wild goal or a Knights goal.
I'm ready to go.
I'm waiting for this, and it's just not coming.
No.
I wish I was on the under for this game. I really do. That would be nice.
Also, Money Mac wanted to say goodbye. His battery ran out.
Yes.
But he mentioned to say goodbye to everybody.
Yes.
But his battery died.
I hate to do this karaoke, but say goodbye, little Madonna. See, I know all kinds of music from back in the day. Yeah. Take a bow. Yeah, that's a beautiful song. Actually, I'm not scared to admit, beautiful pop music from back in the day. It gets me.
I would love to do karaoke with you, Ian. Next Vegas trip.
I know all the hits. I would. Yeah. And I've done a bunch of karaoke. Like before the pandemic, we did karaoke once a month. Usually, we'd go to some karaoke place, and there you go. We'd let loose there.
That's awesome.
A lot of '80s hits. I've done lots of Hall & Oates and karaoke, and all kinds. I mean, Styx. I've done friggin' Too Much Time on My Hands by Styx.
Styx came to my college, believe it or not, which is really funny. I went to
I saw Styx live recently.
Yeah, I went to Eastern Illinois, which very small school in Illinois, but they did have Styx come, and it's so funny because we had a bar on. Oh, go Terry, go!
What?
There you go, Minnesota scored.
Yeah,
Dumba.
Is he delayed?
You guys are ahead of me, but
delayed?
yes, Dumba.
How am I ahead of you? But I was delayed for the Penguins game.
A twisted wrister from
the look at that fan.
Shots for Terry.
Now Melissa's ahead of me for this game. There we go. Cheers, Terry. 1-0.
Terry.
Oh, that's
Terry.
amazing.
Take that shot.
With the screen.
I just took a shot, but I'll take another one. Wow, Dumba.
That's so fun.
Look who's here.
Someone's
Another
joining
one of our
us.
special guests on the show. Calvin's here. Welcome in.
Oh, Calvin.
I'd make
another Leaf fan.
Yeah.
Calvin, I gotta say, I loved your backdrop when you were the guest because you had Leafs jerseys. That was so cool.
Let me get that up right now.
Yeah,
I was like, because it's so funny. When I was on the show, my sister would, okay, hold on.
Melissa, don't do that. You're killing me.
Mountain there.
Oh, scored. Vegas has tied
Oh.
it.
You guys, we missed this over. I'm talking too much.
We talked about it.
Did
Hey,
now they're over 5.5. Could I still be alive with over 5.5? You never know.
The second DJ Calvin signs on, we get some goals.
Yes.
See, I like that.
So Jarek has the nightclub look going on in his background there. You see the nightclub look going?
I
Calvin?
do. I like that.
DJ there.
I like that. You need a couple DJs right now, or what?
Wow, I can't believe I missed this.
No.
We gotta somehow.
I know. I didn't even see the goal. I looked up and I see him all celebrating.
Wow, 2 goals in less than a minute. 1-1.
And I bet the draw just now plus 300.
I feel like I missed out on when that 1 goal hit. What is the live over at right now?
I was hoping for Stone there.
It's 4.5. Under 4.5 is plus 125. I don't know though. This might get a little chippy. I hate betting an under.
Oh, good save, Talbot. No rebound. That's the best part of that save because
this is crazy that I'm ahead of you guys right now. Terry, I'm just gonna stop.
Melissa, I was ahead of you in the Pens game.
This is so bizarre how that happened.
Now you have the Wild game before me.
I don't get how that happens. It's weird. Maybe because East Coast you were on Canada and I'm on West Coast. I don't know.
I'm not sure. I'm watching on TV though.
Watching the Wild game at real time.
Jarek, you're live
watching
too.
Off of Xfinity. Yeah.
Yeah, me too. NBC Sportsnet.
Yo, Ian, is this the Wild fan you were telling me about?
That's Terry Edelman.
Yeah.
The Wild fan.
Right.
Yeah.
What's your tie with Minnesota? Like, are you a family there or like?
I can't explain it.
Like,
everybody asks me.
Twins too. He likes
who just chooses the Minnesota Wild as their team.
Sorry, what?
Like how does it, like if you have like no like family history with like Minnesota or like how do you just decide to be like a Minnesota Wild fan?
Well, I started watching hockey and like to bet on hockey and bet on sports, and I saw Koivu score a goal when he was laying down on the ice.
Yeah,
and I can't explain it, but I just became a Wild fan.
Like, wow, this is my
and now I like all Wild teams mostly.
Nice,
but when baseball, I'm a Blue Jays fan.
Yeah,
I'm near Toronto. I'm in Hamilton with Ian, so
yeah.
I'm a Blue Jays fan.
Are the Leafs like your backup team at least, or no Leaf love?
No, I'll cheer for Leafs before I'll cheer for Habs.
Okay.
Leafs aren't a second team, but I'll cheer for them before I'll cheer for Habs or Boston or
Okay.
It comes down to it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I have no qualms. I have no qualms with the Wild.
Wild games are fun.
I like seeing teams like that doing well. Like, you know, they haven't really had much history, but like,
yeah, our fans deserve. Like, we deserve.
Great blocker.
I love the Wild. Like, I travel a lot to Minneapolis for work, and so I literally was just, bored in my hotel room, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna go to a Wild game. And the best part was I called an Uber to my hotel, and I met like 3 or 4 fans from Fargo, which they were like, "Hey, we're going to the Wild game. Do you want to share an Uber?" And I'm like, "Sure, why not?"
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
And I went by myself, and I will say that they were so friendly. Like, just I told them, I'm like, yeah, I'm from Chicago, Blackhawks fan, but they were one of the best types of fans that you come across. They just love hockey.
Nice. I bet the tickets were really cheap too, for a while.
It was so cheap, yeah. And I totally splurged, and I was like, yeah, I'm going in like the 200 because I love going in like the 200 level right at center ice. And I think it was like $75. And being from Chicago, like Jarek,
Nice.
Jarek, Blackhawks tickets are insane. Even when they had fans for the last 2 games, I think I looked. It was like $600 for glass seats, which is just ridiculous for the Blackhawks right now. They don't deserve that.
Yeah.
So
that kind of ticket price, right? Yeah, exactly.
It was almost 90 for 300 level, and they were already eliminated from the playoffs. And like I bought
exactly, it's irritating.
$74.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
So, Kevin, I want to know as a Leafs fan.
Yeah.
Who would you prefer to play in round 2? Are you hoping for the Oilers or the Jets?
Oilers.
Oilers.
Wow.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Why
I
not
would
the
definitely
Jets?
say the Oilers. I would not want to play Winnipeg.
Do you remember the sweep of the Oilers when we outscored them like 13-2 in like 3 games?
Yes, he liked that. That's a good point. Like they did dummy the Oilers in
them.
Edmonton.
The Jets have been competitive with us every single game.
The Jets are way too similar in
I think the Leafs match up way better with Edmonton.
Way better because they can shut down. They have 4 good lines. They can shut down their top line, and then they can outmatch any other line.
So agreement with the Leaf fans, Brett.
Wow.
And
That's
interesting.
Huge. I honestly
I would think the opposite.
Really?
I would have said Winnipeg.
Yeah.
No, man.
I would have said Winnipeg.
Honestly, I think we could take the Oilers in 6. I think the Jets would go to Game 7 100%.
And I worry about Hellebuyck because
Hellebuyck is a stud.
That is true.
Absolute
Jets
stud.
are coming in.
That's what I'm saying.
Hellebuyck
is a stud, and I
Like,
haven't seen anything from
the Hellebuyck
Campbell or
2 weeks ago was the Hellebuyck last 2 weeks has been He's been
I don't see.
I think that's a
Mike
fair.
Smith
He was against the Leafs. He was like phenomenal. Like he stole games from us. Like oof. Like insane.
Oh, we got people
I
back.
have the Oilers going far,
That was
though.
the
I
side
took them
factor for me.
preseason
It
to
really
win the
was.
cup.
Did I just
so-
hear McDavid is out for a couple weeks?
No.
What?
No.
He better not be.
I swear I wasn't really
That was my Oilers future bet.
but I had it on in the background, and I swear I heard something about McDavid being injured. I don't know. Maybe it was like talking about something.
That
I
would
don't know.
not be
I
good.
I must be wrong, but like I heard it.
Yeah, you're wrong. Yeah, I'm
okay. Good.
100% wrong.
They are my Oilers.
I don't like the Oilers really, but like I would hate to see them play without McDavid. That's just that'd be a huge shame.
Yeah, that would be awful. I took them preseason, so I got them at like 35
to go how far?
Yeah,
to win the cup.
You took them to the cup, really?
Yeah.
35 to 1. Why not?
Yeah, why not? Or why not? Yeah. I mean,
I don't know. I had good hopes.
I don't think it'll happen, but I mean,
honestly,
I don't think it will either. But it's still a future ticket. We'll see.
Yeah.
Maybe if they get to the semis, maybe I could cash it out. Who knows?
Yeah, you can do that, right?
Think if they can beat the Jets, I do think they can beat the Leafs.
Yeah.
What?
I don't know.
Oh, bullshit.
I don't think so.
Yeah, they only have 2 star players. Whatever.
Whoa, hey now.
Not enough goaltending.
I feel like the Leafs have a long
Revo right in the
Do you
middle
think
of
the
it
Leafs
all.
take Colorado Series 3?
Ryan Reeves getting in the middle. That's what he does. Revo.
That's what he
mixing
does.
it up.
Vegas is getting a power play. I hope they even it up there. But
I got
Vegas is good.
so my DraftKings team right now is sitting in 42nd
Okay,
out of 3.6 thousand.
Wow,
not bad.
And
Not bad.
I only have 2 players playing. I have William Karlsson and Alex Martinez for Vegas. So I need those 2 players to get me some points, and I could win some decent money tonight.
Where's your drink, DJ Kevin? We got a cheers to
Those
you.
are the best. You're in the
It's a lottery.
Let me go get a refill.
Let me go get a refill. Cheers. Cheers.
Seriously.
I'm going to get
was
out of
supposed
here. I'm
to
not done yet.
I was telling Terry earlier, I was supposed to have a 7 a.m. meeting tomorrow with the client. I told him, hey, I'm doing a live stream the night before. I'm going to have to push this back to 9 a.m. So,
Right?
Oh,
By the way, playoff hockey is a priority over anything.
We're thinking
Ice
of a.
Guys is greater than Melissa's clients.
You're going to do probably. We haven't made it official. I think we'll make it official on the Ice Guys tomorrow at 2:00. But we're going to do another Betcast this week. We're going to do on Thursday or Friday. We just don't know which day yet. But we will do
Thursday
Thursday or Friday this week. Just for this week, because the first round and there's lots of games. We're going to try to do 2 this week, and then we'll probably do 1 per week the rest of the playoffs after that.
And that's awesome.
So Thursday or Friday. I don't know if there's a preference for any of you or anybody else in the chat watching the show.
I'll be in Texas on Thursday, but I'm down to jump in. I'll bring.
Oh, what are you doing in Texas?
I'm actually DJing a festival.
Yep.
See, Texas is open. That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, Texas is just they forgot COVID existed long ago. Yeah.
Everywhere.
I would love to live in Texas. Chicago's the opposite. Although, Calvin, Chicago they're doing Lollapalooza, which actually really surprised me.
Yeah.
Spring Awakening, which is also a huge EDM festival here. as well.
They sure Toronto's
It's
canceled
crazy.
everything.
Yeah.
Like, nothing going on in Toronto.
That's sad. Like I wish that you guys were opening more like we are, trying to live our lives again.
Toronto?
Where I am in Muskoka, we've had like 3 cases in the last month in like a 100 kilometer span. 3 cases.
Yeah.
And we're closed down completely.
It's insane.
Yeah,
It's
it's to
honestly
the point where we're being too careful now. Like even as someone that's taken this shit seriously from day one, even I'm at my boiling point now. Like, it's just
I'm like a huge conspiracy buff, so in my opinion, this is all just like it's all for a purpose. Like, I don't know. It's nothing about this stuff makes sense. Like, I don't know if you guys know about like how Doug Ford, like how he's like the guy who creates the stickers for the floors, like in like stores, like, you know, the 6 feet apart stickers.
Oh, really?
Do you guys know about that?
Oh yeah.
His net worth has gone from 4 million to like 60 million from those fucking stickers.
Yeah.
So you think he wants this to end anytime soon?
No.
You think he like no? He's gonna milk this for as long as possible.
I think COVID's legit, but I think
for sure.
I think the whole but I think
it absolutely exists.
the control
propaganda now is too much.
Yeah, the control is a thing.
Yeah, it's all about control and power, and like they have a complete stranglehold over everything. Like, you know, makes no sense. Like,
Stop belly aching, man. Enough.
Ian, you're gonna be happy.
No,
Alex Tuck. I believe so.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I'm like 2 minutes ahead of you guys. That was so hard to not have any emotion, but I couldn't do it.
Tuck, yep.
All right, Terry.
Here we go.
What do you think? Live money line. Man, I wish there was an over 3.5. I wish I did that earlier, but I got distracted.
Yeah, now we're looking like now it's too late. Now it's
I'm just gonna watch this as a fan.
Yeah.
Chesser, you need to get in on the show. I know you're in the chat. Chesser, he's always someone who interacts with myself, Jarek, and Terry every day when we're on the show. We would love to have you.
We got spots. We can have.
And he makes me laugh
right now.
He thought I was like a 50-year-old woman, and it makes me laugh that he said that about me.
That's unbelievable. Yeah,
definitely not 50. Definitely not 40.
Listen,
I said earlier, my sister turning 53 on Wednesday, on Thursday. Actually.
You're 53? No.
My sister.
Oh,
my sister. I'm 31.
I'm an 80s baby, but I won't say my age.
What year are you? What?
Oh, in front of the Wild. Oh, what a chance there.
Oh, no, I thought
bet Wild right now.
87.
I'm 88, baby. So you can do the math.
You're 33?
32. I'll be 33 in August.
Right on. I would say you look younger than me, but
it's Botox. Just kidding. Facts.
Fair enough.
So who's your favorite artist then, Calvin?
Melissa, I hate to do this because I know some people get legitimately pissed. I called someone Bruce Arians one time, and because he looked spot on like Bruce Arians.
Definitely not a compliment.
Melissa Cunningham is, to me, I've got the memories and the thoughts. There's a young kid listening to her sing on the radio, Alanis Morissette. I'm telling you.
Stop it! The woman who sings that depressing song.
Which one are you thinking of?
What is the one that she sings? I need to Google it. Isn't she sing that depressing song?
Alanis Morissette was the biggest hit of hers was Ironic. Isn't it ironic in the 90s?
Yeah. Wasn't there like another maybe I don't know. Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Definitely resemblance in my mind. There you go.
So who else in here is like a legit Leafs fan? Is anyone in here a Leafs fan?
Calvin and Brett are.
Boom. All right. My guy. Yep. That's my guy.
Yep.
Right on, buddy.
I like the Leafs fans. I will say that.
Yeah.
If I had to pick a Canadian team, though, like honestly, well, obviously Winnipeg because I used to be a huge Buffalo fan. So
yeah,
that's
I actually have a t-shirt every day on
Buffalo and Shifley.
Are you serious? That's awesome.
I'm serious. Yeah.
He is the coolest dude. I have met him multiple times.
Ever coming back? Or is he
no, he's done. He's retired. He's on a boat somewhere in Canada ice fishing. He's living a dream.
Yes.
But you know,
35, 36.
he like I've met him at numerous. I used to work for the Wirtz family, so I used to always go to like Blackhawks events, which was pretty awesome. And I would talk to him for just 20 minutes and like just talking music, just, you know. And I think, Brett, you said this too when you had your interaction with McDavid, is these are normal people. You know, they get so irritated when the people are like, oh, I need an autograph and I have a kid and I need you to sign this, and you know.
Oh, they want
like,
to have a conversation with you.
Exactly. And when you have conversations with them, they're like, wow, okay, cool. And then, you know, you just kind of talk for, you know, 15, 20 minutes. And Byfuglien to me was always just that normal guy who was just, you know, exactly. He was happy to be where he was at, and just an all around, he brought so much to that team. So, but if I had to pick a Canada team, just in regards to, I think Winnipeg fans are awesome. And I definitely would go to a Blackhawks game, and I would wear my Byfuglien jersey from a Jets, and I would get trolled a little bit from my Blackhawks friends.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'm all about, when I go to hockey games, I love to interact with different fans and meet fans, and Winnipeg fans were awesome. But I think I'm actually excited for Ottawa. I think those fans deserve it, which I think you guys might not be happy for that.
I have family in Ottawa. My sister lives out in Ottawa with her husband. I used to go and stay with my sister in Ottawa, and I'd go to Leafs games there, and the tickets were like $25.
Yeah.
Really, I hear that stadium is just awful though to get to and to leave from.
I don't even remember. The last time I went was probably like 7 years ago, but I don't know. I had a fun time. It was good.
I haven't been to a Leafs game in like a decade.
It was like 60% Leafs fans too. It was awesome.
Yeah.
That's,
I go to a Leafs
see,
game.
I love when Canada teams like are in the playoffs. And usually I just root for Canadian teams because I love the fan base and they deserve that. But yeah, I'm super excited for that Ottawa team. Like they were making me a ton of money the last month. I kept betting them as dogs.
Yeah.
Ottawa's issue is their owner.
The Leafs a hard time, that's for sure.
Yeah, what was he doing? He was like on some island or something I saw.
That story is bizarre. That lady that he's married to apparently wrote in the comment section of that little yacht voyage or whatever, cruise, whatever the fuck it was. She wrote in the comment section, "Wonderful experience. It couldn't have been any better. We enjoyed it at the time. You guys were professional. You did such a great job. You were welcoming. The ride was great. No problems." And they're slapping this captain and this cruise liner with a lawsuit saying physical damage, emotional damage from riding the high seas, putting their lives at risk, you know, torturing them and all kinds of this bullshit. And yet they've got, apparently in the defendants, the captain and the cruise ship, they've got apparently scanned documents of the wife of Eugene Melnyk, the owner of the Senators, saying it was a great experience. You did a great job with this. Thanks very much. So what the fuck? Something doesn't add up. Something's missing here. I think something's missing in the mind.
Something's weird, yeah.
I don't buy their nonsense. I'm siding with the cruise liner and the captain, the British captain. He said this group's just fucking.
Oh, he's
too many
British.
bats in the belfry. They're out there.
He's British.
Yes.
Oh, you got to side with him then. Brits all the way, baby.
Yeah.
I'll be back in like
the most bizarre thing ever. Like they're saying emotion. Oh, look at that. I just wanted to show
Motherland
you
for me.
That's all.
Melissa, say when I was younger, like 15, I was in sitting beside Shane Corson, Wendell Clark, Curtis Joseph, Darcy Tucker, Ty Domi. Like all their kids were in the hockey school in my hometown, and I'm like, I just want to go ask them all for an autograph, but I didn't do it.
I'm sure they'd be down.
Well, no, some other guy walked up to them and was like, "Can you sign like 5 autographs for my kid?" And they just like looked at him and said, like, "Get out of here, buddy." And completely
Look who's here.
They were all filming together?
Who was here?
There were some older guys.
This is Cheshire.
Yeah, but who, like, which players? Like,
Can
all
you guys
all of
There he is.
Shane Corson
Yeah,
and
this
Darcy
is
Tucker told him
one of them said yes.
Long
There we
hair.
go.
Yeah.
and I think they're all really
I'm
done
probably
with
not doing what you
people
guys are
asking
thinking.
them. They
So
were just there for their kids,
excited.
and everybody was asking.
You're European, right?
That's so lame.
Me? No,
Yes.
no.
Wendell
I am
Clark
not
actually got mad at me
European,
for
Oh, I
asking.
thought you were in Europe.
Really? Yeah.
No. No.
Where are
I'm
you
in,
then?
I'm in the Midwest.
That irks me so hard.
I
Like,
hear a lot of things.
like how do you,
Are there
how
a
do
lot
you
of things
say that
in
to like someone that's been a fan of you for like, you know, like
Hold
it's
on,
like,
sorry.
Anyway, no,
like-
it's all good. I just thought I would pop on and say, hey,
No, stay on.
thank you, Ian.
Stay on.
Thanks, guys. Thanks.
No,
I gotta
good to
head
see
out,
you,
so you can
Cheshire
chat.
Cat.
Please.
Yeah.
I'm not
Stay
I'm
on,
not
Chester,
ready
stay
to
on for a
like
few minutes.
Awesome.
No,
I already
it's
love
not a hit
you.
and run.
I
It's
have
not
to
a
work
hit
Do
and
not
run.
leave.
For a few minutes.
Talk to
Yeah,
you
I
guys
need
later.
another Cheshire.
No,
I need another
I-
Wild fan on here.
Yeah.
I'm
What's
on
that?
here.
Chester, I need to know about your life. Don't leave us.
I need another. I need
Okay.
another Wild fan.
Yeah.
I need another
I
Wild
gotta
fan
head
on
out.
here.
Well,
they're few
no,
and far
I
between
mean,
around here.
Yes.
All right,
they
yeah.
are.
See you guys.
Chester, I'm so
gonna get
excited
off.
you're here. No,
yeah, I just wanted to say hi really fast. That was
Are you
it.
sure?
I love you guys.
you're
We love you too.
awesome.
Oh.
Oh, he signed out. Oh, he's awesome.
I want
And
to
he's
give a
from the
shout out
Very
Midwest, he
nice,
to
said.
Cheshire Cat. Yeah, I
Michael
feel bad now
Robertson
that
in the
ripping you
chat.
for like you were complaining about
Bring
getting
back Chester.
Yeah. Well, I've sent him the link. He knows where to go. He's got the link.
I know. He's the best, though. He's always, and I know when you're doing the show, you may not see the chat as much, but he is always in the chat with Terry and myself and Jarek as well. He's a great guy.
Yeah.
Chester, I feel like you're not a 50-year-old man. I thought you were 60. I'm just messing with you, buddy. All right, DJ Calvin Pepper. I just tried to look you on Twitter and I can't find you.
I'm not on Twitter, but if you
Not
look
on
on
Twitter, it's not
anything
Twitter,
that like if like I'm on Spotify, I'm on iTunes, like Beatport.
So I am a huge Garrick's fan. The last concert I ever went to before COVID was in Vegas to Martin Garrix. So are you similar to
Don't
him?
get me started. I love Martin Garrix.
He's more like progressive house, like more mainstream stuff. I make like techno, tech house, like
the
it's
good
like
stuff.
it is similar, but it's like less mainstream. Like I make more stuff for like
Okay.
like I thought like to me like Martin Garrix is more tailored to like the younger like dance music crowd, like 18 to like 23, 25 kind of thing. The stuff I make is more like for the kind of like mature dance music crowd that's kind of been in the scene for like longer, like people in their like like early 30s, 40s kind of thing. But yeah, of course it's similar. It's all dance music. It's under the same blanket.
Yeah, no, like that's the crazy thing. So I went to I mentioned earlier in the stream that I go to Vegas for Super Bowl weekend. That's like my Christmas morning is Super Bowl weekend. I wake up Sunday morning. And so it was funny. So I went to see Martin Garrix like the night before the Super Bowl of, I think it was like the 49ers and oh gosh, who was it? Mahomes, Chiefs.
Oh, Chiefs.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. So I went to Martin Garrix and like, it's so funny because my husband is so anti clubs and he hates all that stuff. And I
So
was like,
my dad is too.
yeah, and he was like, "What? I have to spend like $2,500 for bottle service, and this is bogus," But we ended up like meeting up with a bunch of people and going, and it was like just the environment, like so much fun. And it's sad to think that was like my last experience with just crowds in general before the pandemic hit. Yeah, and it's like music is one thing that really brings people together, and it's so fun. So,
well, for me, like I was
crazy.
I've had like pretty bad like social anxiety since I was like really young, like for as long as I can remember. I was like, I remember being like 12 years old and being like nervous as hell walking to school just to be like around people, and like never went to a single dance in high school. Like didn't even go to prom. So the fact that I became a DJ is like the most like unfathomable thing like ever. So basically, when I think I was like 19 at the time, and my buddy Cameron, his older brother Brad was a DJ in Toronto, and he was like spinning this little techno club. And so my buddy Cam's going, and he's like, "Yo, man, will you come out and like support my brother? I get this little club in Toronto." And I'm like, "Man, like I hate clubs. Like I don't dance. Like that's not me. Like I don't do that shit." And he's like, "No, it's not like a mainstream club with like top 40 music. It's like real dance music. Like the people there are just there for the music, not to like get bottles and like show off and just like hit on girls." He's like, "It's a different environment." So he convinces me to go. So first time I've gone to like a techno event ever in my life. And, you know, it's like you go to a top 40 club, you bump into someone, they're like a drunk asshole. They're like, oh, you want to fight, bro? Like, oh, you know, it's like you go to a techno club,
So
you bump into someone. It's like, oh, yo, my bad, bro. Sorry. Here, like, let me get you a drink.
Oh, they're so polite. Yeah.
It's like what? Like, oh, you
I want to experience that.
punch me in the face because I bumped into you. You actually want to be my friend? And, you know, it was like the first time I actually like danced to music in my life. And like, so literally after that night, the next day I went on Kijiji, looked up like a little mixer and started to like try and teach myself how to DJ. Cause I was like, I love this. And it completely got me out of my bubble. Like, you know, so
well, if you ever come to Chicago, I would love to come see you live. I know,
Hey, you gotta go to Chicago.
You got any hookups out there? Set it up.
He'll do a
yeah,
set.
let me
right
call
for
my
us. You don't have to
contact
pay
at
a dime.
Lollapalooza. Let's get you.
Down for that.
Ew, the Forge.
Hey,
Stop
never
it.
mind.
That's one of my clients, Jared.
Yeah, the
Never
Forge
mind,
would work.
Calvin. I'll do a set for us right now.
No way.
Oh my gosh, Jarek, have you been to the Forge yet? That's one of my clients. That's so funny.
Yeah, no, it's like 15 minutes from where I live.
Yeah. I sell coffee for a living, so that's funny. They brought in a bunch of our machines. Yeah, I work for Nespresso.
Nice.
I don't know if you guys
That's
drink
cool,
that in
Jake.
Canada. I know
I
you're
do.
very do you really?
Absolutely.
Very cool. Yeah, I sell like our professional line equipment. So
Nice.
yeah,
And
it's very cool.
That's a really cool gig.
Across the entire country.
Yeah, so I just do the Midwest. I don't do Canada. But Ian, it would be super fun at some point if you guys ever want to do a giveaway for the show. I totally would donate an espresso machine. So maybe we could talk about that.
Okay. Maybe like a
check this out. So this is so my buddy Jordan, who's just over here right now. So we're going on like a 2-week tour in Mexico in June. That's Jordan.
Wait, is that?
So this is one of the festivals we're playing.
With a mirror.
We're playing under this.
Oh, that looks cool.
How cool is that?
That's in Texas?
Yeah.
No, this is Mexico.
They're going to Mexico too.
It's like I don't even know. It's like a giant colored mushroom thing, and the stage is gonna be under that. That's where we're gonna be playing.
Terry would love that. He's already getting like googly eyed.
It's a 24-hour party.
Yeah.
See, I can't do that. I'm too old. Like literally, when I was in
I don't know how I'm
Vegas,
gonna survive. I'm gonna be taking like naps between like people's sets and shit.
when you get to 30, it's just like I can't do anything. But Vegas, they have so many like IVs. Like when I went to see Martin, I literally stayed up till like 4:30, and then my husband's like, "Let's go! It's Super Bowl. Let's go place all our bets." And I'm like puking in the bathroom, like I can't do this anymore. I'm like over. Oh, look at Terry go! He's ready. He's got that live money live spread.
He does. I've by the way, we do want to remember this is live betting involved in this show. So I just want to mention draw plus 300. I've just bet a little more on that. I'm not giving up on Minnesota just yet. Draw plus 300.
I'm thinking, is there a team total maybe? Or
yeah,
you know,
do that.
maybe a team total.
No, I'm down.
Yep.
If anybody's watched the Wild game this season, third period comebacks, Wild can do it.
Second period though, Terry is
minus
Wild.
150.
Yo, the Wild won the first game, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
1-0
overtime.
Yeah.
Maybe we do an over 1.5 on period 3.
That's an option. That is, yeah. Let me see. Third period total. I don't know if it would be that cheap. Let me see. Third period over 1.5 minus 160. So you got to lay a price.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Don't like the price. Yeah. Minus 1.5.
That's weird. Minus 135, Ian.
Oh wow, that's a better price.
Minnesota next to score plus 160.
Grab a drink and then
Minnesota money line. I don't know what it is, but it's
I know we're in the same situation here as what Penn's was with the Isles.
Like I've got Vegas small to win.
I'm gonna take a jab. I'm gonna take a jab at Minnesota to score next plus 160.
All right, I'm going to grab a drink. I'll be back in a minute, guys.
All right, Calvin. Yep. See you soon.
Tessera needs an espresso machine. I got you.
Yeah, a little Minnesota next goal and the draw.
Sir, if you come back on a live stream, I will get you an espresso machine.
Sounds good to me.
There we go. Minnesota to score the next goal, the fourth goal, plus 150. We're in.
Terry, how do you feel after that second? Give us your thoughts.
We finally got
Terry,
some
what's the
goals.
vibe?
I don't know. I
Terry's
said
pretty
from the
damn
beginning.
calm. We expected
Vegas
a
is
basket case. We're getting anything but right now.
I know. Terry's chilling right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty. I don't want to say fucked up on air, but I just did, and
Oh my
I'm feeling
gosh,
pretty
you
good.
Canadians crack me up. We do not
I'm-
do that in the U.S.
I'm feeling pretty good right now, regardless. You know, this was gonna be a tough game.
You
Vegas
never
is at home.
suspect
They're
a
gonna
thing
come
here in
out.
the States.
Seriously.
I'm thinking, guys, Friday for the next Betcast because it's the start of the weekend. It's like a big party.
It's supposed to be like 95 in Chicago on Friday.
Friday,
Which is
yeah.
crazy.
We're
I might
thinking
be
that-
You don't gotta do
outside.
it early afternoon games either.
Yeah, and the thing with Friday too is that we're going to get a different set of games. If we do Thursday, we're going to get these games again with
Yeah.
Islanders, and we're going to get the Tampa again. And Friday, we'll get the different games. We'll get Winnipeg, Edmonton. We'll get what were the game? Boston, Washington will be Friday
Capitals.
night.
That's an early start, though. That's a 5:30 start for my time.
I'm
It
so
is.
invested in
Why is
that
that so
Boston
early?
Washington series.
It would be
Yes.
a lot less stressful for me and Melissa if we chose Friday.
That is
Yeah.
actually
Or Pens
really
and Wild are
surprising
on.
why that is so early. 5:30 start time for the Brew. Usually it's 6:30. Maybe because there's two other games.
Double headers. They want to do it
later
for
on.
television.
Yeah.
More-
So it looks like in the U.S., the Jets and Oilers are going to be the prime time.
That's right.
And then Avs Blues are going to be on USA Network, which is
That's
weird.
right. They want. Hey, that's pretty impressive that
Well,
they're
if
putting
I
the
wanna
main
showcase
NBC and
McDavid.
SN on the Jets Oilers, the all Canadian game because it's McDavid, I guess. That's why. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I
I'm
have
super
high hopes
curious
for the
if we're gonna get
Oilers.
actual NBC. Like, I feel like we might get the Canadian feed here in the States. They
Oh, yeah,
always
you
need to
will,
do
of
that. We'll
course.
get the sports.
You're going to
net
get Harna
commentators
Ryan
and all
Singh.
that.
Harna Ryan Singh is
Yeah.
doing that series on Hockey Night in Canada, Winnipeg, Edmonton.
I
I
will
love when
say
he goes,
so.
"Johnny,
The funny
go."
story is I have Comcast here, and so I got the free trial at the beginning of the year for NHL Center Ice, which was awesome because you can go to every single feed. And I don't know what happened, but somehow they kept me as a customer for NHL Center Ice. I never paid for it. And the remainder of the year, I had all the games.
No way.
It was like the best. And Comcast,
You're
seriously,
lucky.
they just all they do
I'd
is raise
pay
their
for
prices.
NHL TV.
Do you? Yeah, and it was like,
no, I know. We have
but
a lived
it's fun
experience with
to
Comcast.
see different commentators for different. Like Terry hates me, but I hate the Wild announcers. I love the Avs announcers.
I do too.
I love
Mark
the
Moser and Pete McNabb.
Rangers
LePont is the
announcers.
worst.
Like
Melissa, I could never hate you, Melissa.
I
But hey, everybody has
We are
everybody
besties.
has their different opinions.
Yep.
And I will text Terry and I'll be like, oh, I can't watch the Wild feed. I have to go to like the Blues feed. The Blues feed is not bad.
I like John
But it's
Kelly
actually
and
cool.
Panger. Panger's a beautiful guy.
Yeah.
I always fall asleep
Different
with
way,
that.
but he's a
Darren
great
Pang's awesome.
human being. Yeah. He
But
is.
it's fun to watch, like, even like the Canada broadcasters, they get so much more into it than the US. And it was so fun to me to see that. And like, I don't even know how I got it, but it was like the best. I think it really helped my hockey betting in general because I am a strong believer. I know there's a lot of hockey bettors out there who say, no, we bet all just analytics or whatever. Ian, I think you agree. You probably watch, I still want to see your setup because I feel like you have like 4 or 5 TVs in your setup.
All right, guys,
But-
I got that out.
It's
Jordan,
nothing to watch
Jordan
now.
wants to work on music right now.
I've just got the one.
Hey, Calvin, tell
Hey,
Jordan
Calvin.
he's got another hour.
I hadn't seen him for 2
There we
years.
go.
This guy just flew down from BC. He's only here for a couple days before our gig.
Well, Ian's
so.
gonna get a
Calvin,
lot
you've
of-
never met me.
There's an
One
old
more
VCR
hour.
there,
One
too,
more
right there.
hour.
Look at that.
One more
Yeah.
hour, Calvin.
I'll hop back
Melissa,
when the game's
there's-
over. I'll come back on. I'll come back on in a
There
bit.
you go.
Ian, you only have one TV? I'm disappointed.
Well, I moved the other one out. 'cause
Peace
I'm
out,
done.
All right, guys. Cheers. I'll be back in a minute. Okay?
Nice to meet you. I
Nice
hope
to
you're
meet you
back
too.
on.
I will.
Get some good music.
Yeah,
I will
we'll-
follow you on
next fire.
Spotify, but make a Twitter. I feel like I would follow you there.
I don't know. That's like the only one I don't use, but I don't like.
Hey, if you want to
helps,
further
though.
your brand, if it's all about promoting
that's my
yourself,
Instagram
Calvin,
handle on there, DJ Calvin Pepper. If you use Spotify, SoundCloud, iTunes, Beatport, anything,
I will listen to you on my next run. I'm a big
All right.
runner, so
I
I will go
appreciate it.
listen to you and somehow I'll get a hold of you. I don't
All
know
right.
how.
Well,
I
there's
will
my
find
Instagram
you.
right there.
This is like train.
Oh, you're on Instagram.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's my Instagram at DJ Calvin Pepper.
I am terrible at Instagram
How can you be terrible at Instagram? It's like there's nothing. to it.
because I don't know why I just never got
It's just
into it.
Facebook photos.
It's,
I don't use Instagram.
Well, yeah,
I think
I'm on-
I'm too much in that early phase where like Facebook to me was like my college phase where it was
Were you
like,
a
oh,
MySpace
cool, you're in
kid?
college, you get Facebook. Yeah, MySpace was my high school phase. And then when I went to
Nice.
college, it was
Grew up
like, oh, cool, Facebook. You know what I
MySpace.
mean?
yeah.
So Instagram, like, I'll add you. I'm like,
You
my-
can add me on Facebook too if you want.
yeah, it's
There's a couple of Calvin Peppers on Facebook. This is my picture right
oh,
now.
look
It's,
at you with the
it's for
shades on.
Yeah,
You
this
look
is
like a big Calvin Harris.
this is one of the gigs I'm playing in Mexico. So search Calvin Pepper and add the one with this picture.
All right.
All
You'll
right.
get my married name. My maiden name is Cunningham, but and
Okay.
Jimmy Puckline always loves my Irish last name. It's one like I've been married for like 2 years, but I've never changed my name because
Yeah.
I love my last name. Well, look at you. You got 2,630 followers. I got you.
On what, Facebook?
Yeah.
On Instagram, I have 11.5K actually.
Well, I'm not on Instagram, so
Kind of a
we'll
big
have to work on that.
He's
All right,
doing
guys.
good. He's
I'm
on
out.
his
All
Nice
right.
to meet you.
Yeah,
on
nice
his
to meet
way
you guys
up.
too.
Hope he has-
Cheers.
Thanks for
Take care,
joining.
buddy.
Yeah, we'll talk again soon. Enjoy the rest of the night, guys.
All right, Calvin. See you. Thanks for joining us, man.
Yeah, anytime, buddy.
Good luck in
Take care.
Texas because I know you're off
Thank
there.
you.
in a
Thank
couple
you.
Days. Enjoy. Good luck. There he is. World famous.
And then there were four.
DJ, EDM producer.
I was going to say
world.
the same thing.
Yeah. And then there were four. So there's opens. But I knew this would be this way once we got to like the third period.
Cheshire, come back on. There's only 4 of us. You can come
Yeah,
on.
where are the people?
Yeah.
I know there's everyday viewers that want to get in here.
I'm disappointed in Alex. He's talking about this big drinker that he is and all that. And he's gone and basically barely into this game. He was gone. Once that first period over, lost. I'm like, screw
Yeah.
this.
He was doing good though. I wish I rode more of his bets.
showed up at all.
Honestly,
Alex is honestly day to day, and the will he be on the show every day? It's like day to day. We don't know.
despite the Pens winning tonight, I'm
yeah,
actually
like,
down
takes care of
tonight,
himself.
which is kind of depressing.
No,
Come on,
but Alex
Wild.
is
They're
excellent.
close.
we love him though. He's a good guy. I mean, it's yeah.
Terry, I'm going to root
I
for
I would
you.
love to meet up with him at
Thanks.
some point when
Yeah.
I travel to Minnesota for work again at some point. Hopefully.
All right, 2-1 Vegas.
Alex has a
Here we
buddy
go.
named Sam that works up at Nesson. Go ahead,
Oh, yeah?
Ian. You're good. No, you're good.
Yeah. Yeah, 2-1 Vegas here. Just underway, third period. I've got the draw live pending and Minnesota to score the next goal. So if it goes 3-1 Vegas, we're going to be hurting a bit. I'd still love to see the over 5.5 cash. I might look for a live over midway through the third. You know what it's going to be like? We're going to get a good price. Minnesota would have to pull the goalie if they're still trailing. We're going to target a live over and hope we time the thing right because we missed our shot, Melissa and I, with the over 2.5 earlier.
I was
on.
talking too much. I blame the wine. I'm on this whole keto diet thing, and this is like the first night in a while I've drinking a bunch of wine. So
Yeah.
sorry for the ketosis.
Yes, of course, Kevin St. Jean. Of course, I bet
Good luck.
CFL. I love CFL. I'm a
Martinez.
Tycoon.
Kevin, you got to get on here. Kevin, I know I follow you on Twitter. I know you're around. You got to get on.
Yep.
Yeah, Ian's
Chester,
good
I
in
just want to
CFL.
say that was awesome.
I was
though.
just going to say, though, Sam put me on to the show and Alex and all that, so shout out to him.
Mikey Picks. I need to get you
Got to
on
get his
here.
ass on the stream
Which
here.
game?
Let's go. Mikey's
Mikey
a good guy. He's been
is
around a while.
legit.
Yeah.
You know what? He had a good video the other day when he was talking about Predators, and he said, "Don't sleep on the Predators," because he
Yes.
brought up some
Yep, I
good
remember that
points
game.
there. Yeah,
That's
but
been
he
the
brought up
right
some
one.
good points. I think he's a great. I would love to see him on here if he gets on. Mikey,
Wow,
let's
good.
go.
I'm going to send a link to
Oh,
him right now.
Hunter
Know his
Turnbull's
Twitter.
got a no-hitter going through 7 in Seattle.
Yeah, I have
Jarek,
the
nobody cares about baseball. I'm just kidding.
Melissa does
sorry,
not
I'm
like
sorry.
baseball.
I do when I bet it.
Melissa does not
I
like
have a
baseball.
lot
I
of
feel
baseball
like
bets.
I am going to be following all you guys because when the playoffs end, Melissa is going to cash out and take a nice little 2-month break until NFL season starts again.
Yeah, you're really only football and hockey. Is that right, Melissa? With
Yeah, and
betting?
NCAA basketball. But honestly, this was my first year. So I'm in Illinois, and Jarek knows. I have been the type of
Same.
bettor. I never did the offshore betting. I always would just go to Vegas for, opening weekend of football, Super Bowl weekend, March Madness. That was my thing. So when the pandemic hit, Illinois finally legalized sports betting. So I was like, all right, I'm all in. Let's go DraftKings, PointsBet, FanDuel, the only thing that I actually seemed to pick up and be good at was hockey. So for me, I want to be extra cautious when NFL comes back because I didn't really do as well as I anticipated. But I will not be betting baseball. I will be following all of you three.
Baseball's tough.
By the way, I got a text from our guy Devin, Diddy O'Medi, Deeds. But he wanted to be on, but he's at a cottage this week with the wife. So there you go. That's all right.
He's always been a big Pens fan.
Yes.
Too bad.
That guy, by the way, if you search YouTube, Devin Diddy O'Medi and Didiomete, all it is a bunch of fight clips. I mean, you could tell he could throw down back in his hockey playing days. He tried to get in the penalty box and fight someone. I remember he was like a cat scaling over the glass there, trying to get in the penalty box. It was hilarious. No, he was tough.
Please don't beat any fans with shoes like Milbury.
Yeah. Milbury throwing an old rusty shoe on the ice. Yeah, I remember those days. Yeah.
I always love when you have hockey players on though, because they give that angle of the hockey player experience.
Exactly.
I always liked him.
100% right. We want that perspective.
Vital, where is he? Did he reply to you?
He's ghosted. I sent him a couple. Hey, are you coming on? I haven't heard anything.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah,
he's
Vital. Quiet, but he's good. Yeah, he's low.
What about there was another guy you had on who lived in Vegas?
Yeah, search his name, guys. Vital Cote, Vytal Cote on YouTube, and you'll see him in a couple of fights too. He could drop the gloves too.
Who was the other guy though who you had on last weekend? Who lives in Vegas? Why can't I remember his name?
Oh, Larson, Adam Larson, right?
Yeah,
he
was awesome.
He was
had
good.
Really good
I
goal
invited
props.
him, and he's just not available tonight, unfortunately.
Maybe next time then.
Working late. So next time. Yeah, we got these guys on.
Awesome.
Adam will be here. Vital will be here.
Just no Ice Kings because Terry. Actually, you know what? If Ice Kings come on, Terry and I will just have a field day with him. It's fine.
Yeah. I'm torn on Ice Kings. I love his approach. He's the analytical approach to it, and he's very good. I don't know, but when he fucking went after Andrew, that bothered me.
I
I'd bring him back ever again. I don't know. Yeah.
Andrew's a really good guy. Andrew's
Andrew's awesome.
He did not deserve that. I didn't see all of it, but I know he was calling him names and stuff. And I've been watching Ian, Andrew, Alex since Ice Kings started on SBR. Or I was watching them at the beginning.
Ice Guys, not King.
Ice Guys started, yeah. Hey, get it right,
Ice Guys.
Gary. What are you talking about here?
No,
I
said Ice Guys.
The show. Ice Guys. It's not Ice Kings.
I said Ice Guys.
Not at the beginning.
Oh shit!
I just got into sports
I heard
this year, and you guys and puck time, and those two things in the early, midday part of my day help me get through my work shift and gets me to the end of the day, and then I go home and watch all the games, and life is good.
Yeah, no, we do a good job.
Jarek, how did you find us? Because I know you've been probably in a month in the chat. You're becoming our loyal.
No offense to Puck Time. Puck Time does a good show, and I like Andrew and all that. We break the shit down better. I'm sorry, we just do. We go into
in your day. Yeah, I'll always say it, Ian. You're the best.
Yeah.
Best out there.
That Ice Guys goes over every game is huge. I mentioned that because Puck Time changed. Puck Time changed this year. They only go over 4 or 5 games.
Yeah, but we go every game, every day.
Yeah, that's why Ice Guys.
If they want to tell us Puck Time's doing a better show than the Ice Guys, tell me when you're doing your Saturday show. Hello.
Yeah, no weekends either.
Exactly.
Show, guys.
And you guys do it earlier too than the 1 p.m. You guys get up earlier and make sure it's done.
Yeah.
Oh, did that go in? It did.
What?
Stop it! No, it didn't.
Here?
No,
it
did not. No, it was wide over top of the net.
Terry, we need more emotion.
I don't get the
Victor
sound,
Rask,
so it's harder.
Victor Rask should not be playing.
Hit the post.
Victor Rask should not be playing.
You don't.
And I saw somebody Seattle taking him.
Who would be playing over him?
Oh, he hit the crossbar.
Put anybody in. Victor Rask is garbage.
Yeah, but every time you troll him, he scores.
No, Victor Rask plays well because he plays with Kaprizov or Fiala. If you look at Victor Rask's his career,
hey, I hit a Victor Rask.
He is a garbage player. He is a garbage player. Victor Rask.
I can't believe you guys traded Nino Niederreiter for him. That was
Yes.
Paul Fenton made some mistakes, but he brought us Fiala. He drafted Adam Beckman. Wild, he drafted Boldy too, I believe. Or no, yeah, he drafted Boldy too.
Yep.
So Wild are coming in a few years. I'm telling you.
That's the only reason, Terry, why I didn't bet them.
Yeah, when we
the
go
thing
back
with the Wild, Terry, I took Vegas over the Wild because of experience. And that was it. I think the Wild in 2 years are going to be killer, but that's the only reason why. Prove me wrong, please.
I know it's going to be Colorado, Minnesota 1-2 next year, I would think. I don't know what to think of Winnipeg, St. Louis, and Nashville because they could all be really good or they could all struggle next season. And it's like, I don't know what to think until all the offseason acquisitions and subtractions are finished.
Like, look who's still in the pipeline for Minnesota. They've got them ranked as the number 8 prospect pool in the NHL right now, Minnesota, number 8. So that's pretty good. You know, they're already a good hockey team now, obviously. They've had a nice season. They got the 8th best prospect group right now in the NHL with Marco Rossi, Matthew Boldy, Kalen Addison, Alexander Hovanov, Ryan O'Rourke. I mean, there's lots of coming down the pipeline pretty soon for this team.
Alex just tweeted out he's on Minnesota Discord next.
Nice, Alex.
All right,
Alex, where are you?
Plus 200.
He's still working around. It's got to get back in here. We're not done yet. Yeah.
He's still up watching the game. He's gonna make a play real quick.
You know what it is?
Take a break.
Migraine. You know what it is? He gets these migraine headaches. He might have one right now, and he's got to lie down for a little bit. And he's lying down.
I'm so happy he was on. And Ian, thank you again for having us on.
Talbot right there.
Oh, big saves, Talbot.
Missy's waking up.
Wow.
Yeah, Ian, I appreciate it a ton.
Oh, that
I
was
appreciate
cool.
you having us on and just talking.
Holy.
No, we appreciate you guys for joining us. You guys make the show. I mean, there's no Betcast. Well, there is. It would actually just be me. Thank goodness we got guests now. My crewmates abandoned me earlier in the night, Jimmy and Alex. So thank goodness we have the guests on tonight.
I would love to see Jimmy during a Bruins game, though. I think that would be cool.
Yeah.
It's funny. So, like the other night, last night, I messaged him and I was like, I'm on the over. I don't know how I feel about this. I might just like hedge or what. And he's like, no, this is going to be a 4-3 finish, Bruins in overtime. He's like, go bet the overtime and then also bet 4-3 finish. And I was like, no, I don't know. And then when that's what happens. And he's like, did you live bet it? And I was like, no, because I hate betting the Bruins. And so I tweeted him.
From here after this last whistle. Wow. It's getting rough.
Oh, Dumba's on the ice. Oh.
I like that, though. Look at him go. See, this is what you need when you're down by 1.
Dumba's pissed. Look at him.
Oh, Dumba just punching in the back of the head.
Oh, don't hit the ref.
Yep.
Don't piss off the ref, Dumba. Come on.
Oh, it's getting rough now. 2-1 with 12 minutes to go.
Right off
this was
Suter's
great
skate.
goaltending. What a sequence here by Talbot. He had to be strong, and he was to keep it a 1-goal game. Oh, very good goaltending there. It's funny, one arena years ago, the big scrum, and they played that Olivia Newton-John song, Let's Get Physical, Physical. The one that Miley Cyrus ripped off, by the way. Total rip-off.
Oh, I love Miley.
She ripped that off, though. It sounds just like it. That, what is it, Prison or...
Oh,
she
really?
has a lot of good songs, though. She did like the Jolly.
Yeah, but come up with your own shit. I know it sounds good, but come up with your own your own beat, your own rhythm. That's Olivia Newton-John's rhythm from like 1980, whatever, too.
I cannot wait to do karaoke with Ian at some point in my life. That is my goal.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back, guys. The vodka's just going through me. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I'm going to get a beer run, too.
I'm going to go get some wine. Bathroom break. Jarek, on the floor. Keep everyone
alone. All right, I don't have chat in front of me, but I hope I can keep people entertained. All right, I'll pull up chat here on YouTube, get my computer open, see what everybody's feeling. type your prediction how this Minnesota Vegas game is going to finish in chat. If Vegas is going to win, just say Vegas is going to win, and if Minnesota is going to tie it, let me know who you think is going to get the game tying goal. If Minnesota's going to tie it, I'm going to say it's going to be Jared Spurgeon from the left dot. I'll be specific. They've been trying to set him up so far tonight, and I think he's going to get a shot at a one-timer there late in the game. See Oz, VGK 3-1. Who else is here?
Shout out to the chat. We, the chat people, are the ones who make this show, you know? Exactly. We tune in every day. Jared, right me, Melissa. I don't know. I kind of expected Vegas to win this game. As a fan, I want the Wild so bad, but Vegas.
As somebody who's interested in this game 3 spot, I kind of want Vegas to win this one.
Oh, how could you
From
say
a betting
that?
perspective, well, dude, this could be a game where I want to go under total Minnesota money line if it's 1-1. Under 2.5 for probably Vegas, and then both teams to score twice to the no. I might kind of stack it. I have to think about it though. I've been good on the 3 stacks. The Bruins Rangers game, Kane's 400th goal, I went 4-0 on a stack, and then I kind of went average on an Islanders Sabres game. So I gotta pick my spot here, but I'm kind of thinking about it.
Yeah. I'm ready for game 3. Hopefully, Ian, I can be on. Still can be on Thursday show.
I think we're doing Friday, the Betcast. I think we're going to.
No. I remember I asked to be on the regular show, if possible, Thursday for game 3. And you said maybe, yeah. So if not, that's fine. But if you can get me on, 100%. I'm gonna have my stats for the Wild game on that. But game 3 for the Wild are really good, so that's why I kind of wanted the Betcast for that night, because I know how Wild is in game 3, so I was really hoping.
All right, Terry Edelman, guest on Thursday with whoever's with me. It should be Alex and Jimmy both. Usually
that'd be awesome.
Alex should be fine now during at least we think for the next few days. So should be the 4 of us probably that.
Well, I'll be awesome to be with you guys. Like I said, I've been watching you guys since SBR, at the beginning, and these guys.
If you ever need an extra guy,
our initial crew. Yeah, our initial crew was Ian Cameron, me, obviously, Ian Cameron, Alex B. Smith, Andrew McGinnis, and Dana Lane. Dana Lane was our 4th Ice Guys person at that time. I don't know, Dana Lane. I've lost contact with him a little bit. I don't know. He's on Twitter, and he's. I messaged him, and I never heard back. I don't know how he's. I hope he's doing well. But he didn't respond, and I said hello again a while back. He didn't respond. I don't know. Maybe he's not using his Twitter anymore, but that's unfortunate. I've lost contact. I don't know how to reach him anymore. That's unfortunate. But Dana was good. But Dana at the time, SBR forced us. Here's the story. SBR forced us to do this horse shit, fucking awful 9 a.m. Eastern time slot for the show. 9 a.m. is where they buried us on that channel. It's essentially what they did. They buried us on that channel. We were doing such a good show. And they put us at 9 a.m. Eastern, and it was too damn early for Dana. He's got kids. He's got, his kids are getting ready for school at 6 a.m., in Vegas where he was. So, it came to the point I just can't do the show. So that's why he ended up leaving the Ice Guys at that time, because SBR wouldn't budge on 9 a.m. Eastern as the start time. Can you believe that? And they basically forced a guy to leave the show because it was not fitting his personal, his situation, his family life.
Do they even exist anymore? I literally when they ended the Ice Guys, I unsubscribed from SBR. Yeah, and I know Jimmy the Bag was on it for a while, but I unsubscribed and I was like, wow, that's ridiculous. They fired the Ice Guys was the best show on SBR, hands down. And then they fired and they ended the show.
Their stuff, so I think they still.
And Jimmy left there. Yeah, Jimmy ended up leaving there too. I mean, everybody saw the writing on the wall. You just have no control over anything. It's these people that are on the air that are doing all the work, putting in the time, putting the shows together, and yet they have no say on when they do the shows or what's going on, and they can have the show yanked from them at any second, and that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. That's why we moved on. That's why I'm at Pub now. Pub lets me do what I want, to a certain, at least to a certain extent, where I do the shows, and they say you can talk about whatever you want. So I do all the basketball, football stuff, baseball stuff there. And now I do the Ice Guys, and we're on our own. Alex, Jimmy, and I, we beat to our own drum. We do things the way we want to do them. And part of it is we want to make this a family environment. This is the Gabe Morency syndrome. And Gabe's way of doing things, Morency, one of my dear friends for a long time, at Sports Rage on Twitter. You should follow him if you don't, Gabriel Morency. He always made the fans and his listeners and his viewers part of his family, essentially. He'd have road rage parties. He'd invite the fans. He'd invite the viewers and listeners, and I was one of them. And that's where I got the concept to do this Betcast. And Ice Guys, let's make this, a group effort. Let's do it with the fans. Let's do it with the viewers and the listeners. Let's include them in this and get them in on it as part of us. And that's why we're here tonight. That sounds like something to cheers to after that little spiel, doesn't it?
Exactly. I did refill.
For sure.
Yeah.
Terry, I hope your Wild come through. I really do.
Thanks,
I have no
Melissa.
bets. I did live bet the under 5. Should I just put in the chat? We'll see what happens.
Definitely. Let us know. Anything you bet, let us know.
I'm
still on the same.
Hopefully it puts me back in the positive for the evening.
Yeah.
I'm in the
Draw.
negative.
Yeah, I'm still on draw in Minnesota to score the next goal. I think over 5.5 is just about finished, unless we get like a little flurry here in the next, no pun intended, in the next 2 minutes. Yeah.
This is crazy, though. Definitely
flurry
not
swing.
what we anticipated. We thought the series would be a lot of goals, no?
I think it'll
these
open
two
up in
teams were
Minnesota.
like,
I really believe that. You know what I
Yeah.
like to do, guys, long term in a playoff series, 2 unders in the first 2 games, shift of venues, a change of scenery, and then all of a sudden it opens up a little the next game. So I will be on the over in game 3. I will, for sure.
Terry, are we going to drive to St. Paul for game 3 or 4?
Sadly, I can't go to the States because my passport and
Get on that.
A thing called the border being shut down and closed.
yeah, the border.
Is it still okay? So
Yes,
I'm
it is.
sorry. I didn't realize if it was shut down or not.
Well,
Tell
it's
Canada to get with it.
is there any
trouble
word on where the Canadian team's going to play in the Final Four?
Yeah, I haven't heard anything.
No.
No.
Is there
No,
like
the Canadian teams are apparently
I heard
good.
Chicago.
Yeah.
Chicago.
That's what I heard.
What?
If they go, I'll go to it.
Yep.
If they go to Chicago,
Are you kidding me? There's no way.
Yeah.
Do you know? There is no way that Chicago would allow that. They just barely
No,
let
they want the money.
fans join.
Money.
Chicago doesn't deserve the money.
I
Pay
bought
them off.
concerts.
Pay
Yeah,
them
but
off.
Chicago will want the money.
That is so irritating. If they
Any American
move
team.
the bubble to Chicago, that is irritating to me. They do not deserve that money. No. That is not cool. Move it to somewhere else.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Lightfoot doesn't deserve that. Because you know what? Jarek
I'm on
knows.
board with you, Melissa. Yeah, you changed my mind. Yeah, it's miserable.
Where is this rumor coming from? Is that for real though on Chicago? Because that is not.
I haven't heard
Wow.
it, but I don't think Terry's making it up. I wouldn't think so.
No, I don't know where I read it somewhere. The Chicago's one of the leading teams, and it's going to be an American team, obviously. But I was reading that Chicago's one of the leading teams to get the Canadian team.
That is
If Nashville
irritating.
gets bounced, put it in Bridgestone. Those fans will get loud.
Well, you know the NHL
What
wants
in
Chicago
Texas?
to make money, right? Chicago's one of the biggest teams, you know.
True.
Yeah, but you know what? Chicago doesn't
Yeah,
deserve
no,
that.
Big market.
Chicago is so corrupt. That they don't deserve that. Put it to
Don't get me
Dallas.
started on Chicago. I'm sorry, Alex B. Smith, but as a Wild fan, 2013, 2014, 2015, Blackhawks eliminating us. I'll never forget it, and I still have a hatred towards the Blackhawks.
Cheshire Cat, good night.
Sorry.
See you tomorrow. Thanks for
Derek?
thanks for jumping on the stream.
Chester Cat, it was so nice to meet you too.
Yeah, good stuff.
Next
man.
time.
Thanks for hanging
You
out
are
with us, buddy.
awesome.
See you in
See you,
chat
Chester.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Go Wild.
Brett just
Terry.
left the chat, by the way, as Cheshire Cat was coming on. So he says, I apologize if nobody heard me say goodbye, but he said thank you for joining us. Brett's on tag, so he just wanted to say thanks to everybody. It was cool.
Wild
being
came close there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, what a
the
save,
MPG
Murray.
goal shooting.
Big stop right there.
Oh,
Link.
Fiala.
Great stop.
So close.
He's got to get his ass going here, Fiala. A little
Here's the
bit.
thing. There's
Quiet in the series.
Fleury is going to be their goaltender. There's no way they're putting someone else. There's no way.
Bet Fleury
He's gonna
for the
ride
Conn
with her.
Smythe now.
Pete DeBoer, for as much as a hard on as he has for Robin Leonard, he can't go back to He's got to go back to Fleury the next game. He has to. Yeah.
Absolutely. There's no way.
Oh,
And
absolutely.
Fiala's issues is his teammates. He's playing with Marcus Johansson and Victor
I know
Rask.
Fleury's.
Yeah.
Matthew Boldy.
Fleury's numbers,
all
Terry
Wild
said, against
fans want Matthew
Minnesota aren't
Boldy.
great, but on the road this year, he's been lights out.
No.
You take Marcus Johansson out, you put Matthew Boldy in, and you move Nico Sturm from the fourth line to Victor Rask's spot.
3-on-2.
Nico Sturm has a lot of speed.
Yeah.
So
All right, over 3.5 at -140. I'm gonna just about lock that in pretty soon. I'm hoping we get to the next TV timeout with no goal, and I'm betting that it's an automatic. When it's 2-1, you know they're gonna pull the goalie. That's an almost an automatic for me to look at that over 3.5. I don't want to say it's free money, but there's a damn good chance we either get a tying goal or a empty netter for Vegas. So that'll be the
I'm
last.
still at under 4. Under 4.
Yeah, I've got 3.5 -140. Yeah, right on -140 right now. Can we get another 10 cents of value out of this before the next TV timeout? I hope so.
Wow, Minnesota to score
And
next
no
is
goal
plus
before
420.
then either.
I know. Is this going to end like the Pens game, though? That's my thing.
Yeah.
Very similar situations where Vegas needed this win. I might do under 4. I'm at -136. I get it. Yeah.
Wilder plus
if anything, if it goes,
my over 3.5s are juiced.
yeah, if anything, you're gonna. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not touching that.
Yeah, it's,
I'm on the under 5. Or wait, did I do under 5 or under 5.5?
Oh, -120. It just dropped 20 cents. Oh boy, come on, get me to this last time out here. No goal, and it
Oh,
might
wow.
get even money at that point at 3.5.
Yeah, I'm at under 5 at -129. I'm gonna leave that at. If anything, if it goes 2-2, I get a push.
There you go. That's right, because you got it at 5
Come
there.
on.
Vegas is definitely gonna play defense here. Terry, I'm excited to see this in Minnesota, though.
Oh yeah, like I said,
I'm
Wild
gonna
game
pick
3.
the Wild game 3,
I'll have the
100%
stats.
here.
I'll have the stats when I come on the show, but I know just from memory watching the Wild, we always win. We don't always win game 3, but we're very good in game 3. So that's why I specifically asked Ian, "Can I get me on that Thursday show?" Because I know Wild in game 3, we're going home.
Might be Friday.
We might be
You
up
guys
2-0.
shut
We
out
might
the
have to split.
Blackhawks twice, and then we won a 1-0 game in game 3 against you guys.
We also shut out Colorado
So, yeah.
1-0. Mikhail
Yeah,
Granlund
Mikhail Granlund
scored in overtime.
Yeah.
So Wild are good in game 3, especially at home. We're gonna have more fans in the building.
Yep.
It's crazy the
why.
fan
It's
presence,
a shame,
though.
I don't
You
want to
gotta
take
think
a
the
crazy
fans are gonna
number on the
factor.
under, though. We're definitely going to see a 5. And I hate
I
taking the
think so.
5.
You're right, yeah.
That's the time you really want to get on the over, I think, is game 3.
Exactly.
I've seen this, honestly, I've seen this play out so many times over the years. Game 1 and game 2 under in the one venue. They change to the other city for game 3, and it's a different game that goes higher scoring. It's happened
Come
a lot.
on,
Not
Wild.
all the time, but it's happened a lot.
Get it to Kaprizov.
They're gonna need a pulse. I don't think they're gonna.
Talbot soon. Yep.
Yeah.
I'd say around
345
right now. Wide.
I don't think he does
Wow,
it.
Fleury just wiped out.
Yeah, you're right.
Thank
They got
God
some-
the Knights aren't wearing their golden
Back up
helmets.
quickly.
Oh, that was a trip. Come on.
A dozen here, Minnesota. Yeah, they got Vegas running around. Great save and no rebound.
Look at those
That's part
fans.
of
That's
that
so
save.
funny. I love the fan. That's what I love about playoff hockey. Is just the fans.
Yeah.
So it's so exciting to see.
Carolina was rocking yesterday.
They were rocking.
I'm so
There we go.
jealous.
Minus
Carolina has a full
115.
team.
3.5 at the timeout. That's as good as it's going to get. I'm locking that
You're
in.
going over or under, Ian?
Over 3.5. All we need is either a tying goal or an empty netter with 3:15 left.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
take
a good.
chances. I got to have one last little live bet.
I don't think I'm there yet. Let's see, where am I at?
I'm pouring another shot here.
Yeah, I'm giving credit to Jarek is just, I think, the youngest guy that was on the friggin' Betcast tonight, and he's up the latest. Tells you those young kids. They just wanna
Jarek's
stay up.
awesome. That's my cousin's name too, Jarek. Nobody has
Are you
ever. I've never
serious?
met another Jarek. Yeah, he spells it
same. What the heck?
Jarek though.
Crazy. And then there's the skate shop in down near Joliet.
Yeah, everything's locked for me unless you get plus 1,600 minutes of money line. But yeah, I can't do anything.
All my stuff.
Yeah, what happens is with
I don't use too
Bet365
many
is they
books.
keep it unlocked until the break, and then when this last TV timeout ends, they lock it for the rest of the game. So if you like the live total, you got to bet it now, right now, or else you're.
I thought it's usually like 3.5 minutes, Ian. They usually like there's it's around 3 something that they cut out the puck line and the total, and then it's just
Jarek,
money line options.
share your Twitter feed. People are asking you in the chat. Jarek.
Oh, it's okay. I got you. I'll type it in chat right now.
Very good. It looks like he's got like got one of those Twitch headsets on in his Twitter profile picture. It's like he's broadcasting from somewhere.
Oh,
hey, this is
what
Jarek
that
here. We're ready
is
for the game today.
I interned with the Chicago Dogs minor league baseball team last summer, so I was working the camera.
Oh,
so I had the
there you
headset
go.
on communicating with the production booth. Yeah,
That's awesome, though.
Okay,
Kevin's
Kevin,
a good guy, though.
Yeah, the dreams
Kevin,
to do
I follow
play-by-play.
you. You're a great guy.
Kevin St. Jean, yep.
Yeah, I love seeing your picks, Kevin. I feel like you're on.
I don't think I follow you,
too.
Kevin St. Jean. So if you send me a follow at Let's Go Wild Picks, I'll follow you. But I don't think I follow you right now. But I use Bet365 in here in Canada.
I hear.
Yeah.
Bet365. Kevin, I feel like you're on
Pinnacle,
Spurs.
Cool Bet, Bet Online. I use all of those. Those are my primary ones right there. Bet US, I might use that. We'll see. I mean, Andrew's talking about it, and a couple other people.
Yeah, I saw Andrew.
Yeah. Kevin, I'm generic in Illinois. I just use Barstool and PointsBet and DraftKings because I don't use the offshore. I'm a newer bettor.
But I go in behind my VPN to get there because it's blocked in Canada, so I got to go get
yeah
for that. But
like
I
go back and forth. PointsBet here, which is like a local book, they're very local. So whenever you get local teams, the money line is always so good so like the Blackhawks they strive to be like the best. So I'll use them. But Barstool I like for prop bets and live betting. They have the best option, but still it's Barstool. So what can you get?
It is a good
Barstool doesn't. There's like nobody who cares about hockey there, so that irritates me. They need someone who's like more of a hockey guy.
Yeah, that's always they've been
hire Ian.
Yeah, that's why they hired the Spit and Chicklets guys. Dave Portnoy doesn't give two shits about hockey. He just said, let's get these hockey guys.
No,
there's only like Ilio is and Turk is another good one. Like Mr. Ice. They reference Ilio. He's
Mr.
awesome.
Ice is hit or miss.
He loves
Some
the
days
Blues.
them parlays go, but I'm the same way. So.
Yeah.
0-4 one day and 7-0 the next. That's the beauty of it.
I think Wild are going to pull Talbot as soon as they get possession here.
Yeah, no doubt it's coming.
Around 2 minutes.
All right, let's go. Quit screwing around here. Next time up the ice, it's time to take them out. Let's go.
Get Capri's off on the ice.
I said Jared Spurgeon was going to get the equalizer.
Yeah. There we go. He's coming off with 1:53 to go. Here we go.
Here we go.
Yep. All right.
Come on, Wild. Time for a miracle comeback.
You know what would be beautiful?
Back on now?
You know what would be beautiful, you guys, right now?
Skating back into the crease.
Minnesota goal. I cashed the next goal prop with Minnesota plus 150. I would cash the Minnesota team total, and I would cash the over 3.5 that I have. It would be a beautiful thing right now. And the draw. That's also what I would have. Yeah, plus 300.
I also
we got a lot at stake right here in these last minute 53.
All good, Osby. He says 3-1. Sorry, Terry.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
All good. I think that's his prediction.
I'm so bummed about the Panthers.
Yeah, disappointing.
I agree.
Yeah, that was.
I know. I thought they were
I
going
have
to
game 7.
More.
I have that game series to go 7. So
I know. I have Panthers in 7, and it's going to be miserable trying to win 2 in a row there in Tampa Bay because I think 3-1 in the situation they're in now, that's going to be very hard for them to even force a game 7.
Yeah.
The NHL needs to crack down on this not having players play till the playoffs. They're injured, but Kucherov is healthy for 2 months but doesn't play because of the cap space. NHL's got to crack down.
The Hawks kind of did it with Kane, but he was hurt.
Toronto did it. Toronto did it too this year, but Tampa Bay really took advantage of it, and it's not fair. There should be a cap space in the playoffs. Why not? Why is there no cap? Why is there a cap space in the regular season but not the playoffs?
Yeah,
I think it's
the rules of it are very, very twisted. Oh, good save, Fleury off the face-off. No rebound.
Very good
Face-off.
save.
Nicely done. Yep.
you guys are a bit
Fleury
ahead
is
of
the
me.
key
Because
here.
Kane had broken his clavicle in 2015, and then he went on LTIR right before the trade deadline. And then the Hawks were able to get Vermette. They traded for Demon in. I mean, good for him. He got the cup. Desjardins. So they were able to make some acquisitions with that cap space they had. And then Kane came back and we won the cup.
Yeah, now it ties the hands of the team. Look, trying to make one last addition, right before postseason time with the way it's set up right now. It's
Come
been,
on,
it's been a point
Blackhawks have a
contention,
ton
too.
of cap space this offseason.
They do. Yeah, they do. Up Minnesota. They almost. They were looking for a pen. Did they call that?
This is
Yeah,
crazy,
did they?
though. Think about the game one where the Dogs won.
What?
You got
That's
the
a penalty to
Capitals,
Minnesota, I think,
Wild.
here.
No.
That's done then. There's no way.
Uh-oh.
That's bullshit.
Wow. Fiala.
Wow.
I think. Yeah.
Kaprizov.
Or Kaprizov.
When is he ever in the box, Terry? Never.
Oh, man.
I
That
didn't
was-
see the play.
I don't
can't
know.
comment on the play. I can't comment
Okay,
on the play.
yeah,
Oh,
that's
we'll
a
see it right
trip.
here.
That is a trip. That's
That
good
is a
call.
trip, and look, you got to give the refs credit because a lot of times, and that's part of the game. That does not get called. Let's be honest.
Yeah, it's a
Half the
trip.
time, that
Sorry.
does not get called. But I always say a penalty is a penalty. 1 minute into the game and 1 minute left in the game.
Who had a
And that was a
Vegas
trip,
and
right?
Penguins parlay? That would have hit nicely.
Everybody had Vegas and Penguins today, but the game's not
I
over.
didn't.
Greg Brack in the chat.
Yeah.
I know you say Vegas,
Everybody and
baby,
their-
but the
everybody
game's
and their
not
mother.
over yet.
Yeah, Minnesota already, the split worst case scenario too. So they've already, conquered.
Yeah, we
Come
got a
there and
split
conquer.
in Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Going home with a split.
We're
is
going to
much
have a lot
better
of
than
nice
Vegas.
game threes. A lot of 1-1 series here.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
I was
The
kicking
next
myself for
days,
not
yeah.
betting the under in the game one because there is a stat where Vegas day games go way under on the weekend. It's bizarre. It's like 1-0's
Oh.
occurred like 4 out of the 8 day games that happened this season. I was like, wow.
Yep.
There were a couple against Arizona. I think there was one against Anaheim. I was on one against Anaheim and it went way over. I was like, go figure.
Yeah.
Right.
See, they're just playing keep away now. See, that's the thing. I mean, Minnesota can't get the goalie out. Now Vegas is playing keep away here.
Oh, they score.
What
Alex
the
Tuck.
hell is Talbot still doing in the
Alex
net?
Tuck
Lose
scored?
anyway.
Wow.
They
Really?
scored.
That's
Yeah.
Now, there's the over at least, but I would have preferred a Minnesota
Second
goal.
of the game for Tuck.
3-1 Knights.
It's all right, Vegas. You're
It's
coming to
the night.
Minnesota game 3.
It's the night of the
Be
night.
happy to split it.
Well,
Yeah.
at least I'll take my under 5. That's got to hit. There's
Yeah,
no
the
way
under
Wild
5
are
is
pulling.
safe
If the
now.
Wild pull their goalie right now, I'm irritated.
They should just call it quits, guys. 3-1.
Yeah.
50 seconds left.
Melissa's got under 5 in the line.
Yeah, Melissa
guys.
needs her
Come
under
on.
to catch. Stop. Yeah. That's a great pass by Stevenson. Beautiful. He drew Dumba behind the net, and there was a great feed to Tuck again. Wow.
Vegas puck line bettors are going to be happy, though. I'll tell you that.
there
Dumba's
we
going
go.
to Seattle.
Chandler
Dumba's either
Stevenson,
going to
there's a
Seattle or he's going
George
to Buffalo.
McPhee guy.
Yeah, Chandler
man,
Stevenson
he's
was a
still
great
pulled.
pickup. Oh, he's pulling. There we go. Yep, he's already
Come
in
on,
the
Wild.
book.
Give it up. If I do a push here, that's brutal.
It's the playoffs, Melissa. We got to try. We got to try. There's been
Kevin, I'm
goals
sorry.
and
I can't do more wine tonight. I'm literally right here.
Uh-oh.
No overtime.
Give me the
Vegas
first
was
goal.
shooting for the empty net just now already.
Vegas, you guys are going to irritate me.
Why didn't Riley Smith just take that?
no.
Oh my
Wild,
gosh.
no.
Wow.
Oh,
Swinging
What am I
miss in
missing?
the empty net.
Thank God.
Give me
I
Smith
would
and-
be
Smith
so
and
irritated
Stone.
by a push.
Come on, hang in there. Hold on now. Hold this score for Melissa here. Let's go. 3-1.
It's one of those nights. I got my Pens money line, but I was stupid and did too many on the Panthers.
So
Oh, that just missed. There we go.
There you go.
why?
Terry, I'm
5
sorry,
seconds.
but I think Wild are in
Fleury's
good
trying
shape
to
for
score.
game 3.
And
oh
that
yeah,
is
it's
it.
all good.
Fleury's
3-1
Ooh, take
Vegas,
me.
and we have a tied series 1-1 going back to Mini.
I mean, we got a lot of 1-1 series. This is exciting. We got the Pens, we got the Bruins, we got the Wild. Let's go.
Terry, I think I'm going to tail Minnesota with
great
you.
night. I'll be honest. There were a couple nights of hockey that were better than this one overall because you didn't get many overtime games, but it's still a very good night. Games were close for the most part. Tampa, Florida went down to the wire. Islanders, Penguins went down to the wire, and so did this one pretty much.
I'm actually really happy with, Jari's response because, again, I think that game was huge for him from a confidence standard.
It was.
I'm actually pretty impressed with how he
especially after what happened in the bubble last year and then the shaky starting game one.
And Terry, high five to you, even though your team.
It proves to show you that Sid and the team are not going to, here's the thing with game one, when it was 3-2 Isles, last year Penguins, they're not responding. They're going to go to the end of that game. Yep. So what really impressed me about the team was how fast that they responded each time that the Islanders scored. So that to me, going into game two was, everyone is on Jari and it's Jari's fault. But you know what? I felt like the Penguins were there to respond, and I liked that play. So I'm excited to see what happens in game three. Isles are such a strong home team. Maybe we can get a little bit more juice on the Penguins, maybe a -110, -115.
I was just going to say, what do you think the odds will be? Do you think it'll be like pick 'em for Pittsburgh and Islanders? Same with Wild and Vegas. Is it going to be like close to
Are the odds out? It should be out.
I'm thinking -115.
By the time midnight rolls around.
Oh yeah, you'll see them pretty much. Yeah, after midnight, you'll see the odds coming out.
-109.
Yeah,
look at that.
Wow,
both ways. Isles are -109 too.
Yeah, even money. That's what I thought. I kind of thought that would be close to that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Boy,
Is
we
it
got a
zigzag
good one
series?
in
The Islanders
Calgary
win the next
tomorrow.
one. Yeah, that's the question. I've already got Pittsburgh in the series, so I don't know if I'm going to add on.
I'm going to semis.
Yeah,
I didn't bet Wild in the series. I was
Yes.
going to bet Wild in the series tonight, and I thought I had this feeling Vegas was going to get the win. Now I'm going to bet Wild in the series.
All
to win
right.
the
Yeah,
series.
good timing on that because you had a sense that Vegas would win tonight. So the exact.
I had a feeling, especially that I was on this Betcast. I'm like, Wild got game one. I have a feeling Vegas is going to come out strong. But Wild game three, telling everybody right now, I'm putting a lot of money on Wild in game three.
I like the Wild.
Yeah, I think.
I don't know if I'm
going
putting a
home.
lot of money on the Pens,
I'm
though.
gonna
To be honest
tail
with you
Minnesota.
guys, I probably as a fan, and here's the thing: I don't want to bet as a fan for the Penguins, and everyone will probably be like, "Oh, Melissa only wants to bet Penguins and troll the Bruins or fade the Bruins, whatever." I will probably bet a small chunk on the Penguins for Game 3, but the Isles are so good at home. I might be a little bit more hesitant, maybe 1 unit on there versus the 4-unit max that some people like to do. But I'm excited to see.
Yeah, that people are, people. What do you want people to do that are fans of a team and they're bettors? They're going to bet like a ton
Don't
of
bet
money
with your
on
heart.
a favorite team. Yeah, but at the same time, do they expect you to like bet the Islanders? Like it's kind of silly that they troll you for betting the Penguins. Like, do they think you're actually going to bet the Islanders?
I want to
That's,
jump in on this
that's the
quickly.
thing about last night. I think I told Terry, I said, I cannot bet the Capitals. Like my heart tells me Capitals money line, but my brain says the Bruins are going to win this as a bettor. And so I told Terry, I said, I can't do either or. So I'm just going to bet the total. And it worked out in my favor. But Terry will tell you that I was messaging him like, I need to hop on the Caps money line immediately, but I couldn't do it because as a bettor, you sometimes have to think to yourself, like, are you betting because you hate the Bruins or are you betting because you think that this is the right move?
The right bet. Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah.
So to me, I'm always cautious. And even as a Blackhawks fan, you will rarely see me bet with the Blackhawks or fade them because I couldn't do it as a fan. I feel like your brain is just a different situation. The only time I bet the Blackhawks was when they were playing the Blue Jackets. So it's kind of one of those situations where it's difficult, but I don't know what I'm going to do on Thursday. If I'm
I
going
want
to
to
back,
jump on and
depends.
jump in on
That's
this quickly.
interesting. But yeah, we're looking, by the way, we haven't locked it in and set in stone. We'll talk with Alex. We'll talk with Jimmy. Now, Jimmy told us a while back he can't do betcasts on a night the Bruins are playing. So we may not have Jimmy Friday, but we might still do it Friday. He might check in after the game a little bit. That wouldn't surprise me. But we want to do Friday because Friday's the start of the weekend. There's going to be more people interested. You know, we can go late into the night like this and not worry as much because we got Saturday ahead of us and a weekend ahead. So we're thinking Friday night for the next betcast. I want to close the thread on this Melnyk thing before we wrap up the betcast tonight and say our final thoughts, because this Melnyk story, we brought it up earlier. It's worth talking about just a little. This is crazy. The Ottawa Senators owner, it's not his wife, it's his girlfriend. They went to the Caribbean on a super yacht vacation during the pandemic. Oh, and he goes, of course, during the pandemic. You know, everyone's suffering. There's loss of jobs. There's loss of livelihood. No, we'll just go on our super yacht and the cruise and have a great time. Gotta love those billionaires, right? Fucking tone deaf. We'll just do whatever we want. People are suffering, regular hardworking people, and we'll just go on our super yacht and have a good time. So, middle of a pandemic, he's feeling cooped up. Government lockdowns everywhere. He goes on a big time yacht excursion. It's pretty funny that he says the captain. They describe him. He was an odorous, ill-tempered man who was curt and dismissive with the guests on the yacht, outright angry and abusive to the crew. That's what the claim in the lawsuit was. Easily flustered and overwhelmed, seemed completely unfamiliar with the area, the crew, or the vessel. The captain sought to punish Melnyk, the lawsuit said. Sought to punish him in particular. Melnyk told the British skipper they wanted to head through an inner, more protected passage from Nassau in the Bahamas down a chain of Bahamian islands known as the Exuma Archipelago. The captain appeared angry, resentful that a charterer would deem to intrude on his alleged specialized knowledge, experience, and authority, and sought to instead punish the charterer and his party for their insolence through intentionally piloting the yacht into the open ocean, causing apparently vomiting among the guests, illness. I mean, just insane story and allegations from Melnyk in this lawsuit against the captain. Severe emotional distress. Passengers were subjected to hours of rough sailing, some having to crawl on all fours on the vessel to be able to safely walk the decks of the ships. I mean, these are some batshit loony allegations. And yet the kicker of all this is the lawyers of the captain and the vessel, the cruise liner. They say that 18 hours that they got a letter from the Melnyk group after the experience saying, "Dear Dream Crew, thank you so much for such an amazing trip. It was an experience I'm sure we will never forget. The few days we spent were action-packed, yet receiving at the same time where it was a definite hit. The food was incredible. New Year's was a great time. The decorations were absolutely gorgeous. The top deck was definitely memorable as well. Thank you so much for making this such a great experience. This was an amazing way to start the new year. All the best, the Melnyk Group." And it's a signed document,
gosh.
the Melnyk Group. So who's right and who's wrong? Are Melnyk what are they doing here? Like, they got a signed letter from either the girlfriend of the Senators owner, Eugene Melnyk, or someone within that group saying what a great time it was, what a great job the captain did, what a great job the cruise liner did.
I
And when
roll.
the lawsuit alleges something totally different, the polar opposite. What the fuck? That's all I have to say about
Exactly.
it. Yeah.
And I don't know what's going on in Canada, but to me, if I was in Canada and I'm still on lockdown and I'm reading this, I'm just exactly what you're thinking. Like,
Wow.
what?
I don't buy Melnyk. I'm on the side that I'm sure they're just saying this because I don't know what the reason. They want more money. Is that what they're looking for? Do they not have enough? Melnyk's
It's weird.
in some of his businesses and his enterprises the last few years. Is this just his way of sucking out more money and trying to win this lawsuit, alleging millions of dollars of emotional and physical damage when it really didn't happen?
It's
Man, that's
it's
crazy.
odd to me, and I get, during this pandemic, at least in the States here, it's one-sided. We've been very lucky enough to be able to have access to get the vaccine. I think it's a little different in Canada, but when you see someone who's rich and powerful like that, who the same situation I compare this to is like Texas. Their governor Cruz was able to enjoy going to Mexico. I think it was a similar situation here in the States where people were trolling him like, why do you get to go when the rest of us are on lockdown? That's my thought process here. But then it's like, what is happening? There's two different sides to the situation. And to me, I don't know who I side with here, but I think it's just a weird story. Like it just makes it seem like, he's out partying, enjoying life while the rest of us are locked down. That would annoy me some.
Yes. Yeah.
The best question. Which owner would you rather have to own your team? Melnick or the Pegulas?
Wow. Oh man.
That's tough.
If you had to choose an owner for your team,
Pegula's not so much.
Melnick or the Pegulas?
I don't know, Terry. That's tough.
You've seen what Kim Pegula's done to Buffalo Sabres. You can ask
No,
Ian.
I can't. Yeah, I can't
You can
handle
ask
her.
Ian as a Buffalo fan.
As of right now.
I think I'm going to have to stick with the Senators there.
Melnick?
I'm sorry. I don't know. That's a tough question, but here's what's irritating. I'm not a Buffalo Sabres fan, so Ian, I feel like you would know more about that. But what they're doing right now, they're just
somehow director of scouting for the Sabres.
Yeah,
that's hard to fathom. Like, is she someone that's been scouting the game and looking at all these prospects? No, and she's the director of scouting. What on earth?
I'm going to look at the
I would take her job in she cares more about football than anything else.
Yeah, and this is
not
an
look at the players.
I'm first to stand up for women getting opportunities.
Absolutely.
100%. Look what I said about Leah Hextall.
100%.
She's going to be on the ESPN NHL broadcasts next year, and that's fantastic. She does a
and
good
Kelly in Vegas. Awesome.
Yes.
Yeah.
And she knows what she's talking about.
I was happy for her.
Pegula does not know what she's fucking talking about when she's talking about the second round pick out of Prince Albert. The junior player. What can she tell you about his weaknesses and his strengths and his tendencies and all that? Not a thing. Not a thing. She can't. She doesn't have experience in that regard. She just got it now. I don't know. I don't even know what she's doing specifically. Like, is she even doing the roles and the responsibilities?
No.
And what's required to do that job, to have that
She
position?
said she's gonna look at the players in the draft, Ian. She's gonna look at the players.
Yeah.
And she'll pick what players
she's
she likes
someone who
best.
just inherited that position and is riding she's riding it.
What's funny is what's laughable is that Dave Poulin and Kevin Morrison, guys that have actually played hockey in the past, have been directors of scouting for the respective teams. Even Craig Button, who's been an executive in there forever and ever. And Kim Pegula has that same title with the Sabres as people that have GM'd in the game and played the sport. That tells you all you need to know. It's
exactly.
It's absolutely.
It is very mind-boggling.
I like that she's part of the organization. I think she's got some intelligence. She speaks well. You can tell she's not a deadbolt, no question.
You just got to realize when things aren't going to be going on the right track.
Not for her. It just isn't.
She's someone who when she speaks, you think she's got someone feeding that information, though. That's just my personal opinion.
Yeah.
Wow, the Twins beat the White Sox?
Yes, Twins came back.
No.
Oh, that's
I know
bad
Pineda
for
was
baseball
scratched too.
Yeah.
Oh, Alex is going to be crushed.
I feel like in the chat, people
Seattle.
are asking us about the Blues right now, so I will totally talk about the Blues.
Yes.
Just because that looks like Kevin is talking about the Avs in 5. And I want to say I was really impressed with Bennington. He looks like that pre-Stanley Cup run. I am not going to back the Blues for game 2, but I think game 3, that might be a potential opportunity, especially if they bring back Layla and all that they were riding on when they did win the Stanley Cup. But Bennington really impressed me. Like, I thought this was going to be a high-scoring series. Ian, I know you were on the over, too, the other night.
Insane. It reminded me of that Jonathan Quick save a couple years ago when he lifted the pad just off the ice and out of midair.
Unbelievable stop. Yeah, that was the highlight of the night last night for Jordan Binnington.
Yeah.
It was an incredible
and at home,
stop.
I thought the Avs should have won that game at least like 6-3. But
yeah,
I mean,
6 or 7 goals alone.
Turnbull did get a no-hitter for the Detroit
Terry,
Tigers.
talking about the Blues. Come on.
Yeah. No,
Give us your opinion on the Blues.
Big. Yeah, no hitter. Craig Brack, thank you, by the way, Craig Brack, for the comments.
Terry Stone, come on.
Second
Blues.
time Seattle's got a no-hit.
Yes, Seattle.
Detroit got a no-hitter. Turnbull. He's got a pie in the face. I'm watching him right now. He's still got like a bunch of pie or cream on his face.
I've seen pie in the face before. We're all good. Let's get back to St. Louis, Colorado. That's what we're talking about. Tomorrow, I think, look, the problem is with St. Louis, Colorado, is St. Louis going to get Binnington standing on his head tenfold. They can't get the puck from Colorado. Like Colorado had the puck on their stick the whole game. Like St. Louis barely generated much at all. And that's the thing. If they're too fast for them, how are they going to get the puck? I just think it's a tough matchup for St. Louis. We got to see if Perron comes back. Perron's still on the COVID list. Dunn's still injured. Parayko's playing at less than Parayko ain't 100%. There's no way. I mean, I'm seeing Parayko just at labor trying to get back and defend some of these speedy Colorado forwards in defense. They're having trouble right now, St. Louis, and they're banged up beyond belief. I can't back the Blues. I'm not saying go out there.
Maybe at home.
Yeah, it's just right now.
The point you made when Doc was mentioning during the 96 finals about the altitude, and like by the time the end of the second period rolls around, it's like going to be all Avs because there's nothing left in the tank for whoever's visiting them.
Yeah, that's let me just go over some stats for the end of the night on all the games, and then we'll call it a night and we'll wrap it up. And looks like we've again not official yet, but maybe Friday is what we're aiming for. Friday, May 21st, so 2 days from now. We're looking at the next Betcast. We want to do 2 this week because there's the first round. There's a lot of games. This is the perfect week to do 2 Betcasts in 1 week. So we're looking at Friday night. Friday night would be your schedule if we do it Friday night. We'd have Washington, Boston, 6:30, be game 4 of that series. Carolina, Nashville. It would also be game 3 of that series. We've got Winnipeg, Edmonton, game 2. Friday night of that series, 9:00 Eastern, and Colorado, St. Louis, that game Melissa's talking about, that game 3 in St. Louis, that would be Friday night as well, 9:30 p.m. Eastern, 8:30 Central. So that would be your schedule Friday night. I think that's when our next Betcast is going to be. And we'll see if Alex hopefully will be around. Jimmy probably might join us at the end of the Boston game. We'll see. But again, final scores tonight, and we'll get final thoughts from our remaining last men and women standing here, or sitting, I should say, in the Betcast. Final thoughts on the night. But Pittsburgh getting the win over the Islanders 2-1. We had the Pittsburgh first period cashed, Pittsburgh money line cash. That was my most profitable game of the night by far. The Pittsburgh bets cashed. We had Brian Rust and Jeff Carter goal scorer props cashed. It was a great game. And then it was all downhill for me from then. The Florida bets lost. That was disappointing. We only had the Gord prop in that game. And then, of course, Vegas, we did have a little Vegas money line. Lost the Vegas first period, had the overs first period and full game. Those didn't have a chance. So an up and down night. But Pittsburgh, great defense, bounced back from Jari. I said this would be Jeff Carter's night to show up strong and make an impact. He did. Credit to the Penguins. The Vegas game, look, they got Alex Tuck showing up. They capitalized on some chances. Fleury, again, amazing. Not that Talbot wasn't. Talbot really didn't have much chance on any of those goals. Just they got the extra bounces. They got the extra capitalization on their chances tonight. And then the other game, Florida, disappointing. I thought the Drieger switch to him in net would shake them up for the better. If anything, they fell a little flat tonight. Tampa Bay was excellent. Pinpoint defensively. Vasilevsky, terrific in net. And look, Florida's not going to win this series, let alone a game in this series when Barkov and Huberdeau are shut down like they were tonight. Maybe you back them the next game because it's do or die. They can't go down 3-0 in this series. Maybe you look at Barkov and Huberdeau props in game 3 in Tampa Bay because you've got to think they've got to bring their absolute best in game 3 if they're going to make this any kind of series because they got to get game 3. They can't go down 3 straight to the Lightning. Melissa, let's get your final thoughts here on the night that was. I know for your Penguins, they've tied it up. They got the win they had to. They couldn't go down 2-0 going back to New York for the next 2 games, but certainly life for them again. What do you think of the night? Put a bow on the night for us, Melissa.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, my keys to the game for the Penguins was that first line needs to do a little bit more versus getting reliable Crosby. And I think we saw that with Russ and Gensel. Gensel, I feel like, I haven't checked the stats, but it seemed like from what I watched live, he's getting at least 3 to 4 shots on goal. And that's what we need. Russ has been that type he's that dump-in player. The Penguins dump it in, and Russ is chasing after it, and he's, presenting opportunities for Crosby and Gensel. But I think we saw a little bit different here. I think Russ was more in that front line, right in front of the net, and that's what I like to see there. Isles have been great at home. So, I'm hoping that line drops a little bit in the Pens' favor. Momentum is the big thing. Pens did play a little bit more defensive in the third. Both series, they came out really strong in the first period, and that's the Pens team that I want to see. But beginning of the show, I did say I'm so sick and tired of people trolling Jari and saying, this is all Jari's fault that they lost game 1. I get it. Let's move on. We got the second game. It's 1-1. Jari is going to have that confidence factor going into game 3, whether it's in New York or whether it's in Pittsburgh. And that's what we needed for this game. I literally was just watching this post-game interview from him, and he seems confident and ready to go. So I am excited for game 3. I will definitely continue to play the money line. I think the regulation is a little bit steep because you never know with these series, but I did like what I saw third period. Yes, they were a little bit more defensive, but I think in game 1, the defensemen were more willing to give up those shots and relying on their goalie. And that was the biggest difference between game 1 and game 2 is game 2, the defenders are more not willing to let up those shots. Game 1, they did let up those shots and they let in. So I think we saw a little bit of a difference defensively from the Pens team. So I'm excited to see what's going to happen in game 3. I will probably still back them on the money line, but this is a heart bet. So anybody who watches thinks Melissa only cares about the Penguins, that's totally fine. I don't care. I'm still going to back them. But just from a difference from game 1 to game 2, that is probably my thought process there.
Yeah, great. You know what? I'll tell you this right now. I'm looking at this for Jake Gensel. You got to believe it's only a matter of time for him for a goal in this series. Look at these first 2 games. Set 11 shots on goal in the 2 games combined. 11 shots on goal for Jake Gensel. 4 in game 1, and he had just the 1 assist, no goals. And tonight, no points with 7 shots on goal for Jake Gensel. Tonight,
who does that?
Jake
That's
Gensel's
insane.
numbers on Saturday are awesome. Look out for Gensel in game 4, Mr. Saturday.
It's just
night.
it's one of those you're going to get a good
punch.
Yeah, and you know what odds makers are going to see? This is the kind of things I love from a value standpoint with goal scorer props. They're going to see that no goals in the first 2 games. We got to drop the price on Gensel to score a goal. So if he's plus 250 tonight, he could be plus 275 or maybe even get a plus 300. On Gensel game 3, and that's when you pounce because look,
that player,
eventually he's going to find one. Yeah,
Melissa's going to be ready.
He is fighting, and here's the thing about the Penguins, and people might disagree with me, but the last 5-6 years, Crosby doesn't have that player. Like, you've got Ovechkin, who's got Wilson, who will just fight for his behalf. Crosby really doesn't have that on the Penguins. He never really has. Maybe Aston Reeves, but he doesn't have that enforcer. And I think that's always been the downfall of the Penguins is when any sort of teams try and get physical with them, Crosby, he doesn't have someone like Wilson who's going to just go to bat for Ovechkin and just attack and go after the guys. And that's one thing that I always appreciate about Crosby is he's been significantly a great player, and he doesn't have that enforcer that is needed, and that is something that Penguins maybe need. I hope that we get Malkin in game 3. it wouldn't surprise me, honestly, if he does come back for game 3, because I think Malkin was thinking Pens have got this in game 2. He was skating in the morning skate. But that's what I love about this team is they don't need that enforcer. But maybe they might need it eventually down the line, but they don't have it. And we saw that clearly. We saw Gensel fighting, which I love to see, and you guys probably saw during the live stream. I got very excited. I'm like, fight him, let's do it, let's go. Because the Penguins they're just not that team, and if they do play the Capitals in round 2, the Capitals are that team. And Capitals are being physical with the Bruins, and they're putting Bruins out of their game. You saw Marchand the other night going to penalty box because they're fighting, and that's not the type of game the Bruins like to play. So if the Pens are going to be aggressive with the Bruins, they're going to need to get physical. And unfortunately, they don't really have that guy to do that. So to me tonight, I'm really excited to see Gensel getting in there and fighting. But that's one thing Sid has never really had that on his team for the last 5-6 years down the line.
The Penguins don't have like the huge enforcers. They don't have a Ryan. They don't have a Ryan Reeves type. They've got a couple of guys that got a little sandpaper, but not much other than that. But neither did the Rangers. And what did we see the Rangers do after the Tom Wilson incident against Washington? They had the line brawls at the beginning of the game. They said, you know what, this is unacceptable. We let Tom Wilson in this incident just basically push us around and be the bully, and we were just the cowering little kid. Pushed into the locker, so to speak. And we have to show something. We got to show team toughness, team unity. And what did they do? They came out. They had the line brawl. You had Ryan Strome, who's not a fighter, fighting, dropping the gloves. Brendan Smith took on Wilson. A couple other guys that are not used to fighting. Di Giuseppe. It's not delivery. It's Di Giuseppe. Yeah, he dropped the gloves for the New York Rangers. The guys that aren't used to fighting and they dropped the gloves. They said, we got to show ourselves as a team that we're the New York fucking Rangers. We got to show some team unity. We got to back ourselves up. It ain't bragging if you do it, if you back it up and back it up after what Tom Wilson did. And that's maybe Pittsburgh, just show team toughness. Yep. You don't have to have the big, Bob Probert or Ty Domi back in the day or, any of these, enforcers. Just show that you can stick up for one another when the going gets tough. That's all.
I will say this though about Tom Wilson is I've been actually really impressed with his performance in game 1 and 2. He might be an excellent shot on goal prop.
Yeah, he's a really good player. I hate to Wilson haters will hate to admit that, but he is such a good, effective player. Big,
I've cashed on his shot on goal prop. 1.5 GM in the league would take minus 120 cash. He has been solid.
Yeah, that's what people say is any GM in the league would take Wilson. Any GM in the league would take Wilson on their team if Washington was offering him for free. Every single team in the league would take him
because he backs those captains.
That's how he's a good player.
And that's the one thing about Sid is
he gets scored.
He doesn't have that. Who is Sid's enforcer? That's the question. Who is his enforcer?
Jankowski, maybe? Jankowski could jump.
Not all teams need an enforcer, though.
Yes, they do, Terry. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Know. Not in this day and age. You do need players.
Look what big of a difference Pat Maroon made on Tampa Bay.
Yes.
Is he an enforcer?
They kind of need that big, power forward on that bottom line, just to, run guys into the boards because Tampa was more just flashy more than they were big in size. On defense, they had size, but they're top 6, top 9. They're more smaller forwards.
Oh, look who decided to check in! I just got a text from our man Vital saying, "I'm sorry I couldn't make it tonight. Next one, I'll be there for sure."
Oh, Vital, come on board for 5 more minutes. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it's 12:15, guys. I probably have to sign off.
Yeah, it's late. We'll save it for Friday. I told him the next one's going to be Friday, and he said perfect in a reply. So okay,
that was so fun, Ian, with Vital and
Terry. Jarek, we haven't let you say it. We got to give Terry and Jarek a final few words here. Jarek, final words. Good to have you. You're the youngin of our group that was on the air with us tonight. So, what do you think of the night that was?
I just want to say thank you for having me. And with agreed with Melissa a lot with Jari in the Penguins game. And I think going into game 3, I think that first period is going to be huge for Pittsburgh because going into the Coliseum, you go down a goal or two early. I mean, that's it. No matter if it's just limited capacity, they're going to be giving it to you. They're going to be roaring. And then that's going to be a tough building to come from behind and win. So I think Pittsburgh's going to want to get to that early lead and just let Jari do his thing and be comfortable. Because if he falls behind in New York, that's a tough place, especially in a goaltending duel with Varlamov or Sorokin, who have been so damn good at home this year. And that'll be tough for Pittsburgh if they can't jump out to a quick 1-0, not a quick 1-0 lead, but just take for first goal. And then with the Florida game, I thought Tampa, Ian, you nailed it. They just locked it down defensively 5-on-5, and I thought they were much better 5-on-5 than in game 1. Florida completely owned Tampa 5-on-5, I thought. And I mean, they shut him down this time. Barkov and Huberdeau, absolutely nothing. Sam Bennett, I don't know how much of a difference it made with him being out because I think Wenberg's just as good of a player there on that second line. I think it just adds more depth as a whole, but I think they just did a good job of shutting down Barkov and Huberdeau because their line, I mean, they make the line mates who they are, let's be honest. Verhaeghe's a good player and Duclair can make some flashy plays, but those are the two guys that make that whole team cook.
Yeah, no question about that. Here's some stats from that game. We like to do it. Yeah, definitely. Vasilevsky was actually the busier goalie. Florida actually outshot Tampa. But again, when you look at it for Florida from Barkov, he did have 5 shots on goal. Huberdeau only 1 and a -2. Ugh. That was a tough night at the office for Jonathan Huberdeau, and he's had a great season. Can't be too hard on him, but still, 1 shot on goal and -2. That's an ugly stat line right there for a guy of his caliber. So maybe he's better
especially
in game 3.
in a low-scoring game like that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it was a tough night for them. No question about it. But Barkov still had 5 shots, but again, -1. Did have 1 assist, so that was the good news. But again, Florida's down a spot. They got to win. No question on in game 3. They can't go down 3-0. Terry Edelman, let's get your final thoughts on the night. Let's start with your Wild, obviously. Obviously not the result you were hoping for. I know that you and any Wild fan would be hoping to get greedy here and take 2 in Vegas. You knew it was going to be difficult to do that. Sure enough, they don't get the 2-game sweep in Vegas, but they do get the split. And you'll ask any road team in a playoff series starting on the road, you get a split in the first 2 games, you're happy, especially when you're going back to a pretty strong home rink like Minnesota has at the XL Energy Center. So you still got to be happy about the position the Wild are in right now.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Tonight, I even said tonight the Vegas was going to come out strong, and I had a feeling they were going to win tonight. People, I've been bashed on Twitter and the chat and different YouTube videos for always taking the Wild. But if you look at it this year, if you bet the Wild every game, you're going to be up money. And if the Wild were not a good team, I would not be betting them every single game. So for me, I like the effort they gave tonight. I'm ready for game 3. My bankroll is ready for game 3. I'm all ready for game 3. So it's it's kind of sad we didn't get the win tonight, but you know what? We're not going to sweep Vegas. Vegas is a really good team. The odds for the series for taking the Wild are going to be good now that they lost. So I'm going to be taking Wild to win the series. Wild in game 3. Great win by the Penguins tonight for Melissa. I was on the Penguins tonight as well, so I'm happy with that. Florida, they're in trouble now. You know, I really thought Coach Q in Florida. I thought they would give Tampa a run for their money, but now the series is going back to Tampa. Florida's down 0-2. We could be looking at a sweep. I don't know. So we'll have to see, but it was I want to thank the Hockey Podcast Network and DraftKings, Ian, Alex.
Very nice of you to do that. They'll
all of you guys.
Yep.
This is awesome. I think we have 64 likes on this video. I'm pretty sure that's one of the top likes for Ice Guys. I'm sorry.
Terry, let's go.
I'm reading Melissa's comments in the chat, and I see Ice King, so I'm sorry. Ice Guys, I think this is one of the top
64 likes. Yeah.
And we you guys deserve it, Ian. You and Jimmy and Alex every day. You guys are awesome. We all love you. We're
bust our
so
balls.
happy to
I
this
love
together.
tuning
For
in
sure.
every day.
and do this show every day. We
I'm
really
at work,
do.
I
I
always
mean, we
pull
work
out my
hard.
phone, just
Yeah.
Us
leave the
loyal
phone out
fans
in my
really
pocket.
enjoy it every single day. We look forward to it. And thanks for having us on tonight. I really appreciate it.
No, it is.
It was super fun.
Like a family for sure.
It is.
For
Where's
sure.
that Sister Sledge? A little "We Are Family." Da-na-na-na. I got all my ice guys and gals with me.
It's so true though. Like Terry and I have become such close friends because of all of this, and
Because of the show.
Yes.
it's
And me
funny
and
because
Jarek, too.
we were talking
Everyone's
earlier.
so nice, and we all get along.
And as like a female capper, it's always hard to like put yourself out there. And I think the first live stream that you guys did was when Terry and myself finally like connected, and Terry was like, you got to put yourself out there more and post your plays. And that's what I've loved about this family is we're all in it together. We're just family. Hopefully, we can have an Ice Guys meetup sometime in Vegas at some point. So,
amazing.
Ian, thank you so much for having us. It's awesome. Hopefully, nobody got bored tonight by us. I think it was fun, though.
My biggest concern is when we had the first couple hours of the show, and it was the 10 people in the stream at the same time. Could anybody hear any of us? Everybody's trying to get their words in. It's not always easy to do that. I thought everybody did a pretty good job. Like I tried, as soon as I hear someone talking, I try to go, whoop, that's it. Cut off what I'm saying. And
I was very in tune to the Penguins game, so I kind of just muted myself and was scared to be like, all right, you know what? As a fan, it's hard to chat. Maybe if they were up 4-1, then I would be more involved, but I am very happy. I know my sister tried to join a couple times, but she said the YouTube feed was a little messed up, but it was fun to see, Terry, Jarek, Money Mac was fun. And just hearing from Canadian fans.
We had Brett, we had Calvin Pepper, the DJ of the future.
Calvin Pepper is
It's
awesome.
nice to actually talk with everybody that I see on, just commenting in chat every day. It was nice to communicate with
Jimmy
you guys,
Puckline.
Alex, Jimmy.
It's great to have different
awesome.
people too. Like we had different people throughout the night. I
That's
think that'd be really cool Friday if we have different people coming on throughout the night.
That's
it's
why
really
I'm
cool to
doing
have
it
different
Friday,
opinions.
not Thursday, Terry, because I feel we're going to get a good
Tone Takes needs to get on here. He's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. We got to get Cheshire Cat on for a little bit longer.
Cheshire Cat, that was the best, by the way.
Yeah, he is. He looks
on.
like a display
Kyle
kid.
too. I'm concerned where Kyle was.
Yeah, he thought.
I think it's because
he
said he was trying to message Ian on Twitter, I guess, and I don't know if he ever got through or
He
not.
made a
And then
Twitter,
there was someone
though.
else in the chat asking if they have to have a Twitter account to be able to be on the show. So I don't think they necessarily do if they send Ian an email, right? Ian, your email is in the information.
Yeah.
Or you post it, or you post on Twitter. Yeah.
Yeah, and of course, Twitter DM is always open, and I send all the links there. I never heard from him. I don't even know if I've got his Twitter, to be honest with you. Kyle, I know you're thinking, Kyle.
He made a Twitter because he followed me today.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, we got to get him. Maybe Friday night. Maybe Friday
Craig
night.
in the chat. Let's go Pens. I got him at plus 220 to advance to the semis, and I think I got him at plus. I think it's maybe 1,600 to win the cup. So let's go, Craig. I'm backing you there.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, if Pittsburgh's got a tough, well-coached Islanders team, defensively responsible, disciplined. Varlamov, I thought, was shaky in the first 10 minutes, and I thought he was pretty good after that. In fact, he made a couple of really nice saves.
They might go back, though. Why? It's crazy that they changed goalies.
After a win,
you think they
a lot
would
of coaches
take
are
it.
superstitious,
Yeah.
Melissa. They don't change goalies after they win the last game.
Exactly. That's what surprised me, to be honest. Be curious who they go with game 3.
They got a tough decision now, right? Sorokin won the game they won, or they won the game with Sorokin, yet Varlamov's been their number one all year. He really didn't play that bad after the shaky start.
I might be wrong on this. I think Sorokin's only 2 losses at home were to the Rangers. I might be wrong on that, though.
Yeah,
might be worth looking into.
Yeah, it definitely is. And he's got Barry Trotz has a good decision on his plate.
Because I think he would be 9-0-0 otherwise.
But that's going to be his press conference question: is why did you switch? You know?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. As if that's the reason why we lost tonight. That alone.
It wasn't, though. Yeah.
No, it wasn't. No, that wasn't the sole reason. Absolutely, the sole reason.
But you know, those Isle fans will be, well, why did you switch? You know, it'd be like if the Penguins switched to Dick Smith. You know, and then he gave up 4 goals or whatever. Everyone's going to just troll the goalies.
Kevin Fiala for the Minnesota Wild had 8 shots on goal tonight. Oh,
wow! Look at that.
There's another guy to keep an eye on. Circle his name for Game 3 on in Minnesota, back on home ice, and he scored. Actually, I think he scored most of his goals on home ice this year. Kevin Fiala. So there you go, Kevin Fiala goal prop on Thursday.
I'm excited. Thursday, we got a good slate here.
Thursday's a good slate. Friday's really the thing about why I want to do the Betcast Fridays, because it's the start of the weekend and the games are different. We're going to get Washington, Boston on the Betcast for the first time. We're going to get Winnipeg, Edmonton. We're going to get St. Louis, Colorado. Like if we did Thursday, we get the same games we did tonight. So
and the good thing, Melissa, is on Friday there won't be any pressure for either of us. We can watch the games. We can cheer for the teams. We don't have to worry about Wild and Pens. We can just have a good time on the show. We don't have to worry about it, you know?
It might be in another Bruins Capitals bet, though. I am in a friendly rival right now on Twitter for anyone who follows me, and M. Cunningham 33. 33 is for Dustin Bufflin, by the way. But my profile picture right now is of the rat, which is disgusting. I lost a friendly wager yesterday, and I owned up to it. And then he is owning up to it right now. Aaron lost, obviously, on the Isles tonight, so he's got Crosby. So I need to change my Twitter page. And it's funny because he messaged me like an hour ago, and he's like, have you not changed your Twitter page back? Do you just enjoy like Marchand? And I was like, I've lost probably 1,000 followers.
Oh no.
No, I'm just kidding.
No,
but it's a funly see, this is what I love about like the Cup is you find, you know, Aaron is a big Bruins fan. I'm a big Penguins fan. So it's fun to just, you know, do these friendly wagers. I told him like if the Bruins play the Penguins, I'm going to send him a deep dish pizza if the loser happens. So it's fun to just, you know, kind of do these little friendly little wagers on Twitter. So anyone who is a huge Bruins fan and wants to challenge me for Game 3, I am totally all for that. I will definitely change my Twitter page back to my picture, but you never know. Maybe Game 4, I'll be back to Marchand.
Yeah,
we'll see.
I know you're getting twisted and pulled in different directions here.
Everyone's like, "Why are you so ugly now?"
Yeah, like that's really me. You know, with that kind of nose, come on. Yeah, never in a million years, right? You know, what's that old Jimmy? I'm dating myself again here. Jimmy Durante. One of his go-to jokes in the '60s was, "What's with that nose? You're holding potatoes with that thing." He always said, "Yeah."
That's awesome. But no, like if anyone wants to do a friendly wager with me, totally. Yeah, I'm ready to roll out.
Yeah, we're gonna wrap this thing up. Before
let's end the show.
Yeah, before we wrap it up, one last thing.
I gotta get up in the morning for work.
You guys for joining me. Everybody before. I mean,
absolutely.
I'm trying to remember all the names. We had Dylan Turner. We had Ryan McDonald, Mac, Brett Sontag. We had Calvin Pepper. We had there's Colin in the chat. There's this Assel, ASTLES his name was. He was in there for a bit.
Ice Kings.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Gotcha. Alex and Jimmy, of course, were around. My colleagues earlier. It was just a great group all around tonight. Excellent stuff.
Takes.
Oh, and
if you're there.
Nicholas Earl as well, the Islanders fan. He was with us as well. It was a great group. Thanks to everyone. We're going to be doing this again like Friday night for sure. Like even if Alex is good or not, Jimmy's good or not, Friday night's going to be the night. I'll be here at the very least. So we're going to
hopefully I'm here. I'm going to have it set up outside because in Chicago, it's supposed to be like 90 degrees, which is rare. Yeah. So it's funny because my husband on Sunday, he was like, "Oh, I set up like outdoor TV, like let's watch it." And it was a 2-minute delay. And I told him I was staying inside. I stayed outside for the second period and I was like, this is bad luck. The Isles are scoring or whatever, and I hate being 2 minutes behind. So I literally sat inside and finished the game. That's how superstitious I am.
I almost forgot to mention Andrew, our original ice guy. Thanks
It was awesome.
Andrew was awesome
as well.
I really appreciate him being on.
Yeah, it was
been
good
awesome. Ian, thanks for having us on. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see who's with us Friday. I mean, we might have Vital Cote Friday for the first time. That would be nice. He's probably going to be around. We're going to have some people that weren't here tonight that'll be able to join us Friday. And maybe we'll have some faces that were here tonight will be back with us Friday night. We're hoping that.
Craig wants to know, Ian, if you are backing the Flames tomorrow.
I'm back in the over. You know what? That's one of those games where, look, Vancouver won today. It was their final home game. Now it's in Calgary tomorrow, and it's Calgary's final home game. So I would lean Calgary probably. I could see Vancouver just kind of not mailing it in, but Calgary probably wants to win their final home game, just like Vancouver wanted to win their final home game today. I would lean Calgary in the over in that game because you're not going to see any defense and not much blocking shots in a meaningless game. All right, we're going to wrap it up and call it a night. Thanks again. The first Betcast was awesome. It was just as amazing as I thought it was. We've gone 6 hours here on the live stream. But it's time to wrap it up. I need my sleep.
Killed it, Ian.
Games for tomorrow. We'll be back on the Ice Guys at 2 p.m. Eastern. With
wonder who all stayed for the full 6 hours.
Yeah, you did, Jarek, pretty much. Melissa did
Kevin
too.
and Oz.
Melissa, you're amazing. I thought for sure you'd only stick around for the Penguins game, and you're here for the whole 6 hours.
Hey, I had to support Terry. He's my best friend. We gotta go.
Yeah, we appreciate that.
I don't have kids.
That's
this
exactly
is no
what I
kid's
had
life.
to see Terry during this Minnesota game.
I was hoping you'd say you'd support the host of the show, me, but that's okay. If it's for Terry,
Ian, I got you too.
That's
Ian,
right.
you're my number 2 in life. Terry's
That's
number
good.
1.
That's good. No, Terry was great tonight. Terry,
But thank you to the chat. Seriously, I got Oz B here. Kevin is in the chat still.
Yeah, I mean,
Tessa was in the chat. You guys, this is like these live streams are fun to just kind of chat with the games but you guys stuck with us, so we appreciate
the live
you.
stream got fucking thrown off because YouTube crashed for a bit.
Oh, that was ridiculous.
If we were at
YouTube.
60 live views, all nights to do that. Watch, we'll do the Betcast Friday night. It'll happen again.
Oh, don't say that, Ian. Don't jinx it.
Probably not. No.
See how hammered I'll be for that one.
In all seriousness, we've been hammered. This is on my last beer. This is my 4th beer now of the night.
And you're awesome.
You can't tell the difference. I always say to people, you can't tell the difference Ian Cameron drunk versus Ian Cameron normal. And this is proof right here.
We appreciate you, Ian.
Yeah, exactly. Can't tell the difference. This is honestly regular versus drunk Ian. It's hard to tell the difference. But
I hope that people cash with us. I had on their 5.5 on the Knights game. I hope people cash with me. Terry.
Pittsburgh.
Depression.
Yes, there you go.
Hey, I'm feeling better than I thought I would.
Yep. Up and down night. I'll be honest. Right. Perfect on and perfect. All honesty. Last night was a better night for me overall. 5-1 I was last night. Tonight it was like, I think it was 2-3 or 2-4.
Yeah, Ian, I think I ended up down even after that. So,
but the live bets were good. We got the goal score.
Stupid Panthers.
Yeah, Panthers really hurt. I really like because I used them as best bet on the show today, and that's unfortunate. But hey, we got a best bet tomorrow. We'll bounce back. Great stuff. Unbelievable.
Appreciate you all.
Great stuff.
Hey guys,
up here. Thanks to everyone in the chat for still being with us at 1:30 a.m. Eastern time. For Terry Edelman, Melissa Cunningham, for Jarek joining us for the first time as well. Ian Cameron signing off. Have a great night, and we're back 2 p.m. Eastern tomorrow for our regular edition of the Ice Guys. Join us then. Have a great night, everybody, and thanks for joining us on the first ever Ice Guys Betcast presented by the Hockey Podcast Network.